Check, check, check. 1, 2. I got mine. People are probably wondering what's going on.
Test.
Check, check.
Test.
Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Wes-Del High School and Paul L. Parker Field. We had a bit of a delay there, and we're just now getting started. It's about 10 till 7 o'clock. So what we've got is we had lightning, and it was in the distance, but the officials felt that it was for the safety of the players and the fans. Everyone was to take off, so we're coming to you on a bit of a delay, but here we are. I am the superintendent, Kyle Mealy, alongside the coach, Coach McLaughlin. Coach, it's been a year. How's it been?
It's been great. I'm excited for this year's football season. I'm excited to be back in the booth with you. It reminds me of a Peaches and Herb song, reunited, and it feels so good.
It feels so good. Well, and it took us a while because last week, as many of our Warrior fans and faithful know, we were canceled due to COVID on the Clinton Prairie side of things, so we weren't able to head to Clinton Prairie where we were going to stream that game live. So it's kind of interesting and also kind of fun. Week 2, we get to open up here at Paul Parker Field, and the field looks great. Looks like they've done a heck of a good job lining it and making sure natural grass. I know it's a lot more greener here than it is in my front yard. I don't know about your place.
Yeah, and, I saw them out here working really hard to get the field looking this good, and that's a shout-out to our maintenance staff for spending that much time. There have been a few years where I got a little seasick up here looking at the lines, to be honest with you. But,
That's true.
But they are straight as can be. We're ready for football, and, I agree with you. It's nice. It wasn't ideal, obviously, last week that we couldn't play, and it was a hard week for the kids, coaches, and everyone, especially for our first-year coach just wants to get out there and play. But we get open at home. So, we're going to get this game in. It's moving through here pretty quick, and I don't see any reason why we're not going to be able to get this warm-up started and get ready to go.
Well, we do get to start with Tri-Central, who I believe is 1-0 on the season. I think they won last week, and I didn't have an opportunity really to break into their stats too much. But I do know they're 1-0, and they have one game under their belt. We don't, but there's a new era in Wes-Del football, and that is led by the new head coach, Ryan Cole, who I know you work alongside. He is in the PE and does a little credit recovery work there in the school, and you see him on a daily basis. And as a coach, you've had a chance to talk to him a little bit. He's got to be, after a week of cancellation and now coming into this and now a lightning delay, is he ready to go or what?
Oh, my gosh. I just was down on the field with him, and he's ready. He just wants to play, and, that all you want to do is get the guys on the field, and then you've been practicing all summer. It's hot. You've been hitting the same guys over and over, which is each other, and you just want to see a different colored jersey opposite of you. And I know he's been really excited about it, and I know that I just had an opportunity to talk to him on the field before warm-ups here were finished, and he just said, how ready he feels like the guys are, and he's just ready for this game and the kickoff to start. It's one of those things where, as a new coach, my advice to him was the game's going to feel really fast, lean on those assistants, and just understand how fast the game feels those first couple games as a head coach. So, I think he's ready. I think the team's ready, and I think that, it's going to be exciting to watch and see, and it's, as anything, it's a process. It's a first game, and we'll just see how it all plays out. We really can't tell you a whole lot about how it's going to go until we get a chance to watch it too. So we're excited just like they are, and let's see how this all plays out.
Absolutely. I couldn't be more excited. So we've got a couple of guys to mention here in this squad this year. Just starting with some of our seniors. Obviously, coming back and returning number 3, A.J. Nauman, who's going to be playing a wide receiver on offense and linebacker on defense. He comes back, and he's 5'8", 160, and A.J. played a lot of time last year. He's going to be a key role for us Also, then you have a familiar face on your side in the winter, and that is Evan Weitzel, number 4, the quarterback. He's also playing defensive back at 6'1", 175 as a senior. And then I'd say you've got number 5, Will Kelly at running back, who Will had probably, in his estimation, not quite the yardage he wanted last year, but the prior 2 years, he racked up some considerable yardage. In fact, I think he eclipsed 1,000 yards last year.
He did.
And in his career, and so he's probably looking to get the ball handed to him at 5'10", 165. And then you look at 2 other players that you're familiar with at wide receiver, and that's Cameron Buckner, number 6, who's 6'4", 175. We know Cameron can go up and get the ball. That's a good thing to have as a 6'4" receiver. And then you have Alex Light coming back out to football in his last year at wide receiver, 5'11", 155. Out of those guys, all of which, except for Will, are also basketball players. You know these guys. So senior year, had to wait a week. What are they looking for?
Well, they're ready to play, and, as a senior, you've been through the practices, and some of these guys, like you mentioned, are new, so they're coming into it, and they're preparing, and they want to see some live action too. AJ will be one that the guys really lean on because he's not only a senior but's been through it for several years and is a leader and has good leadership qualities. So he'll be one that guys lean on, especially on that defensive side of the ball, and he'll talk them through. Evan coming back out, Evan's just an athlete. You watched him play basketball. He doesn't mind taking it to the ball to the rim hard, and I'm sure that it'll be the same. And he's got a real strong arm on him. So it's going to be interesting to watch them try to air it out just a little bit. Cameron's just makes plays. He's an athlete. He makes plays, and he's sometimes just surprises us when he'll go up one-handed and he'll catch the ball one-handed and bring it down. And then Alex Light is just, Alex is interesting because he just makes plays. And I feel like that's what he does in basketball too. He just makes plays, and he will make plays whenever, it's in traffic or you feel like he can't or he's not going to be able to get there, and then all of a sudden he comes up with the ball. So, that's going to be exciting to watch those guys. And, yes, I've seen them all in different practices, but it's going to be exciting for me to watch them. You know how I am. I just want to see them get up off the field quickly, but I'm sure they will. The coach has got them all ready. There's a couple other seniors to talk about, too, if you look at Eric Lehman, who played a big part last year. Eric's coming back into that. He'll be playing the offensive line and defensive line and had a really good year, I felt like, last year. So, they'll be looking for him. And then Caden Bartram's has always been solid on the line. And that's going to be interesting to watch those two guys because I think they're going to be right next to each other. So I would imagine a lot of stuff's going to go right behind those two guys on the field. And then, we're looking at some other seniors like Levi Crabtree, Jalen Godby. We've got Deshaun Davis and Cole Jason Adams also coming out. So it's just going to be an interesting year. It's going to be fun to watch. A lot of senior guys and leadership that we'll lean on. And even though some of those guys are new to football, you still lean on the senior leadership because anytime you've been in an athletic competition or you've been in a situation where there's competitiveness, you're going to see guys that need to step up and lead. So, and there'll be some other guys we'll mention, and there's some young guys that are going to play some big minutes too that Coach was talking about also this year.
Sure. And so as we get into this, we have about 11 minutes left to go, and we are going to take a little bit of a break here in the pregame. And we want to let everybody know our pregame sponsor this year is the American Pest Professionals. American Pest Professionals has proudly served the communities of East Central Indiana since 1936. Though the pests are the same, our methods have become even more effective and environmentally friendly over decades of experience. We know what will work on Indiana pests, and we have the resources and expertise to follow through on the best treatments. If you need qualified, experienced pest control services in East Central Indiana, give American Pest Professionals a call at 765-288-7779. We'll be back here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back here at Paul L. Parker Field. Sorry, we had a little bit of technical difficulty with one of our cameras. We were trying to get things up and running again. So we are now ready to welcome the Warrior football team onto the field as PA announcer Charlie Sims announces. And there they come, Coach.
Yeah, here we go. I'm excited for that. I know that there's nothing better than running out to the field, court, anything representing your school. So they've got to be proud, and this is what they've waited for, and they're excited. You can just see the energy as they're running out, jumping around, and that's what we want to see. Just excited for all those guys, and let's get them on this field and let's play some football.
All right. Well, we're here. It's another year. We finally get through all the growing pains of trying to get started on another year, and I think we're actually going to get some football started. Well, we have some time. Let's talk about a couple of our sponsors since it is the first game of the year. This year, Star Financial Bank is our scoreboard sponsor. Actually, they are our pregame sponsor. My apologies. The Wes-Del Sports Network scoreboard sponsor for the 2021 Warrior football season is Star Financial Bank. Star Financial Bank is an Indiana-born for Indiana business. At Star Financial, we pride ourselves in building genuine relationships while sharing your vision and establishing mutual trust. Warrior fans bank with Star Financial. We talked about American Pest Professionals as our pregame sponsor, and then we have the halftime show will be sponsored by Van Mater Reed Realty, and then our game sponsors are Sunset Motors and Muncie Meats. We'll talk about them throughout the game, but we really appreciate our sponsors. We're getting ready for the national anthem, so we will go quiet here on our microphones, but we will leave up and let you see the national anthem.
Starting at inside linebacker number 51, Braden. Direct your attention to the flag at the south end of the football field as the pride of the Mid-Eastern Conference, the Wes-Del Pep Band, under the direction of Dr. Stephen Driscoll, performs the national anthem.
Okay, we're back here, Coach, and I want to give a shout-out real quick to Mr. Romine. You've worked with him a little bit. Mr. Romine is our second camera down on the field, so we'll be trying to flip back and forth to that and get some more viewpoints for Warrior football. So, Coach, you're going to have to be my eyes tonight and help me out as I'm trying to run the camera, the computer. You know how it is. I complain every time. I got to run all this, and you did bring your glasses, right?
Yeah, I got my glasses on. I'm here to help. Any kind of technology problems we have, I'll be right there.
Yeah.
I got your back.
Yeah, you always do.
And we'll, yes, big shout out to Mr. Romine. It's going to be neat to have, as long as our technology holds up and everything works, it's going to be neat to have another camera shot here and there. So here go our captains out on the field. Looks like got 4 senior captains going out to start the year off for us, and it looks like it's going to be A.J. Nauman, Caden Bartram, Evan Weitzel, Deshaun Davis, the captains tonight.
Hey, I just want to mention something as I see them moving it. Do you see that down there? They're moving it right there.
Yeah, that's called the kicking net.
Well, that might have something that we might be in store for.
Yeah, let's see if we win the kick or if we defer to the second half, because looks like we're already warming up. We're going to set that up. It looks like we're having a little bit of an issue getting us out. They're going to get it.
Well,
they don't have a lot of practice.
They'll get there, yeah.
So they're going to
let's see what happens down there.
See what happens when we get the kickoff. But, I saw trainer Tony Cox. I know it's early, but I want to get him in here because, we always want to mention our great help that we have from athletic trainer Tony Cox. He'll be on our sidelines whenever he has the opportunity, which is almost every game, home or away. So,
and the Warriors are going to receive there, Coach.
Yeah, they're going to take it. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So let's get the ball and let's
just do this thing.
Talking to Coach here, just to give you a few insights. I don't know if we're going to do a quick pregame, or do you want me to?
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear it.
All right. I was talking to Coach, and we've got the first 10 to 12 plays scripted. So we've been working on those 10 to 12 plays, and obviously we'll make some adjustments depending on what they come out defensively. But we've got the first 10 to 12 plays scripted, and so we should know what's coming those first 10 to 12 plays. I think that's a great idea with some guys that haven't necessarily played a whole lot. Let's script that. Let's let them know what's coming. No big surprises, and then we can make adjustments from there. You see what's working, what's not working, what's open against their defense. I think we're going to like the way we try to play here today. Coach is going to spread us out, and I think he wants to try to get the ball into our athletes' hands as much as possible. So,
well, I will say that we have athletes. You know that.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be a battle one up front. I bet. Who can handle the line?
It looks like back to receive we have Will Kelly, Evan Weitzel, and Alex Light.
All right, folks, so buckle up at home. It is that time of year again, and, man, are we happy to be bringing it to you. Coach McLaughlin, the superintendent, up in the booth, bringing you Wes-Del Warrior football here from Paul L. Parker Field. Here comes the kicker for Tri-Central. Number 8, I think, unless my eyes are failing me. It might be number 6. The fans are used to my eyes failing me.
Looks like John Jimenez Vasquez will be doing the
Vasquez with the kick. Here we go. And got it. It breaks a tackle, breaks a couple tackles. Out into the open field now. And he is brought down at the 45-yard line. I didn't see who got that. But nice return by the Warriors.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. He got it all the way across midfield. So great receiver.
Was that Evan Weitzel, number 4?
Yeah, it was Evan. Showing his athleticism, was able to get outside containment there a little bit and run that all the way to the 45-yard line. I almost thought that could have been a horse collar tackle there, but maybe my eyes just aren't as good as they used to be.
Well, I don't know. They might be. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. It looks like they're on the 45-yard line. Weitzel in the backfield with Will Kelly. It looks like we have receivers 4 receivers out. Weitzel drops back, looks. Now he's going to scamper down here. Gets a good block
nice
there.
Block from Alex Light.
And now he is out of bounds, and I think he just got a first down.
Nice block.
And we got a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play.
That's going to be a late hit, so that's going to add another considerable amount of yardage to the play. Yeah, there was didn't look like there was much, and there was a little bit of pressure. Wasn't much open right away initially, or his first receivers he didn't feel like were open. Tucked the ball in, ran, and got a great block from Alex Light, and was able to just push that ball right around the corner to about the 30-yard line.
Getting the call from the official, trying to see exactly what we have here.
Personal foul on the late hit is what we have.
Yeah.
So we're going to tack some more onto that.
We'll march off that penalty flag.
You get a kickoff and the first play, and now we are on the what are we on, the 15-yard line? We'll take that.
Hey, any day.
15-yard penalty takes the
Here we
ball
come. We'll
from the Tri-Central 15-yard
see what we can do with it here on the Tri-Central 15-yard line. As you hear the voice of Warrior football, Charlie Sims, social studies teacher. He's on the PA. Great crowd tonight, Coach.
Yeah, great crowd, great student section.
Oh, I love it. You got to love it.
Looks like there's a little pause here.
It looks like tonight's theme was whiteout.
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it?
Yep. And all the student sections in white.
I'm guessing right there that they just found like a necklace or something that Will Kelly forgot to take off because he just ran over the sideline. I thought maybe he lost his mouthpiece on the play, but I think he threw a necklace or something.
And we got Weitzel dropping back. Now he's on the run again. On the far side, and he is finally brought down there. I think he picks up about 5, Coach.
Yeah, looks like you'll take 5 yards on first down every time. Again, if they're going to spread out like that and Evans got an opportunity to run, I mean, he's going to be hard to take down. He's very athletic, and he's going to move with the pocket. And, you know, if somebody's open, he'll throw it. If not, looks like he's more than happy to tuck that thing and run. So they're going to have to make some adjustments over in that Tri-Central side, because if that's open all night, we're going to pick up 5 yards of play. We'll take it.
Here we go again. Warriors getting set. Weitzel waiting the snap. It's off, and here is Weitzel again rolling out. He's down. He's got some room, and he is out of bounds, and I think he picked up another.
There's a flag on the play on the opposite side of the field.
I would say that might be on us.
I'm going to guess it's holding on them. That's my guess in one of the pass patterns. But let's see. Waiting for that initial call.
We got 10:51 left here in the first quarter. Flag on the play. Holding.
Oh, it's against us.
And that's against the Warriors, so it's going to back them up a little bit here.
Well, I had the holding right. I thought it might have been against them in the pass pattern, but you know, obviously we don't get the number all the time when we so we don't know who that was on that right side. Could have been anywhere. The thing that stinks is that the play wasn't going that way at all.
No,
Now,
it was opposite.
And I know initially that there's a pass pattern on that side, but everything rolled out to the other side.
Well, you know how I feel about that. We've talked about it last year. Let's call a penalty on something that makes no impact on the play.
Right. Well, and you could call holding every time if
every
you really
time
wanted
in
to.
high school football. That's all right. Warriors will back it up a little bit. It's 2nd and 5 on the 8-yard line. That's what the board says. And the Warriors will get set up here. I think Coach Richards is going to want to move after a while. He's got to listen to us the whole time. The snap's away. Here's Weitzel with it, rolling out again.
Oh, he's got
looking to throw.
He's
got someone wide open in the end zone, and that's a touchdown.
And that's Evan Weitzel for you right there. He's going to move and make a play. And
Who was it, Coach?
I think that's Trey Adams.
Trey Adams with a touchdown, and the Wes-Del Warriors are on the board.
And they're going to – I'm telling you what, if Tri-Central defends us like this all night, we're going to throw up some points.
Yeah.
Because we had 4 or 5 guys open on that play, and Trey just was walking across that backside, and I thought for sure that, you know, if Evan could see him, he was going to get it wide open for a touchdown. So
10:44.
Well, here's something that –
Oh, whoa. What are we doing here?
I don't know. Let's see.
Are we kicking? I think everybody's going to lose their minds, and it's through. Look at that. I don't know if the home fans quite recognize it, but that was the first extra point we've kicked in quite a while, I believe.
It's been a while, yeah, and that was Cole Jason Adams, I believe, that kicked that. And I'll tell you, I think the last time we kicked one, it might have been his brother.
Yes,
it was
Clay Adams.
And I think we were up quite a bit at that point, but we let him try one.
Yeah.
And there you go. So
Well, Warrior fans, 10:44
coach is
left.
excited.
And here you are in the first quarter of Ryan Cole era at the helm at Wes-Del, and we are up 7-0. You saw a touchdown pass from Evan Weitzel to Trey Adams, and then you saw the extra point by Cole Jason Adams. So Adamses were involved on that.
Yeah. I think what was so impressive about that was how quickly we made it down the field.
Yes.
Man, how much time? 41 left on the clock.
And now we get to see what this defense can do, and we have a new defensive coordinator.
That's not what I thought you were going to say.
Well,
I thought you were going to say we're going to see what we get to do with this kickoff.
Oh, that's true. We're going to kick off.
Ryan Gillespie is our kickoff guy. I was talking to Coach Cole about that today. That just happened this week. They picked Ryan is a longtime soccer player, and he'd been pushing for Coach to let him kick at practice. And Coach said everybody thinks they can kick, but they gave Ryan a chance, and he said he did a great job. So
Ryan Gillespie will be back, and he'll be kicking off after Cole Jason Adams kicks in the extra point. That's a pretty good kick, and
that's touch. So it's
touch. So we got to play that one. Let's see if we can get a tackle and keep him inside, breaking away there. Finally brought down. I didn't see who made that tackle.
A whole bunch of guys.
Kickoff taken.
And here
might
comes
have been Blake Whitehead, freshman, on that tackle.
I think you might have been right. And here comes the Warrior defense, which has a nickname by Coach Kyle Richards, who's also new to the staff here at Wes-Del. He's teaching alternative education. And he's not hard to miss. He's a big guy down there. I will give him that. And he is referring to his defense as blackout. And
all right.
So that's what they're going with, and we'll see what they can do here. Hopefully it's a shutout. That's what I'd like to see. And snaps away, and here is number 22 with it, carrying and tackled on the play. I didn't see who was in on the tackle.
I'll be able to tell you in just a second.
Getting up from that is number 6 and number
That's
30.
Cameron Buckner and
Devin Groh.
Devin Groh on that tackle.
22 on the carry. That was Dayton Horn.
Gage Fowler. Brought down the play by number 6, Cameron.
Well, that's not what I have. What'd he say? Gage Fowler?
Well, hey, he said that was 42. I think you got it right.
I think it was. Yeah,
we'll go with what we have.
See what we have here. I think it's 42 and 22 in the backfield. Looks like 22 moved early, but nice
nice
stuff
tackle
right there. I didn't see who made that play. It was one of our linemen.
There's a bunch of guys getting up there.
Right there, 53.
Bottom.
I think that was Lehman.
That's Eric Lehman. Yeah, it was a nice tackle. They're trying to play. Now they did pick up the first down, but I do like the fact that we stopped them to about a 2-yard gain. They're pretty big if you look at them across the line there. They're pretty big.
Yeah.
And I'll say this about them: they're inexperienced too. So if we can put a little pressure on them, they only have 3 seniors. So if we can put a little bit of pressure on them, and see how this game plays out.
Now one's away and out to the outside now, trying to be brought down.
Alex Light there.
Alex Light there, and it looks like a first down.
Yeah, you don't want the first guy to make the hit be the defensive back.
No.
Typically, that's not good for you. So they pick up the first down there. Looks like we're going to see a lot of power offense from Tri-Central so far. They're going to run behind some of those big boys. And I remember a couple of those big boys from basketball.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get some things fixed here real quick.
Yeah, the 6'8" right over there on the left side. So I would see there'll probably be a lot of stuff going right behind that left side.
And here we go. Set up again. Here they come on the outside. Cut inside. Tackle made there.
Hit first by Devin Groh. Devin had a nice hit. Took his helmet off.
Yeah, took his helmet off as he went into there, but it was a nice play by Devin.
Not sure what the rule is there. Looks like he may have to come out for a play. I know that's the rule in college.
Yeah,
yes.
I think they have to get it fixed, don't they?
Well, I think if your helmet comes off, you got to come out.
Yeah.
We're going to throw in Blake Whitehead. So Blake was right in there. Now Blake's going to jump in and play. So it's just power football right now from Tri-Central. They're just running behind these big boys. They're going to got to split backs behind them and just hand it off.
Here it is up the middle. tackle made there. And
I got Grayson Mealy.
that is number 18, Grayson Mealy.
There's a dad moment for you.
That is. It's his first varsity tackle. We'll take it.
Grayson Mealy and Caden Bartram there hitting him at the same time. They were able to pick up the first down, but again, we're getting some contact there. We're going to have to gang tackle because these are some big guys.
They are big.
They're big and solid. We're going to have to gang tackle. Somebody's going to have to hit them like Grayson did right there, and then let Caden came and cleaned it up.
Finish him off, yeah.
Both those guys did a nice job on that tackle. So first down, though.
Same thing there. It looks like another stop. Ball came out, looked like.
Dayton Horn is getting a lot of touches with the football right now. 6 foot 190 junior.
It looked like the ball came out, but they're saying he was down, I think, when all that happened. So
these guys have, they've got good enough eyes to see a guy wearing a necklace. They're definitely not going to miss a call.
That's true.
Don't get me started this early in the year already.
Yeah, it's true. Get that necklace off, son. All right, here we go. Let's see if they continue to feed it to the running backs. Dayton Horn, now they're going to 42. That is Fowler.
Right,
he's got a lot of room on the outside. Finally
nice
knocked
tip,
out
though.
of bounds, and I think that is
Alex
Light coming across there, and he hurt him. That was a heck of a hit by Alex Light because it looks like Fowler is down.
He is.
So we'll have a stop in the action. He is on the far side over there, and he's
still down.
Hit pretty hard.
He had that big blocker out there, and somehow Alex got around that blocking and was able to make the hit, force him out of bounds.
That was a great play because he was almost clear across the field, and he came flying over there to get him.
He did, and the other thing is that they were both going pretty hard, going pretty quick.
So it looks like they're going to be on the 6-yard line, 1st and 10. 7 minutes. I think it's just about right at 7 minutes to go. 7-0. The Warriors strike early in the first quarter. If you're just getting in late, it was Evan Weitzel to Trey Adams on a pass play. After Evan Weitzel, I think he had 3 good, strong carries that got us down to the red zone. And then he threw it in there to Trey Adams. And then Cole Jason Adams came out and kicked the extra point. So it is definitely a new style. And it looks like the kids are buying into that. You can tell they're really playing and reacting well to the coaching staff. So some of the new coaches you have down there, I see one of them right now talking to one of our players, actually two. You got Jared Dowling down there, former player. And you have Jacob Sutton, who's one of our new math teachers. And Jacob comes to us from Kentucky, and he's up here.
Yeah, once you talk to him, you'll know that.
You know by that accent. He's from Kentucky. Great guy.
Yes.
Really happy to have him on. Then you have Bill Cole, which is Ryan Cole's relation, I believe his uncle, and he's down there as an assistant. And then, as we said, Kyle Richards is also.
Mason Whitted down there, familiar name.
You got Mason Whitted, yes. And you got Colin Kincaid, who's out there. So we also want to give a shout-out to the statisticians that are in here. You know, guess who I saw?
Who's that?
I saw Downtown Dowling.
Oh, yeah?
And I saw Hollywood Harlan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And they were.
That doesn't surprise me. They want to be part of just to be. It's hard to leave.
Yeah.
42. Is he up? He looked like he's limping a little bit. So I don't know what kind of injury it was, ankle or leg injury. He seems to be walking, at least walking, putting some light pressure on that.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's able to come back in at some point. But right now he looks like he's going to need a minute or two.
Well, he'd like to see a stop right here. It'd be big for the Warriors to get a stop. And, I mean, that's an obvious. But it would be big to get the offense back on the field, get Evan Weitzel back out there. As you said, he can scramble and he can throw. So here we go, a little pitch to the outside, and there's a hole there. And tackle made, nice tackle made there. That's number 20 for us, and that
John
is
Justin.
John Justin with a nice tackle.
That was they brought in number 20, I believe. Was that who carried the ball? No, I'm sorry. It was number 10, which was Caden Leninger, and he's a senior. You know, he came in to take the place of Gabe Fowler that went out hurt. So looks like they'll and they went right to him right away. So they tried to go with the fresh legs, but nice tackle there by Johnny Justin.
And here we go, trying to
stay in the split back. Looks like it's about on the 4-yard line maybe.
Yeah, he's going to the outside there to see if they can keep him from in. And they tackle him outside. It looks like a host of Warrior tackles there. You got A.J. Nauman.
Will Kelly, too.
Will Kelly there. And Grayson Mealy was somewhere near there. I don't know he was in on it, but he at least helped him up.
He'll tell you he was.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Dad
jump on the pile.
Dad might have told him, you know what? If you're near it, get up and adjust your pads.
That's right.
And they've got to say, well, it might have been 18.
That's right.
But that was A.J. and Will getting inside there.
I think Will and A.J. both kind of made contact right there. Didn't let him turn it. Here's a big play for us. This is 3rd down from about the
3rd and 3.
Up
See
that
what we
left
got
side.
up the left side, and
touchdown.
they got a touchdown signal.
If I would have had to guess, I would have said let's run behind the 6'8" guy.
Yeah.
The 6'8", 250, because he's 260. I'm sorry, I shorted him 10 pounds because he's a big boy over there. And they did, and they were able to run right behind him. So let's see. Looks like they're going to kick and go for the extra point also. Goalposts look nice.
They do, freshly painted. And I think it was blocked.
It was blocked. It's almost like they thought, let's not block anybody.
Yeah, I don't know what happened right there. So the Warriors will hold on to a 1-point lead. And with a little bit of time left, about 5:40 left, we're going to take, as we get ready here, a quick, short 30-second break as we get ready for the kickoff. I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than PA announcer Charlie Sims. Just let the fans at home. I will say one thing: you get us, but the fans in person get
it's worth coming
Coach Sims, and it's worth every penny.
It's worth your 5, 6, whatever it is nowadays to get in.
We're free. Here we go. Kicks away, and coming across with it is once again Evan Weitzel. And he's brought down just about over the 25-yard line. A little bit longer field to work with this time.
Well, it just allows us to spread them out a little more. So
yeah, I like that.
There was a lot of stuff open the last time. So let's see if they defensively try to make any adjustments.
And
I would say their best bet is to get pressure on the quarterback, because if not, we're going to have some guys open, or Evan's going to make some plays with his feet.
Right. Again, want to thank Mr. Romine down on the sideline with the camera. Here we go. Weitzel awaiting the snap. It's away.
Oh, boy. Look
Pitch
at that
forward.
pass.
That was a
that's a forward pass.
That's a forward pass, so it's good.
He got rid of it quick, right to Will Kelly. He saw that. He had 2 guys closing in on him, but that doesn't surprise you from watching Evan play basketball and some of the things and ways that he plays. That's exactly what we're going to see from him. He's going to try to make something happen. Use his athleticism.
Weitzel's pass is complete to number 5, Will Kelly. Kelly tackled on the play by number 45, Justin Lovell.
So Lovell made the tackle for Tri-Central, and here we are, almost 5 minutes remaining, and it is 2nd and 6.
I'm going to tell you here soon, you're going to see something long to Alex Light. That's my prediction.
Here's Weitzel rolling out, and it's a jump pass.
And it's intercepted.
No, he dropped it.
Oh, he did. Okay, good.
Yeah, if you go back and look at that one, which I didn't grab it on the replay, but if you look at that one, that was an interesting.
Well, there was a hold on it the whole time, and I think they only didn't call that because it was so underthrown with the pressure.
I wonder if the interception was made if they would have thrown the flag. You think they were on the hold?
Oh, I don't know. I never saw that flag come out late, but it should have. But
did you see the jump throw?
Yes, I did.
That's what I was interested in.
Yeah.
Was the Evan Weitzel jump throw?
Buckner was open. Evan just didn't have enough time, like you said, to plant his feet. He had to kind of just throw that one on the run. I mean, if you can throw it that far on the run, you've probably got a pretty good arm. He was just a little short on that one.
And here we go again. Weitzel now rolling out to his right. He's got a receiver. And that is Light, I believe.
Oh, that's got to be almost a late hit again.
And that is a first down, and it was Alex Light.
Buckner.
Sorry, that was Cam Buckner.
Yep, it was Buckner. I think they like that matchup right there.
Well, when you're throwing to 6'4",
yeah.
And the other thing about Buckner is he's not slow.
No,
when he gets out there, he's.
We saw some great one-handed catches last year. He is able to. When he gets a hand on it, he's definitely going to have a chance to bring it in. So that was a nice pattern and a nice catch, and nice throw. Hit him right in stride. Hasn't looked back here to the left yet, but you can see there's a lot of open field. That's why I keep saying he's going to hit Alex at one of these times. It's Alex by himself right
Adams
here.
in motion. Now here comes Evan.
Is that our first? What was that, Evan again?
Yeah, that was Evan. Trey Adams went in motion. They faked the handoff.
My bad.
And then Evan kept going there.
I thought it was our first run play, which we've had some run plays. I meant to a running back. I thought we.
Also number 35, Hunter Gray, in on the stop for the Trojans.
Comes Weitzel back into the huddle to tell the Warriors exactly what the play is going to be as he got it from Coach Cole. Coach Cole calls the offense. And
so far it looks pretty good.
It's been pretty good so far. 2nd and 7 on the 48. We're just about 4 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Give him some time. We got a little hitch and go here. Oh, it's going to be offsides on us, I think. Yeah, false start.
Yeah, they do have a false start. Well, you saw that. I think they saw the linebacker. The lineman saw the linebacker coming on the blitz and just got a little jumpy.
It's going to back us up just a little bit. So now we're going to. I mean, the way we play, we can pick up this yardage pretty quickly, but you don't want to go backwards. Anytime you go backwards and put yourself in more of a hole. But it's only 2nd down, so you don't have to get it all in one play. Just get a chunk of it back here, see what that leads and what we have left.
And here we go. As I said, we've got spread out here in the offense. Weitzel drops back. He's got one in the air.
There he is. I told you.
Wide open.
I told you.
To Alex Light, and Coach is correct as it's down.
That kid can't stay with him. I'm sorry if you're watching from Tri-Central, but that's been open all night.
Coach says he calls it like he sees it, and he's got a guy open. He's going to go to him. A great pass from Evan Weitzel.
I was just waiting for him to have enough time. And I'm going to tell you something that went unseen on that play right there was Caden Bartram's block. You go back and watch that one again. He got pushed back by that big kid, but he held his ground. Enough time for Evan to get his feet set. It's hard to push back Caden. If he stayed low right there, and boy, he did his job and gave Evan a chance there. And boy, that was a great block.
Here we go. Spread out again. Weitzel with the snap. It's a quick pass out to Nallman. Nallman's got it. He's got some room to work, and in he goes to about, I'd say he picked up about 5 there.
Yep.
Weitzel's pass is complete to number 3, A.J. Nallman.
Nice little quick slant there. Get it out. Get it out of your hands quick. Get it to A.J. Let A.J. Just go forward. That's the key right there, and A.J. did a nice job with that. Don't try to go side to side. Don't try to make any moves side to side. Go catch that ball and run north and south as much as you can. Pick up as much yardage, especially on first down. It's the same thing as a running play. We got 5 yards out of that.
You're exactly right, and here we go. Let's see if we can make something happen. 2nd down and 6 on the 12-yard line. 2:55 to go. Weitzel waiting on the snap. It's away.
Oh, get rid
and
of
they
it.
got him.
Oh, they got him.
They got him there. He had nowhere to go. And Weitzel's wrapped up in the backfield, and that's going to drop him.
That one took just a little bit too much of a long time there to develop.
So we're going to be third, and it looks about 13, maybe 12.
Seems to be our comfort zone.
I think we'll be all right there. And here's the other thing is, you get in distance now. We've proven we have a kicker.
Right.
So I'm a little outside of that distance right now, I think.
It'll be a long one for high school, but
yeah. But you never know. If you can get
We'll
up
see.
there back towards almost the first down. But I think that let's see what Coach Cole has in the pocket here. Weitzel's got some pressure.
Oh, he's got him again.
Pass.
Oh, he has him.
Oh, just underthrew, and that was Alex Light again, I think.
And I think Evan would like to have that one back. Not so much for Alex. Trey Adams was wide open on the left side, and he just had to get rid of it a little quicker than he wanted to. If he was able to hold it just a second longer, he would have seen Trey in the corner of the end zone there.
So fourth down and 13 on the 19-yard line. You go for it, right?
I think so. If you don't have confidence in your field goal kicking right here, you're obviously not going to punt.
Yeah.
Let's just go for it. Let's try to pick it up. And then if not, it's the same as a punt. They've got to go the whole distance of the field.
Got a little echo on our YouTube going down here.
Yeah, that's all right.
We've got some people in there.
Hey.
I wanted to say hi, and we got a penalty flag. I don't know what happened.
Well, you sound good. I could hear you.
Yeah. I think we had a delay a game there.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a delay on the YouTube.
We do have a delay on the YouTube,
Well,
but there's
right.
a few people in here we want to say hi to.
Yeah.
Linda Johnson's watching. She said, "Go Warriors." Julie Swartz, good luck Warriors. She's one of our all-time, probably up there in views. One of the all-time.
She was there on volleyball last night.
Always watching. Kevin Coon says, "Let's go Whitehead." And guess what? Jesus Cardoza.
Just talked to him today. We're texting back and forth. Jesus, good to hear from you, bud. Hope everything's going well.
All the way from Texas. Austin, Texas. Here we go. Weitzel looking deep. He's got a guy in the corner. It is Light.
He caught it.
And I believe he got bumped. Touchdown.
I mean, I tell you, two guys that didn't play last year just right now making a big play, catching the pass that was kind of thrown off of Evan's back foot right in stride. And Alex, he has great hands. I tell him that all the time. And when you watch him play basketball, he just finds he has a knack for the ball. And right there, he just made a play.
And now kicking is back out onto the field is Cole Jason Adams trying to get us another extra point.
Uh-oh. We got a little.
And I don't know exactly what happened
See
there.
who it's on. If it's on them, we may go for two.
Penalty flag.
My guess is they're going to say somebody's not lined up in legal formation here.
Let's see what they go with.
Nope.
Oh, it's on them.
Now we got a decision to make.
Dead ball foul, encroachment against the Trojans.
I think Cole.
I think he's just going to go ahead and kick
Cole
it.
says, "Just let me kick it."
Well, it's a little closer.
And so Cole will be in for the kick here. It's up.
How about that?
And it is good. He's 2 for 2 on the extra points, and the Warriors are up 14-6. We're going to take a short break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Your Warriors lead 14-6. All right, we're back here after the Warriors score. We do have some Tri-Central fans that we'd like to say hello to. We love to have some of our opponents that tune in. So I want to say hello to Just Brian 707. He's in there. It says Go Trojans. And the Life of Jacob Baker, Go Trojans. And Sarah Bronson, Go Trojans. So we love to have you in there. We apologize if we butcher any names, don't get anything right on our end. But we hope you're enjoying the game.
Let me say this.
Wherever you are.
We had a great time there last year when we were at
Oh,
Tri-Central.
fantastic.
And
one of the best. You talk about hospitality.
And when I've gone there for basketball, they've always been great. Athletic director and anybody that I've had to deal with there has been top notch.
Fantastic. Tri-Central needs to get in the MEC. We'll take you.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a drive for them.
Here goes another kickoff.
And this is Ryan Gillespie. Another kick for Ryan, and we got a flag or a whistle, I believe. We've got something in the back here.
Let's see what we got.
I think we were maybe.
Don't see that very often.
Were we ahead of the kicker?
We're going to find out.
I think we might have got ahead of the kicker.
I don't know if it. I've never seen a delay a game really on that kick, so I'm trying to find the white hat and see if he's going to make a call here.
You know, for a basketball coach, you know the rules.
Well, I tell officials I do all the time. I can promise you that.
For a superintendent, like most superintendents, I don't know anything.
Well, I'm telling you, yeah.
And I'm last to know most things.
Well, we're going to try it again.
There we go. We're going to kick this thing off again.
Are we from the same spot?
I don't even know what happened.
I don't think
and that's a better kick.
I don't think they do either.
And nice kick by Gillespie. Let's see if we can do our job here. Well, we didn't quite do our job, but we knocked him out of bounds. Sorry about the camera work there. I got
pushed out of bounds there by
I lost my
a couple
balance.
different guys. I saw Blake Whitehead there.
Well, this is the time at night when
Alex
you
Harrell.
hate to be a Tri-Central fan because the sun's right there in your eyes.
Yeah, they've got the umbrellas out, and I'm not sure it's for rain as much as it is to keep the sun out of their eyes. And
yeah.
Not quite that nice time of night, but it's getting close.
Amy Collum is watching. She says, "Attaway, WD." And
I know she said that. Didn't say it in Spanish, or you wouldn't be able to
No,
read.
I couldn't read that. You're not a joke in there. I took German, and I can't speak that. All right, here we go.
People think we can barely speak English.
I think they want to know what they got involved in here. Hey, that was a heck of a run there.
Nice run. Carried a couple guys with him.
Yeah.
71 on the tackle there. That's Jalen Godby. And I believe Alex Light was in there a little bit too. Maybe we are getting a little bit of drizzle because I'm starting to see some
people
umbrellas coming out.
Putting those up. Got an interesting one in the chat.
Okay.
Maggie Lewis, your Trojan cheerleaders are cheering you on from quarantine. Tri-Central, and I just looked over there, and they are not here. So we want to say we hope that everybody's doing okay. The Tri-Central cheerleading squad, we hope that everybody's
get back quick.
These boys miss you. Everybody probably misses you. And we hate to see kids lose anything because of this pandemic.
And it's always awesome to have the cheerleaders. We'll mention them here in a minute when we get a chance, but it's always awesome to have the cheerleaders on the sideline, and that's a big deal for them too.
Oh,
I mean, they
absolutely.
put a lot of practice and a lot of time into it. So
they're losing a game just like the football guys are losing a game, and
absolutely.
So we wish them the best if you're watching. And Maggie, I don't know if you are one of the cheerleaders or if you're one of the coaches. Either way, tell the squad we hope you get better soon and you're back out here next week.
I've not seen 42 back in the game yet.
I haven't seen that either.
It looks like
he got hit hard.
He's over on the training table across the way.
And what do we got here? Timeout? Yep, timeout Tri-Central. We'll stay with you here as we look in here a little bit more at the chat. So we've got quite a few people watching, and that's good. 14-6 right now, 32 seconds left to go. And at this point, there's no better time than right now for Coach to tell us about those cheerleaders.
All right, there's your 2021-22 cheerleading team. Mary Kay Dunnick, Delaney Huffman, Molly Wimmer, Lena Bertram, Alexis Crawford, Riley Lizader, Jalen Gann, Lily Prather, Felicity Pippin, Tori Clark, and Ava Whitmire. Coaches this year, new coaches for our cheerleaders are Tori Justin and Tiffany Gaddis. I know that they had a great summer. They got to go to camp. They got to do a few things together, and coaches were raving about how much they've enjoyed working with these girls. And again, we just mentioned it, but it's a big deal for them. A lot of practice time. A lot goes into this, and we couldn't be happier for our cheerleader coaches and our cheerleaders that they're able to come out here and show everything they've been working on too.
Well, I can't. I tell you what, the man with all the words. I can't say it any better than that, so I'll leave it at that. It looks like we're coming back out here trying to hold the Tri-Central Trojans. 2nd down and 7 to go on the 48-yard line. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. And Tri-Central gets set. Handoff, fake handoff, and they've got him in the backfield. They just missed him. Hanging on and bringing him down. There
Sean
were several.
Davis and trying to see who was on the other side of that.
Right on the other side of Deshaun. I'm trying to see who's coming through there, and that's
Will Kelly.
Will Kelly.
Will hit him. Deshaun cleaned it up, and Deshaun can clean one up if he gets a hold of it.
Oh, yeah.
He did a nice job there making the tackle. And that one looked like it was all going to go, misdirection.
Yes.
And quarterback tried to hide it there for a second. Couple seniors not fooled on the play.
No.
They might get some younger guys fooled on that, but the seniors were not. That's going to take us to the end.
That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. So after one, Wes-Del fans, in the new Ryan Cole era, the Warriors lead 14-6. We'll be back with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back here, and want to tell everybody from both sides we love the interaction in the chat, and as we check that, there's a couple of things that we want to mention. First one is to Coach Horn. Austin Horn, one of the coaches from Tri-Central, he's checking in. He's got a sick son at home, so we hope he gets better. Your son gets better, so he couldn't be on the sidelines. And we appreciate that you're tuning in to watch this live. And once again, hope that the younger Horn gets better. And Mrs. Oliger watching, she said not only let's go cheerleaders, she appreciated you announcing the cheerleaders, Coach. She also brought up something I missed.
What's that?
It's Mrs. Gaddis's birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday to Mrs. Gaddis.
I also like the way you said, what's that?
Well, I was surprised. You caught me off guard. Love the student section.
Oh, they're going to throw here. Oh,
maybe.
Nope. Oh, nice tackle. Nice tackle there. That tripped up in the backfield by Will Kelly.
Will Kelly again. So here's an interesting play. Are they going to go for it? 4th down on our end or just barely on their end of the field? Are they going to go for it here, 4th and 3, or are they going to punt? It looks to me like they're going to go for it.
That was a big, big stop right there on 3rd down, and I think they will go for it.
See Coach Richards out there giving them the signals.
So
but he's assuming they're going to go for it.
If this is a big stop for your Warriors, so if you're at home, make some noise if you can. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, whatever. Let's try to get a stop here by the Wes-Del Warriors. Pass play, ball's away, and that one was wide open, and he's got room. Nice. Finally knocked out of bounds. That's Will Kelly again. He's all over the place. Nope, sorry.
Alex Light.
He's
been all over the place, too.
He has been all over the place.
Yeah, that one, a little misdirection. I think they were trying to do that play earlier. I think that was something they might have talked about in the quarter break there, because that one looked like it was one that was going to kind of set itself up. They ran the running play right before that, and then they go with the misdirection pass play that was wide open. Nice play, nice design on their part.
And here we go again. Tri-Central now 1st and 10 on the 27. Ball's outside. That's number 10 carrying it. Nice tackle inside there. And coming up from the pile is going to be number 3, A.J. Nauman.
Number 10 is Caden Leninger for Tri-Central. Like I mentioned before, they don't have very many seniors. He's one of them, but they only have a handful. 3, it looks like, on looking at their schedule or the roster here.
2nd down and 5, 22-yard line of the Warriors. Really need a stop here. Ball's away. This one's to Dayton Horn, I believe. Nice tackle there by A.J. Nauman. He got him and then finished off by Deshaun Davis and Cameron Buckner.
It's going to bring up about third and looks like around 3. See what we can do here. They're trying to do a few misdirection things on us here on some of the later downs. We think they're assuming we're going to be aggressive, try to come up the middle hard, send our linebackers, and they've been going out on the outside against us on third and fourth downs here. Let's see how they play this. I think if they had 42 in the game, which he's still over the train table, I think it would be more you run it right up the left side here, but it's been a little more misdirection there.
There's number 10 getting into some open field before he's wrapped up there by Trey Adams.
Yeah, enough for the first down.
Yeah, it was, but Trey held on, said Devin Grove got in there and I think finished him off.
Not before carrying the ball down to the Wes-Del 12-yard line.
Here's the other thing you start thinking about. This is our first game. Obviously, they've played a little bit, but it doesn't matter. At this point in the game, you're starting to get gassed a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, as hot as
it's so hot, and it's, some guys and several guys on both teams are playing both ways here.
I saw you talking to the kids today telling them to drink water.
I did.
That's why we hire you as a health and PE teacher.
Is it?
Kind of. And it looks like in the middle there, we get them knocked down. See who comes out of that.
Picked up a little more than I thought they would on that play. Looked like we had it stuffed there, and then they were able to lean forward and get about 5 yards on that.
That was A.J. Nauman again, I believe. 2nd and 6 for the Trojans on the 8-yard line. 8:40.
There's just enough drizzle that it's making it even more steamy and humid.
Well, I can tell you this much.
I know what you're going to say.
It's
hot in here.
It's steamy and humid in here.
Yes, it is.
I was hoping that degree 48-hour was going to
I'll probably have to
keep going.
Yes, I hope it does too. That's nice.
That's a touchdown. That's Dayton Horn.
A nice run. I mean, that was just tough running right there.
Number 22, Dayton Horn.
They scored a touchdown right up the middle. Look at guys like Caden Bartram running off right here. He's got to come over and get a quick drink, get himself regrouped. He's playing both sides of the ball and playing really well.
Yes, he is.
And, he's already – the jersey's drenched.
And I think they're going to kick here, which I wondered if they'd go for 2. But
so early in the game, if you believe in your kicker.
Well, I can tell you this much. I believe in Cole Jason Adams right now.
I'd 2 for 2.
And their kicker is number 8.
See what happens there. Eric Lehman got a hand on it last time.
That is John Jimenez Vasquez.
Ooh, blocked again.
And just got that one blocked.
Eric got it again, he says. He's got his hands up.
Eric Lehman with 2 blocks in the game on the extra points. And so after 8:24 left here in the second quarter, it's 14-12. Wes-Del leads. And we're going to take a short 30-second break to get rehydrated here in the Wes-Del Sports Network booth. And we're back here. I want to reach out and get a couple of our sponsors involved in the game. So we want to talk about Sunset Motors. Are you looking for a new set of wheels?
Always.
Oh, Coach. Well, you're tired of getting the runaround with other car dealers. Then guess who you need to call? You need to call Larry Batt at Sunset Motors, located in Yorktown, Indiana. It's your #1 source for quality used vehicles. Give Larry a call at 765-722-5009. That's Sunset Motors. You can find them in Gaston and also in Yorktown. Here's the kickoff.
Nice kick.
And it is a good kick, and I think that is Weitzel again. No, that's Alex. We got a penalty flag. And the guy, I tell you what, that official is going to have to ice his arm. Did you see how hard he threw that flag?
I also saw how far behind the play was to see whatever he's getting ready to call.
That's true.
Either way. This
Either
goes
way.
I don't care which way this
Which
goes.
way this one goes. This is going to be an interesting one.
I know they have certain things they're supposed to be watching, but
Hey, here we go.
if he'd have got back any further, he'd have tripped over the goalpost.
Well, I don't even know. What did he call?
Illegal block in the back, I
Illegal
believe.
block in the back. Well, he saw it from back there. Eagle eyes.
Certainly did. I go back to, you can see a necklace. You could probably see a block in the back, I guess.
I guess.
Either way, it's not going to change. We're going to start, move back a little bit.
Moves the ball back to the
Start looks like about the 17.
16-yard line of Wes-Del.
Well,
Take over first and 10.
yeah, it's going to be on the 16, first and 10 here. Last time we were back a ways, and we still marched down the field. Let's see if we can keep this thing rolling here. Weitzel in the backfield. Will Kelly there with him. Spread out, and it looks like we have A.J. Nauman in motion. And it is A.J. Nauman with it.
Oh, nice move.
Breaking some tackles and making some move close to another first down, but I think he might just be short unless they –
Wes-Del ball carrier is number 3, A.J.
what are they going to do here? They gonna,
It looks just a bit short, but we'll take that pickup.
yeah, that was a heck of a run by A.J. Nauman.
Nice hard running. AJ's done a nice job of going upfield both times he's had his hands
Hey,
on the
they
ball.
called it a first down.
Oh, hey, all right.
Hey, why measure? As you said, these guys can see it.
He's got it.
These guys can see it.
Never doubted him.
No. Officials are sponsored by Lens Crafters. And the IHSA will be sending me a letter Monday. All right, here we go. Weitzel hangs on to that one, trying to cut up inside.
Oh.
There's nothing there.
Oh, no.
And he got hit hard, and that's a
It's
fumble.
And
That's recovered by Tri-Central, I believe.
Yes, it is. I was wondering if maybe he might be down, but you were right. He
Let go of that thing. That's going to be a tough one.
Held it out there just a little loose. Coach is going to call him over, talk to him about being loose with the ball. But, here's the deal. On to the next play. You don't have time. You don't have time. It's early in the game.
As Ted Lasso would say, you got to be a goldfish here.
That's right.
You have a 10-second memory.
10-second memory. What?
It's the first game of the year, folks. It's not our best. It was a good joke, though. All right, Tri-Central has it after the fumble. It's going to be first and 10 on the 17.
Let's show a little toughness here. Make a
We
stop.
got to make a tackle. There's a good tackle. Out in space. See who comes up with that one. It was. Who was that?
I didn't see
That's
it.
Eric
I'm sorry.
Lehman.
I didn't
Eric
see it. I'm
Lehman.
sorry.
No, can't do it all here.
Well-
Trying to run a camera, run a computer, look at the chat.
Well, I just couldn't. I
You
couldn't
just
make
showed
out
up
the
with your
numbers.
glasses on. It just looked good.
I've said before, I'm the eye candy here.
Yeah, well, I want to start bringing Coach Richards up here because he can at least see that. Is that ball out? No, I thought the ball was out.
Boy, that was close to. I think they may have tripped over their own guy, but we were in there, make the tackle. That was Jalen Gabi that seemed to be close to that tackle. Looked like they might have run into each other a little bit.
Well, there you go. Jalen Gabi getting involved.
He's right there.
Third and 1.
He's ready to go again. Looks like he's right down there, right over the ball, ready to go again.
Well, let's do it. Do it, Jalen. Third down and 1. 18 balls on the 18-yard line.
That was 3rd and 1. Oh, no.
Ball's away.
Hold
We're
on
having
to
some
it. Hold
trouble.
on to
We
it.
gotta wrap up and make that tackle. We finally stop
I
him.
don't know how he didn't get in there. That was a little push from the side.
Yeah.
Number 5, Felix Perez.
Here comes Deshaun on the
Carries the ball up.
Gonna take
Short yardage, I imagine, and bring Deshaun in here.
Deshaun in to try to stop up the hole there in the middle and make sure that they can't get in on a sneak, being on the 1-yard line, it looks like. 5:50 to go. Got some bulbs out on the scoreboard, but if you notice,
I saw a big box back
there's
there.
a big box back there. That's
Let's
because
see what happens here, and then you can tell me a little bit about that.
Well, I will. Okay. All right. I'll talk about that in just a minute. Here we go.
right.
Tri-Central. Warriors hoping to get his stuff here.
Oh, boy, I was hoping. Oh, fumble.
Fumble. Ball's loose. Did we get it? I think it might be Tri-Central's ball still.
He's signaling second down. Wow, that would have been huge.
That would have been huge. But anyway, it's
well, that means
change
we
of
did.
Possession.
Result of the play, no gain. Second.
Well, no,
Oh,
they
no,
got the
second.
first down on
They
that
did.
last one.
They did,
Unfortunately,
that's correct.
They
Why we're basketball guys.
well, I thought we might be able to fall on that. To their credit, they jumped on it and saw the ball loose. But that means we did a nice job of getting in there and pursuing. So, good job so
out
far.
The football there. And we got a timeout.
I'm going to raise the roof there.
Yeah, I'm going to reset the
clock.
Reset the clock there, raise the roof. Someone let the dogs out. They're stuffing them. Deshaun Davis with a huge stop right there.
Well, they're going to make a mistake if they keep running over that hole where Deshaun is.
Yeah, I don't think
Deshaun just needs to slow him down enough for somebody else to come help.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Tri-Central.
Whoa.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa, we called a touchdown, huh?
Well, then they saw something that I didn't.
Did they signal? They didn't signal a touchdown.
Yeah, I guess they did. Yeah, because they're blazing it for an extra point. There's one we should have hit a replay on.
Yeah, I didn't hit the replay.
That's
I apologize for everybody at home.
I didn't see that either.
I didn't see that. It looked to me like Deshaun shoved him back.
Well, if they did, then it's tough running. You know, all the ball has to do is break the plane. So Deshaun may have done it, may have just.
And there's one thing I'll tell you about this crew.
They'll see it.
They'll see it.
So, you know, the ball must have broken the plane. They're going to go for two.
They're going to go for two here.
Let's see what they have.
Not a bad call if they try here.
Oh, it's wide open.
And I think he broke it.
Oh, my
goodness.
Good.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
We'll take that break.
Tri-Central fans,
they'll take that break because from here,
holy mackerel.
It looked like when he spun, he clearly had the ball.
He clearly was in.
Now, maybe they have a better view down there
They
than we
must.
do. But from here, from this angle, it sure looked like.
Oh, my. Okay, we'll take it. But if I'm a Trojan fan, I'm thinking, well, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, we'll talk about the.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about what's
going
on.
I'm going to put it on camera so everybody can see what we're talking about.
Okay.
But we've got the old scoreboard over there, and it's faded. And there, we looked into it, and so Henry County Sports Medicine made a deal with us and helped us to purchase. In that box over there is the new scoreboard. It's obviously in two pieces, and they'll be put together. Go up there, and it has a new Paul L. Parker field sign. Very similar to the one that's up there, but a nice new one. All new scoreboard, and that is sponsored by and brought to us by generous gift from Henry County Sports Medicine, who is your favorite trainer and mine, Tony Cox. So that's going up.
That's awesome. Can I just say that is awesome? That's going to be a great addition to what already looks great. Our field looks great, and the lines look great. We already did a shout-out to those guys, but we're going to put this new scoreboard up. I'm not sure if we'll be ready.
We're hoping by next week.
We're hoping by next week. Well, we're going to have a scoreboard, so we're either going to have a new one or we're going to have some flip scoreboard.
But we take it down, we're in trouble.
Yeah, so we're going to have to make that decision, I guess. This guy's going to
I got a guy tying a shoe down there.
Yeah, we want to make sure everybody's ready. I'll give him that one.
I got to do that. Don't want a shoe to fall off.
No.
But the
other thing I like that was new, we got a chance here to talk about it here after this kick.
Throw it at me. There's a kick away, and that is Weitzel. Weitzel's got it. He's trying to cut inside and gets away from a couple tacklers before I think he's brought down just across the 30-yard line, maybe close to the 35.
Yeah, he's right about the 34. I was going to mention I really like we have the little area over here for coaches' families to sit on the sideline, and if anybody saw that down there, that's for coaches' families or administrators to have a little area to sit. And that's important. As a guy that's coached for 28 years, it's nice to know when I go into a game, my wife goes into a game, that she doesn't have to look around for someplace to sit. She knows where she can go sit. She's got an area that is a fun area, comfortable area, and they've got a lot of little kids. And
they got to chase their kids around. The other thing is Coach Cole brought about 900 people from his family.
First game, he did.
So he's coming out. They're coming out in droves to support him. I love to see it. Here is Evan Weitzel. He's got A.J. Nauman just short down here.
Just off his fingertips. Boy, they were putting the pressure on him. That's one of those that you wonder if it's almost let's let him come through so that the screen pass to A.J. is open there. Just a little bit too far, but did a nice job.
Well, we've got about 4:45 remaining here in the first half. And just as you say that, I'm watching several people chase down their kids over there in that section.
I remember those days.
Oh, I do too.
I love it. I love seeing all the
yeah.
kids here. I love seeing them running around the gym, the school, football field. Well, where better place to be raised than out here around some of these kids that are representing, and these are great memories.
Trey Adams in motion. Not a great snap there, but given away, that's Will Kelly. And he picks up just about 3 yards on the carry. And it is now going to be third down and probably about 7.
Met by a host of Trojans. Not before picking up 3 on the play, which will mean 3rd and 7 for the Warriors.
You know what?
What's that?
I'm going to get a lot of heat for this comment, but
Well, it won't be the first time. Or last.
I will say this.
Yes.
Coach Sutton is a pretty sharp-looking guy down there. He's dressed really nice. I like the black shirts these guys are wearing.
I do like that. Are you saying because he's got he
Because
can pull off what we can't pull off, the
That's
shorter
what
shorts?
I didn't want to come out and say it,
Well,
but
I
I
can
just
say it for you. Neither one of us, if either one of us showed up in those, it wouldn't look the way Coach Sutton does. We are not in that shape. And
No.
even though you're in pretty
No.
good shape, I don't want to see you in those shorts.
No, I understand. He's also 24,
Yes.
so and the guy looks like he's probably
Ready to play?
yes, he looks like he's in playing shape. That's what I was gonna say. He could put on a set of pads right now. But
Well,
I
he
wanted
wants
to
to.
mention what I wanted to get to was I like the shirts the coaches have, and
Can I tell you this?
I
If
got to
we're gonna
figure out
pick
how
a
I
co-
get one.
Oh, got him on
Ooh.
the quick. Nice. That was fourth down, too.
The key to me even bringing that up is I just want one of those shirts.
I like those.
Yeah.
It's kind of a new style.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this. I would take Coach Sutton in a heartbeat. If you're going to give me one coach to play one play, I'm going to run right behind Coach Richards.
Oh, no doubt.
I mean,
No doubt. Because, listen, that dude is serious, too. He's going to get you 5 yards.
yeah, he's going to make a hole for you.
All right, here we are, 1st and 10. We got him to jump on the 4th down. Ball's away, and Weitzel has it. He's going deep.
Oh.
And just outside of the hands of Cameron Buckner.
Boy, he was open on that. He got away with a little push, but he was open. And
Oh, he was.
There's a little hand fighting, which
Yeah.
they should let go. He was there, went right, slipped through his hands.
Buckner defended on the play by number 7, Eric Hoback. Result of the play will bring up 2nd and 10 for the Warriors.
Well, coming in here is the unofficial attendance. And it is all of Gaston.
Oh, okay.
Unofficially. They shut down the Mill Street. Look at this. Look at this down the sidelines, and I think he might have picked up a 1st down. That's Evan Weitzel with the carry.
Weitzel on the quarterback keeper.
I like it.
He's forced out of bounds by number 7, Aaron Hoback.
Fans, if you're actually giving a call into the Mill Street, they didn't shut it down.
No,
it is
no.
still open. That was just a joke.
Weitzel carrying
They are
the ball
still open
to
for
the
business.
39-yard line of Tri-Central.
You can get your pizza, King Pizza,
Result of the play, good enough for a Wes-Del
or
Warrior.
Whatever you want.
Tenderloin,
Pretty
patty
much.
melt.
Whatever the special today is.
special today. I don't know. I have to think.
Whatever it is, I know it's good.
It's yeah. Mill Street Inn. Maybe they're not a sponsor, but they should be.
I was just locking up sorry about that. I was locking up our halftime interview, so we'll.
Oh, okay. I always love to wait and see who
Yeah,
you
I
bring
never-
because, folks, if you're waiting at home to see our halftime, I can tell you this much:
You don't know either.
I have no idea who he's bringing up here, and so it's always fun to find out. We got a timeout here on the field.
Typically just do those at home, by the way. So
Yeah,
unless,
'cause on the-
unless something,
yeah.
if something opens up or we're real familiar with some people on the road, we're not against it. We've done a few on the road. We
Yeah.
had Tony Cox come up, I think, and we had
Yeah.
a few others.
We
but
talked to the athletic director. The problem with Kai is he always wants to talk,
Yeah, that's true.
and not all we don't always want to talk to him.
Well, we wouldn't have so much time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 15 minutes.
Let's see what we got going on down on the field here. The second camera. Getting a little darker down there on the field. Either that or looks like we got a little kicking going on.
Yeah. using that kicking net.
And coming out of the timeout, 1st and 10 on the 39-yard line. And as we mentioned, the scoreboard's got a little bit of a hiccup in it, so I think it's 250, but we're missing a couple of the bulbs. You wouldn't believe the price of those bulbs.
Well,
and and leave that to a superintendent to tell you.
You know what? When you get down to it, I mean, why buy 5 or 6 bulbs? Let's just replace the thing.
That's what I said.
Bring a new one in,
Well,
and especially if a great guy like Tony Cox wants to pay for it. Why wouldn't we?
no.
That's so generous.
There's Devin Groh carrying it, number 30. And he picks up about 8, I think, on the carry. That was a great run. And I think we got a Tri-Central Trojan down, but it looks like he's slow to get up. But he's up. That's number 10, plays both sides of the ball there.
Yeah, it's getting that time.
Yeah, you talked about it.
It's getting that time where you need the halftime. You just need a break. You need to hydrate. You need to get a chance to just have 15 minutes off. And you know, it's tough to play, especially when you are playing both sides of the ball. Like you said, it's a tough way to go at this time of year.
So, folks, stay with us at halftime. We'll take a short break, but we'll be back with the Van Mater Reed halftime after that short break. There's Devin Groh again. He stopped that time. Nice tackle there by number 68.
Yeah, he's the big 6'8" senior, Ross Cassidy.
Ross Cassidy. I wonder if we're going to see that 6'8" senior in basketball.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Okay.
He'll be on the basketball court, too.
35 for the Warriors.
So 3rd down and 5 on the 34-yard line for Wes-Del.
Psych Evans, they may be changing the play there real quickly, and coach is calling timeout. He didn't like it. I don't think we were real solid about what we wanted to run there. And you know what? Let's use a timeout here. Make sure it's a 3rd down play. Let's make sure we get what we want. Get the play set and get everybody on the same page.
And as we talked about, the Van Mater Reed Realty halftime show is coming up. So are you looking for a new home? Have you contacted the Van Mater Reed Realty team? The Van Mater Reed Realty team is the most trusted duo in the real estate game. If you're looking to purchase your dream home, or maybe you're looking to sell a home, your first call needs to be to the Van Mater Reed Realty team. Call Jan Van Mater Reed at 765-284-5884. That's 765-284-5884. Or Brian Van Mater at 765-748-0557. And tell them the soup sent you. So that is our halftime sponsor. And about 1:37 left in the half. What are you trying to do here, Coach, on the 34-yard line, 3rd and 5?
Well, first thing you want to do is try to pick up the first down. That'll stop the clock for you, get reset, get everybody set. Let's get a first down here and run a play that we feel like is going to work. You know, we don't have a lot of time left, but there's plenty of time to get a score, and we've shown that we can score pretty quickly. So, you know, want to give Evan some time here. We've got Will Kelly in the backfield. We're staying with that spread offense, so it's going to be important to give Evan some time here, or get something going misdirection to Will Kelly.
And here we go. The ball snapped away, and Evans got a lot of pressure on him. He lets that go. That's a fumble. And it's still on the ground, and Evan trying to get there.
Uh-oh.
He's not going to be able to, and that's going to be a touchdown. And that's a tough one. And they got a penalty flag thrown late.
That may.
Fumble on the play. The fumble is recovered by number.
Let's see what happens here. I didn't see what the flag was, or they're going to call it a touchdown, and then
there is a penalty flag.
Something after the play. We're going to see. Let's see here what they call, because it sure didn't seem like there was much else going on. But the only thing I can guess is, well, I'm not going to guess.
Are they going to? Did he celebrate? Are they going to get the kid for celebrating early?
I hope not.
I think that's dumb.
Well, I don't think he did anything.
No.
I know you can't spike the ball or anything, but
I think that's dumb.
He's going over to explain something to Coach here, unless he says it was unsportsmanlike. They did something unsportsmanlike.
Well, let's see what we get.
Or said something. You know, sometimes we can't hear what's on the field. But, boy, if they start calling everything they hear down there, then that's
good grief. The kids are 15 to 18 years old.
Well, sometimes you just get caught in the middle of a play.
Yeah.
You know. But let's see.
Well, I haven't seen anything yet. It looks like they're going to assess it after the touchdown. Or they're just going to pick it up, or they're just going to.
Well, here we go.
Touchdown.
Touchdown is
we got
good.
that. Personal foul on both.
It's unsportsmanlike on them.
If they called that on the celebration, I'm just going to tell you right now, that is dumb.
Well,
sorry. And Wes-Del fans should say the same thing. I know it was called on Tri-Central, but come on. If we can't celebrate something happening.
The only thing I don't know. The only thing I can say is maybe he said something afterwards, but boy, I just think that's
just let the kids play the game.
Let's just move on.
I know.
We're going for 2 again.
And I think we got them held up there.
So
nice stop.
Nice job.
There's been a few times where we've had some nice plays there.
I don't think they've scored on the next.
No, they haven't. And now we're only down 10. And honestly, we were only down, 4 going into that. And then, again, Evans trying to make things happen. Yeah. I don't fault him.
Right.
For trying to make things happen. And he had nothing there.
He had a lot of pressure.
Oh, he did.
That's one of those where you hate to do it. But he's going to have to learn. You tuck that one and just take your lumps and you punt it away, because if they've got to go 90 yards, it's a lot better than giving up a.
Yeah.
And he's learning. We have to remember he didn't play last year.
No.
And of course he's playing. Not only did he not play, now he's playing one of the most important positions on the field. So, we've got to be patient. Understand that he's trying to make a play there. Just a kid trying to make a play, but it didn't work out on that one, and he's going to have to learn. That's one of the things we talk about all the time in basketball. It's okay to make a mistake. Yeah. Don't continue to make the same mistakes.
Exactly.
So if you make a mistake, learn from it.
Well, anyway, 1:25 to go.
You sure?
No, I'm not, because there's a lot of bulbs out of there. I don't know exactly what that is.
120
yeah, 120 something. 24-14. Tri-Central there jumps up with a fumble recovery that was returned quite a ways there.
I'll tell you what would be nice to get a nice kickoff return. Put ourselves right back in the same spot, because it's really not that much time off from where we were. So if we could get a really nice kickoff, give ourselves field position here.
So, what? Wait a minute.
They're assessing the penalty against us on the kickoff. They have the option to do that on the kickoff.
Because it was personal fouls both ways?
No, because it was on us. They get a chance to. They get a chance to assess that penalty on the kickoff. Instead, they get the choice of there or on the extra point.
I see what you're saying. That's a heck of a kick.
Well, then that takes everything I just talked about right out of play.
Yeah.
Kicker's good. He does a nice job.
He does a great job.
Yeah, he does a good job.
That's the Vasquez kid.
Yeah, nice kick.
Yeah. You know what?
What's that?
The cheerleaders are not here from Tri-Central.
I was just going to do the same thing.
Are you?
Well, go ahead.
You want me to do it?
Well,
hang on. Let me do something real quick.
Okay.
Let me look and see if there's any hard names, and then I'll tell you to do it.
Thanks.
I'm just kidding. Let me see if I can do this. So the cheerleaders for Tri-Central that are quarantined, we want to give a shout-out to them. And I found out because Maggie probably said, well, if you're so smart, Mr. Superintendent, look at the roster, and I did.
I think you're going to wait a second, though, because we're ready to play already. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know, but I wanted to say that Maggie is a cheerleader, and all I had to do was look at the roster.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was getting at.
I didn't catch it either.
I know. Well, that's why we – that one tossed off to A.J. Nauman, who's hit hard from behind, and they got him down. He was hit hard from behind. That's the big kid, Cassidy. So let's go through this. Maggie Lewis. These are the cheerleaders quarantined for Tri-Central. We want to give a shout-out to Maggie Lewis, Whitney Earl, Delaney Deckard, Emma Conrad, Maddie. I have Maddie.
I think we missed the last name. Sorry, Maddie.
Maddie, I don't have a last name. And Taylor England. And then JV, Lily Aarons, Sophie Parton, Katie Beck, Hannah Coker, and Toriana Garman. And if I messed up your names, ladies, I apologize.
Coaches Victoria Porter, Ashley Conrad.
And your sideline misses you.
Nice pass play right there. Just didn't connect, but it was open. Went through Cameron's hands. He typically will catch that and make that play. It just slipped through his hands right there. On to the next play. 48 seconds to go.
I want to give a shout-out to our wrestling coach. I think his family, Brittany Chambers, is in there watching. I believe that's who I see in there watching.
I thought you were talking about our middle school coach. Mr. Journey's right here.
Mr. Journey, I see him right there.
Yeah.
Well, wrestling is out in force tonight. Watching at home and out here at the game.
Well, here at Wes-Del, we share a lot of kids.
We do.
No matter the sport it is, we're sharing kids. So there's some wrestlers out there, some basketball guys out there, some baseball guys. We've got a little bit of everything.
Someone said good sportscasting, McLaughlin, which
Oh, boy.
they haven't watched a lot of TV.
It's not my wife, I bet.
No, it wasn't your wife.
No.
No, it wasn't. My wife is here.
Looks like we're just going to – it's 4th down.
What do we got there, 2.8?
Yeah, coach was
Timeout, Wes-Del.
then we're going to probably throw something long here. It's good call by coach. Let's throw a Hail Mary up here and see if we can get – we definitely have the receivers to do that. Let's throw something up. It was 4th down, so why punt? Give them a chance to run it back. Let's run the clock all the way down. So there's a chance for one play. Let's see if we can make a play, get the ball in some playmakers' hands, see what we can do here.
We want to let you know afterwards. Let's get the camera down here and show some of our cheaters in action. But we'll let you know after the game, we have already talked to Coach Cole. We will not be able to have Coach. He's got a lot of family in, and he is also got a couple other commitments. So we will not be able to bring him in after the game. But we will get him at some point up here.
And that's a lot more important.
Oh, yeah, family's more important. He doesn't need to come up here and talk to us.
We'll wrap it up a little bit here on our own afterwards. But
most people that have watched us before, they know when to shut it off.
Sometimes our best works afterwards.
That is true. Carter Flynn said,
Oh, thanks, Carter.
McLaughlin, you rock.
He hadn't had me in health yet this year. He's working on a grade.
Here we go, 2.8 left in the first half. It is 24-14. The Warriors trying maybe a little something deep here. And there we go, over the top, and it is
incomplete
and going to finish off the first half of action. Your Wes-Del Warriors are trailing Tri-Central 24-14. We will be back here with the Van Mater Reed Realty halftime in just a few minutes. So stay tuned. We'll be back here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Test. All right, Warrior fans, I had to get set up in here. Well, welcome to halftime here at the Paul L. Parker Field up here in the press box. We are at the Van Mater Reed Realty halftime. We mentioned this before. We are sponsored by Jan Van Mater, Reed, and Brian Van Mater Realty. And if you need to search for a home, give them a call. So here we are. We have Coach up here, and he has a special guest with it. I'm going to let him take it away, and I'm going to go quiet and let him announce exactly who's with us. So, Coach, who do we have?
Well, we're here with senior Zach Todd, which is hard for me to believe you're a senior, Zach, but senior Zach Todd's up here with us. Had an interesting and exciting summer. We're going to talk to you just a little bit about that. So, Zach, you got a couple of really nice opportunities to play some travel ball this summer at a high level. Tell us who you played for and maybe a couple different places you played, and then we'll talk about the big one that we all got a chance to watch. check his microphone here real quick.
Try again.
Try it again, Zach.
Here. Switch to that.
All right. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Zach.
All right. This year I played for the Indiana Bulls, and our big tournaments were we went to Atlanta and we went to Kansas City. Those were our 2 out-of-state tournaments this year. Pretty big tournaments. We went down there. We competed every weekend.
Okay, so in these tournaments, tell me a little bit. What's your position? What are you doing for the team? Are you, I know that when you get to that high level, sometimes you're designated a position. So is that how it worked out for you this summer?
A little bit. Most of the time, I was our number 1 arm for our team out there, and when I had to, I played basically every position on the field. I played 7 of the 9 positions out there during the summer, and but yeah, most of my big role this year was really like our horse of an arm for our team.
And I know this because I'm around you a lot, but a lot of people don't know. You put a lot of extra time in. You can't just show up. This is not like it was in the old days. You just show up in the summer and you just start throwing and you play some baseball. You throw year round. So tell me a little bit about what your workout routine is.
Right now I'm 4 weeks off of my arm, resting it, and then here in a couple weeks I'm going to start a velocity training program to keep getting velocity, and that's really my next big step in my development is my velocity. That's really one thing that I'm missing to be a big arm.
And by missing, you say that, but I've seen you throw, and you can throw pretty hard. But you always want as a pitcher to add that extra, just a little bit extra arm, a little bit extra velocity. You're always trying to do that. So, now the exciting part for a lot of us was we got a chance to watch you on TV. You were on ESPN.
Yeah.
So people didn't realize that. We got to watch you play live and you were the starting pitcher that night.
Yep.
In the championship game. Help me what the tournament was called. I know Mr. Mealy knows a lot about this travel too, but tell me what that tournament was called and a little bit about that.
We were in Milwaukee. It was called the Geico City Live Series, and it was basically a couple years. It's been going on for a couple years. It used to only be 4 teams, but there were 6 teams this year, and you played 3 pool play games, and then you got based off from there. You either played in a 3rd place game or that championship game that we were able to make it to. And we didn't start out very hot. We lost our first game 11-3, and then we came back.
It was that same team, wasn't it?
Yeah, same team, yeah. We lost 11-3 our first game, and then we came back and we beat the next 2 teams. We each held on, beat them by 1 run each time, and that was what got us into the championship game.
And in that game, so you're going to be pitching on ESPN.
Yeah.
And what was that like going into that game? How nervous were you?
I honestly wasn't really that nervous. I kind of just tried to block everything out and just think about it as another game. Just go out there and do my stuff. I knew that if, as long as I was pitching well, I knew that no matter what the circumstances were, that I was going to be able to go out there and be successful. And
it came down to basically the final at bat in that game. Yeah. And if anybody didn't get to watch that game, when you came out of the game, I believe it was pretty tight, if not tied.
Yeah, it was 3-3, yeah.
And so you come out of the game, they changed a few times. They get a run, you get a run. You guys kind of stayed there, and it went into the final, basically the final at bat for them, and a ball out to right field, and just one that another kid that we know, Keaton Mahan, just couldn't quite bring in, and that was it. But I mean, you talk about a heck of a ball game, and a great showing for us, for you to go out, give your team a chance at 3-3 to pitch, and they had some bats.
Oh yeah, they did. For people that watch, I mean, you saw every one of their kids, 1 through 10, I think they batted. Most of them are all committed to high-level Division I kids. I know that the kid that I ended up giving the double down the left field line to, he was 15 years old, and he was committed to South Carolina.
Wow. And the other thing people don't know if they weren't watching that game, that you guys are an Indiana team that was playing together. They were a nationwide team.
Yeah. They're national.
They're taking people from every state. Yeah. The best players here, there from all different states. So, man, I thought you guys really played well. I was so excited for you. Yeah. It's a great opportunity, something you'll remember the rest of your life.
Oh, yeah,
and
sure.
then why don't you tell us about what your future plans are after basketball, of course, this year. What's your future plans?
If I make it through basketball season,
You'll make it.
My future plans are I'm going to play college baseball at Indiana Wesleyan University in Marion.
It's a great school.
Yeah.
They've put a lot of great athletes out.
Now, before we get there, before we get him out of here, let's not forget, we didn't graduate anybody off a team that won 20 games last year in baseball. So we got everybody coming back.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And I know we have one new addition. There's actually going to be two new freshmen coming in that may be able to contribute.
Yeah.
So we didn't lose any of our horses. We got a couple other guys coming in.
No.
And big things, hopefully.
Well, and a little bit of a chip on our shoulder, I'm going to guess, going into this season.
100%.
So, I mean, continue doing what you're doing. You represent Wes-Del so well. I'm always, it's hard for me to believe you're a senior already. I'll try not to start crying up here with you. But I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of everything you've done for Wes-Del. Continue to keep doing that. Continue to lead these younger guys and show them what it means to be, I think one of the things I'm most proud of is your work ethic, and we got to instill that in more guys.
Yeah.
And we talk about how hard you work all the time in baseball, but you work that hard for me in basketball too. So I'm so proud to have you. I'm proud to watch you. I'm going to continue watching you. It'll probably be the first baseball game I've seen at Indiana Wesleyan in about 30 years when I get over there, but I'll be there, and I can't.
Well,
wait
I mean,
for
you
it.
have to walk by your statue.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you did play there, so we got to definitely
Not baseball
walk
though.
No, I've seen you play. I've never seen you play baseball.
No,
but I have seen you
imagine.
wear a baseball hat, and that alone says you shouldn't do
That's
it.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
So
We don't like the baseball hat he puts on.
No.
Well, thanks anyway, Zach, and just thought we'd let you come up and share a little bit about what's going. So great luck this season in basketball. Great luck this season in baseball, and continue to be that.
And get back down there and cheer on. A great student section tonight.
Oh yeah, we've been big all season. For
and other than a little bit of a miscue there at the end, I mean, we were only down 18-14, and look at how we're throwing it around. And did you notice something else?
We finally kicked the ball.
We kicked the ball. So, and Cole Jason Adams is 2 for 2.
Oh yeah,
and extra points.
Yeah. So we appreciate having you up here, and
Thank you guys.
we'll let you go. So the Todd father, thanks for coming up, and we'll see you.
Real quick, I want to talk to what Coach McLaughlin said earlier is like the work ethic is like we've changed a lot here at Wes-Del, and it's like
That's true.
Our family, we are a family here at Wes-Del.
Yes.
We've changed a lot. I know I couldn't do all the extra work without the people that I have here, the connections I have here. Coach Van Mater, he's with me all the time, and it's just another thing is that people don't understand how much work goes in behind the scenes to be able to get the opportunities that I was able to get, and I know that's just one thing that we have to keep changing here at Wes-Del.
Continue to share that because that story is very important, and we want as many success stories as we can have here.
Yeah.
And we see guys like you or people that are successful in academics coming back, and you'll do both. People may not realize how great of a student you are too, but you come back and share that success with us because that's huge. That's a guy that they see that they know that made it. So keep up the hard work, push it through this year, then come back and see us and keep passing that along. And I know you will.
I appreciate that. So you guys almost had me crying. So well done. Thanks. We're proud of you, and get back down there and have some fun.
Thank you, guys.
All right. So there it was, the Todd father on the Van Mater Reed halftime show here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. We're going to do a quick change of headphones and different things after we get the switch out, and we will be back with you here shortly with the rest of the Van Mater Reed Realty halftime show. All right, we're back here, fans. The reason we had a delay, if you look around, the teams have left the field. There was a lightning strike in South Carolina, and we had to go on delay. They saw lightning somewhere. I don't know where it was, so for all safety, no, jokes aside here, for all safety, they're clearing things, but we don't really have any weather right around us. I think it was in the distance, but it may be here, Coach, so better safe than sorry, correct?
Yeah. I guess that's out of our hands. We just saw some lightning somewhere, and like you said, it's out there, but it's pretty far away if we look on the radar. But it's one of those what we like to call when we were in Florida a pop-up, maybe. Right. I don't know, but we'll see.
And I don't want to make light of it. I know I said that, but
we'll make a lightning of it.
We won't make lightning of it. And now,
what do you want to talk about for the next 40 minutes?
Yeah, I know, because we got 27 on the board right now. And that's before they can come back out. And then they got to warm up again.
I think they said 40 minutes. So you're right. I think it's 30 minutes and then a 10-minute warm-up.
What do we talk about? We talk about the first delay we had when I was able to play some of the music for the fans. I thought that
appreciated that.
I thought that was good stuff.
I think you might have to go back out and take over again.
I think I would too. We may have to take a break and fans, you may just have to kind of hold out and just – I'm going to leave it on – here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it on the clock, and I'm going to let you guys be able to see the clock up there in the top corner. And as you can see, there's 27 minutes left. It's 24-14. It is halftime.
One thing you could talk about real quick is the truck jam that we have tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Hey, absolutely. Let me pull that up. You got me on the spot, and I don't have it set up just yet.
Sorry. I probably should have waited. And we could
have
done that later,
I can do it. I can do it.
I was talking to Officer Stafford, who's worked really hard on this truck jam for tomorrow.
Officer Stafford has done some amazing things. First of all, he's the best SRO in the business, and you're going to be hard pressed to find a better SRO in the game. So let me pull this up. I got my iPad here, and let's go to Facebook. Let's go to fans. You're getting some unedited. It's always unedited here. Oh, they put it back up to 29 minutes, so we've got a long time here.
Or maybe just a couple lights were out.
I think they may be seeing more strikes than we thought.
Yeah, it's over in the left-hand side.
Yeah, we actually have some weather near us. I'm looking at the radar.
I can hear Athletic Director Kai Denny talking. Every time the officials see lightning, this is how this works. That they have to reset the clock to 30 minutes.
Okay.
So instead of standing out here and flashing us down every time to reset it, we've decided at this point to just turn the clock off, and then we'll set it once we feel like we're at an opportunity to see clear enough weather. So that's what I'm hearing through Athletic Director Kai Denny.
Okay.
Who right now I think is hoping, one of the music stands just blew over. Hoping thinking that he hopes that the Wes-Del Warrior tent doesn't blow away.
Hey, I take back what I said. That one was a little closer than I thought. So these officials,
they got it.
Actually are on.
Yeah, when you got it.
You can see a gold chain. You can see a lightning bolt.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'm looking. I'm looking for the truck jam. In the meantime, what's your go-to? And I know we played some of these, but the fans online didn't. What's your go-to rainy song?
Well, I'm telling you, the one that you played that got me right away, and we didn't think of it right away.
No, we didn't.
Eddie Rabbit, I Love a Rainy Night.
I Love a Rainy Night.
That was the one that
I pulled that one out of nowhere.
Yeah, and I don't know why we didn't think of it.
No,
it's a song we both enjoy.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not afraid to admit. I like that one. I think we jumped the shark with It's Raining Men when we pulled that one out. But
yeah, I think I apologize to anyone that may have gone to their car and is watching online now. I did play It Was Raining Men on the first rain delay. We played Purple Rain by Prince. We played November Rain by Guns N' Roses. We actually, when it stopped raining, we played No Rain by Blind Melon, which honestly I don't like that song. Sorry if anyone is offended. And then
all you Blind Melon fans.
There's a lot of them out there. I think they're touring again.
I don't think so.
No, I think the Melon got glasses. But anyway,
What was the? Didn't you play CCR?
I played CCR. Who'll stop the rain?
Yeah.
And you could. Then I forgot. Have you seen the rain by CCR? They had 2 rain songs.
They did.
And we played.
They made a lot of money off
We
rain.
started with the lightning delay. We started with
Luke
lightning
Bryan,
crashes.
Luke Bryan.
Yeah. And then cleaned it up at the end with the Rainbow Connection by Kermit.
Classic. You know what? I'll bet you.
We've lost everybody at this point.
I bet you if you go back and look.
I'm going to look and see if anyone's still watching.
I'll bet you if you go back and look, that Rainbow Connection made the top 40.
Really?
I'll bet you it did. We bet a pizza on it if you want.
If you're still watching and you're in the chat,
I'll bet you 1978.
You're going to bet me a pizza, or you're going to give me one of these that are already up here?
78, 79.
Rainbow Connection was at the top of the charts.
But not number 1. I said it made the top 40.
Oh. Okay. I'm just trying to see.
That's where we're at.
Let's get to the truck jam.
Do you find it?
I found it.
Okay.
All right, here we are.
You know, we may have some people inside watching.
We could.
We should have told them. Charlie should have made an announcement.
Yeah. So we've got some.
Maybe we don't want them watching.
We've got Becky Bland's watching. She just said that we're ridiculous, and she knew that we are. And
yes.
At this point, we have no script, and we apologize.
And a lot of time.
And a lot of time. No script and 2 microphones. It's turned into a podcast, and I don't know if you want to continue to.
Well, somebody out there that's got a lot of time on their hand can look up.
Okay,
Rainbow
that's
Connection.
what we need. That's what we need. All right, anybody that's in the chat and you're bored right
Rainbow
now,
Connection.
we need Rainbow Connection by Kermit the Frog, or it might come up as the Muppets. And what do we want to know? If it's in the top 10?
If it made top 40. You're overselling this.
Top 40?
I know it made the top 40. Rainbow Connection made the top 40 at some point in 78, 79, somewhere.
78 or 79. So that's the game right now. We need
maybe
a confirmation.
80, maybe even 80. I don't know. I think it's 78, 79.
I missed the 70s, so you would know.
Yeah. I was in the theater for that one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. While you're looking up Rainbow Connection by Kermit or the Muppets, it was Kermit. I think it was a solo.
Kermit the Frog.
The Frog, yeah. Make sure it's Kermit the Frog. Anyway, 78, 79, or 80. Another lightning strike. That's another half an hour. Huh? It might be. Anyway, so the Wes-Del Band and the Wes-Del SRO is presenting the Truck Jam.
Yes.
On August 28th. That is tomorrow. Fire trucks, tractors. It's a car show. The band is bringing in classic cars. Entries are $10, I believe.
Yeah, that's what he said. $10.
It's from 1 to 4.
Okay.
So should I do this? Should I give this the proper advertisement?
We got plenty of time.
Okay, I'll give you the proper advertisement. I'm going to have to move the microphone back here. The Wes-Del Band and the WDSRO present the Warrior Truck Jam on August 28th at the Wes-Del parking lot. We'll sell you the whole seat. You'll only need
the edge.
There it was. All right, free admission. I apologize.
If it was only on Sunday,
know,
but it's Saturday.
Becky, I apologize. You work for me. It's sad. It's all falling apart. At this point,
nobody's listening.
No one's listening. So anyway, Truck Jam. You get to come out here. Classic car entries are $10 a car. Checks made out to the Wes-Del Band Boosters. If you still want to bring that car, bring it on over. $10. Top 12 cars ranked get a trophy. Ooh. All proceeds benefit the Wes-Del, the marching pride of the MEC.
Yep.
As we heard from Charlie Sims. The Wes-Del Band program not responsible for accidents or damages to vehicles. I don't know what we're doing.
Well, back them in.
We're backing them in.
Back them in careful.
We're not going to run over them with any of the big trucks.
There's going to be some cool stuff.
Oh, there's going to be really cool stuff.
He said fire trucks. There's going to be stuff from the police. I believe there's going to be SWAT. I think there's going to be all kinds of different things that kids will enjoy, community will enjoy. I just think that everyone will have a good time there. Speedy Dogs will be there.
Everybody's backing you up in this thing.
Speedy
Dogs is going to be there?
Yeah. That's enough for us to be
there.
Hey,
I'll be there.
That's enough for
us.
I
will be there for
yes.
Speedy Dogs.
Probably one in each. Probably one in each hand.
So, yes, if you haven't had Speedy Dogs, it's worth your trip. I went to so Mr. Denny, Kai Denny, had Speedy Dogs at his daughter's graduation, which was awesome. Great idea.
Yes.
And I had the Chicago dog.
Okay. I had the Coney cheese.
Hey, you don't like as much stuff on your hot dog as I do.
Well, if you're loaded up with Coney, if you want to load it up with Coney sauce
cheese,
And a bunch of shredded cheese.
A Chicago dog has. I mean, again, they could probably tell us in the chat. I know Mrs. Bland could tell us, or Ms. Bland could tell us in the chat because she's a Chicago fan.
Yeah.
She would tell us, but I think it's a pickle.
Did yours have a pickle?
Yeah. Well, why would I say that?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I
didn't watch you eat it.
Well, I'm describing what I ate, so why wouldn't it have a pickle on it? So yes, it had a pickle.
Okay.
I believe it had peppers, some type of peppers.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now it had some I think it had dill seasoning on it too.
Okay.
And I don't know, but anyway.
Cheese?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I know it has cheese.
Okay.
And I did say no onion. I'm old now. I can't handle the onion, but it was delicious.
You can't handle the onion, but you could handle the jalapenos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought
You've always been. Yeah,
when you started
I
that, I thought it was a joke. You looked at me funny, like you can handle the onion, but and then I got nervous.
No,
but where's this going?
No, I thought. I guess I should have known you can't eat onions. I've known you long enough.
Yeah, you've known me for a long time. So there you go. Now let's get back.
Well, mine was good.
Let's get back. We have some people in the chat.
All right.
That have responded.
Thank you, people. If this goes my way, I feel real comfortable.
Oh, it's going to go your way. I already looked. I've checked on it. It was a. You know what? Why am I looking on my phone? I can just use my iPad. But anyway.
Well, you want to give credit to the people that.
Well, that's what I'm doing. My iPad has more power.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, let me open this up here.
What's our ability to play a YouTube video?
On the
like right now live. I mean, if we wanted to play Rainbow Connection, like Kermit the Frog.
Well, we can't. We might not be able to play it live. I'll have to think that one through. That one might be hard, but we can play the song. We can play the audio and pick it up through the microphone. All right.
I had the album, the Muppets movie album.
There's another lightning strike. Man, I'm telling you what, folks.
We'll get it in. We just might be here for a while. Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some thunder.
And the thunder rolls.
Yeah.
Garth Brooks.
We didn't play that one.
No. Well, I couldn't find it on Spotify. I think he's not on Spotify.
We're getting down a different wormhole.
All right. Here we go. Brittany Chambers. Brittany Chambers was huge. We've got
Kermit fan?
Well, it was Brittany Chambers, and we have, Rainbow Connection was 25th on the top 100 in, drum roll.
I said 78 or 79. I don't know.
1979. You don't owe me a pizza.
Yeah,
Did I owe you a pizza?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, we haven't eaten. We'll take one. Oh, wow. We're getting some good ones now. Hang on.
Some more rain songs?
Well, yeah. Well, Charlie's in now. We got Charlie back in here. Now, let's not let anybody be fooled. Charlie was involved in this.
Yeah,
Charlie Sims was involved in the rain songs.
Yeah,
he's somewhere listening or watching. He's probably right next door to us. But here's the thing.
He's right behind you.
He's right behind. He's right behind me. So anyway, he just put in Supertramp. It's raining again.
Yes, that was a good one.
Okay.
Did we play that one?
No, I didn't play Supertramp.
All right.
I do like Supertramp.
It's a good song.
And then, yeah, here we go. Becky just said that, yes, Chicago dogs only have mustard and onions, Kyle. Oh, man. They don't have, what did I have then?
I think they call that a Chicago style, but I think the true, I don't know. It's like Chicago pizza. There's two, some people will say Chicago pizza is the real thick pizza. And some people will say it's the real thin crust pizza. So you get that argument sometimes too.
Like the ones you can fold, the ones you can fold versus the deep dish.
Right. So some people will say that about, I don't know what pickles. Anytime you get past Coney dog with cheese, I'm out. So,
well, folks, I'm going to give you a warning. They stopped the clock at 26 minutes. There's been so much lightning, and we're going to run out of things to talk about. So
I doubt it.
No, I don't think we will. So let me look through here again. So I'm wrong about the Chicago dogs.
Okay.
Which that doesn't surprise me. I am
wrong about Rainbow Connection.
I didn't. Did I say
you
it
just
wasn't?
Didn't feel confident.
I didn't feel confident that it was in the top. I mean, 25's high.
You got to remember back in you weren't born yet. I know you weren't born to what 80.
80. I was the last of the Gen X.
Okay, so you're born in 80. I mean, you weren't there.
My wife was born in 81. She's a millennial. She's probably listening, and she was mad at me.
You
about
weren't
that.
born. I mean, to know how really big Kermit the Frog was.
I can't look you in the face. I can't look at you in the face when you say that.
I can guarantee you he's got I don't even want to say hands and feet because hands and feet on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You want to go double or nothing for another pizza?
So, double or nothing for another pizza that he has hands and feet.
On the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's big. You just weren't there. I was living it.
I just love the way you say
I'm standing
how
up for Kermit.
confident you are about Kermit. Well, yeah, Brittany Chambers put it in here. She's a huge Kermit the Frog fan.
Yeah. If
I
you grew up in that area, you can't help but be.
I don't know that she did. I don't think she's that old, but I mean.
Well, I mean, he's come back around. You know, they did the reboot a couple years ago, the Muppets reboot. That was a good movie.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Muppets, I think, are on Apple TV. No, Disney. Is it? Did the Muppets get bought out by Disney?
Yes.
You would know. You're
Yeah.
a big Disney guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so and Becky just agreed with you that Kermit was big.
He was big.
I just feel sorry.
Appreciate
for
them
who
backing me up,
did we
Becky.
lose here? How many people have we lost? By the way, we want to go back and say hi to a few people. We don't want to lose the 3 people that are continuing to watch, but I wanted to say hi to Pam Meyer Fisher. I know she was in there earlier, and I didn't get a chance to say hi to her. All right, so. All right, well, let's just do this. I think
We can look up.
No, I think I can pick it up right here. I got several items going.
Oh, shout-outs?
No, not shout-outs.
Oh, my bad.
Rainbow Connection.
Oh.
There's probably some people in here who've never heard it.
Oh, boy. It's been remade a million
If
times.
you have a
The original's the best, but it's been remade a million times.
if you have a rain song, and obviously it needs to be appropriate, because we're in a chat and this is technically still an educational. Barely at this point is it holding on to being an educational broadcast.
I don't know. I think the Muppets support education.
Yes, they do. Well, are the Muppets and Sesame Street at all related? No.
Well, it was all Jim Henson.
Well, there you go.
Started with a frog.
It's all started with a frog. I thought that was a mouse.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rainbow Connection. If you've got any rain songs, throw them in there, because we got a lot of time on our hands. Yeah, sorry about Oliger's mad because I said people were old that liked Kermit. I'm not saying you're old. I'm just saying that I missed the 70s.
I got your back. That's Oliger.
This is Oliger.
Muppets 3D at Hollywood Studios, one of my favorite things to do at Disney.
Okay, so folks, at this point, if you don't want to listen, just turn this off. But
Hit mute.
Hit mute. We're going to keep going. So of all the Muppets, who's your favorite? Kermit. I mean,
no, I mean he's the most popular. I don't know. If he's
what about Fozzie Bear?
No, Fozzie was fun. I'd have to see them all. It's been a few years.
Okay, I'll bring them up. You want me to bring them up on the
on the screen?
On the screen. You gotta like Animal.
I do like Animal. Probably not my favorite, but.
What about who was the one that always was it Beaker? Made the weird noise.
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker.
Yes, they were good.
Yeah, they're good.
So.
I don't know. I kind of like the band. They always played.
Yeah.
Floyd, the guy that had the long hair.
And the gold teeth. The one guy with the gold tooth. What was the band's name?
I should know. They probably had a hit or two.
Muppets band. I'm searching it now. What did we do without technology?
Yeah, we just have to think. That's not working out well for us.
Muppets band. I got it right here. Dr. Teeth in the Electric Mayhem.
Yeah, I should have known that.
Dr. Teeth in the Electric Mayhem.
Well, I can remember the song they sang on the album. It was Can You Picture That?
Amy Oliger likes Miss Piggy.
We're joined in the booth by Athletic Director Kai
Denny.
Denny.
Hey, I don't know if you've been. We are down a bad rabbit hole at this point. We're talking about our favorite Muppets.
Oh my God.
Well, it came up because
we did rain songs, and I just saw yours, Charlie. Charlie Sims is in here with us now. Riders on the Storm. How did we not get Riders on the Storm earlier by the door? That's a great one.
That's a great one.
That's fantastic. So
we were talking about how Rainbow Connection.
You guys are looking up,
Dr. Teeth, Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem.
Have you bothered looking up the radar?
Kai Denny wants us to look up the radar. Okay, we'll do that. We'll pull up the radar. Here's what I'll tell you.
We're looking at it. We're planning on waiting this baby out.
Hey.
If at all possible.
Hey, 10 minutes ago we had 76 viewers. We have 66 now.
We're
so
losing them
so us
fast.
talking about the Muppets isn't helping. There's what I got.
It's small.
It's almost going by.
It's going to be fast.
It's going to be
Yeah.
a little furious here. It looks
We're
like.
gonna have to maybe put
Fast
the
and furious.
canopy down.
Yeah, because it's just about to hit us.
So my plan, just so you know, and all the listeners know,
Okay.
my plan is to wait this out.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, you have to wait this
really,
out.
It's really a lot of work to come back tomorrow. You have to get new officiating crew and all that stuff. But we are planning on waiting it out. It just might be a little longer than what we want. So
Yeah.
No,
There
we
you go.
got-
You heard it. You heard it first. Live breaking on Wes-Del Sports Network.
And he is, I know Mr. Denny, well, he is a huge Kermit fan. I've heard him. Because
Well, he does a Kermit imitation.
Yes, he does.
He sings Chicago's "If You Leave Me Now." Is that the song?
I don't remember.
Yes, it is. He sings "If You Leave Me Now."
Yeah.
Yeah, by Kermit, and he has done it. Ooh,
Boys, that one was.
that is why we
Close.
clear the stadium.
It's going to be another 30 minutes.
That is why we clear the stadium.
That may have hit the press box.
That hit Mr. Bunsenberg.
Bunsen honeydew.
That. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a close one.
I think you'll see that one on the live stream. If you guys caught that one on the live stream here in a minute,
Yeah.
holy
If we're
moly.
even still going. Are we still
I felt it in here. I think it.
I'm not lying. That's never happened to me before.
Oh, my
that was
goodness.
close.
My left arm is not right. I'm not kidding you. I think it came in here. My left arm
Charlie
is-
said the same thing. It was close.
It was close
I
to
can
us.
feel it right now. Now you're
I
saying
take. Hey,
that.
you know why that was?
I-
Because I made that dumb comment at the beginning.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I was just being kind of silly.
Yeah, back to the Muppets.
Well, kind of. I just saw.
That's a little nerve-wracking.
If you saw that
right
on
there.
the, if you see a flash on that,
That's why everybody's in.
that's
their
why
cars.
no one. Let us tell you, there is no one in the stands right now, and I
That's
can
a
tell you
great
that.
thing.
I can tell you that by just taking you right over here, and showing you there is no one out here.
There's less people in the stands than there are listening.
And
to
what a great call by the administrative team here at Wes-Del, and I'm very proud of them because it is here now, folks, and you'll see it. But we'll keep going.
It's this time of year. They get so humid. You get those pop-ups, and next thing you know, you've got lightning on the top of you in no time.
Anyone outside right now needs to find.
Now you hear Kai Denny telling them that, and I bet you.
The storm is close.
I bet you that Becky Bland, she's only down the road right there.
Oh, she heard that.
She had to have saw that.
Uh-oh.
That was insane.
No, that's my daughter calling. So.
Well, she's
better
probably,
take
yeah, you need to go take that. Don't worry, I can carry it. All right, well, folks, it's getting pretty hairy out here with the weather. So if you're looking at your own radars, if you're out in your car, so as you heard from Kai Denny, we are going to try to hold on, wait this sell through, and play some second half football here, and we'll stay with you during that time. But it is all clear out here. All the bleachers are completely empty. The only people here, and we are in the press box, so we are as safe as we can be. If it ever gets any worse, we will tell you, and we will be leaving. But right now, the administration at Wes-Del has done everything they can, and they've done a great job. And there goes Officer Stafford taking the meal down to his kids, I think.
He's
He's a first responder.
a first responder.
He's allowed to be on
He's
this.
He's got to go out there and protect.
And
Serve.
if that means taking 2 Mancini's pizzas down the stairs, he's going to do it. So, actually, he's taking them to the trash can, I think.
He's got a piece in his mouth.
I love the way you go, eh.
I saw him throw something away, but it wasn't pizza.
No. All right, back to it here. Uh-oh, getting a phone call. Are we taking calls?
I just took one, so go.
All right, I'll take a call here.
Hello.
It's going to probably be a little while here, but again, we're going to try to let this move through. Everything all right there?
Yeah.
All right.
Wife texted me. So my wife just asked. Well, it wasn't my wife. We had a situation in the concession stand.
Oh,
I think one of the circuits
it's blown.
blew. and they were a little worried about that. And now they're taking the tent down because they're not excited about what's about to happen here. Anyway.
Well, yeah, like you said, everybody's inside, everybody's safe, and that was a close one. That's why everybody's inside and everybody's safe. You just never can be too careful. Got everybody in there. Hopefully, it sounds like everyone was inside the concession stand and able to just maybe blew a circuit.
I think it blew a circuit. I don't know, but Kai's running.
Special on popcorn.
Kai's running. Yeah, the popcorn's done. Popcorn's done. So they'll probably just have to get maintenance on here and pop a few circuits, flip a few switches. My wife is asking if we were going to play the second half. She's out in the car, I think. So. All right, so back.
We're going to try to. Those of you who are listening, we're going to do. It sounds like Mr. Denny wants to stay here and wait this out as much as possible that we can get this second half in. And like he said, that's a long drive for Tri-Central. I mean, if we can't, we can't, but we're going to do everything we can to try to get it in.
We got a new topic.
Oh, somebody give us one?
Oh, yeah. Amy Oliger gave us one.
Okay.
Oh, no, Becky Blaine gave us one.
Yes.
Okay,
they're tired of the Muppets?
They're tired of us just all talking.
By the way, it's the old men. I just figured out my favorite Muppets are the two old men that sit up in the balcony.
Okay. What is the best adventure movie of all time?
Oh, man.
I like this. Keep them coming, guys.
Best adventure movie?
We'll do this. Best adventure movie. And please join in the chat.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You got to try.
I'll try. Let me think.
Adventure movie. I mean, I'll start you off. You can't
tell
me
that. It
can't
be sci-fi because I would say Star Wars.
Well, so that's sci-fi. We're going to put that in sci-fi.
All right.
Okay, so do you put Indiana Jones in adventure? Do you
That's
put that?
a great one.
Do you put that in sci-fi?
That's adventure.
Yeah, adventure. So Indiana Jones. What about Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, those are good.
I mean, okay,
I'd pick Indiana Jones over.
Well, yeah, you would. You were born in. You lived in the 70s. Continuing to offend people.
That came out in the 80s.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. How about?
I didn't see Jungle Cruise yet.
That's not really adventure.
First one
Well,
popped
it
up.
kind of is. What, on adventures? Oh, you're searching now.
Well, I'm trying to 60.
Right.
Here's the top 100 adventure movies of all
Oh, that's a great one. Trey Quinn, Goonies.
time. That's a good one.
Goonies is a great movie. Here's the thing about Goonies for me. I also throw that into 80s films. Which
They have the number. You want to know what the Rotten Tomatoes ranks?
Rotten Tomatoes, folks. What's the number one?
Black Panther.
Really?
Oh,
Of all time?
That's what they say. In-game, the second, Mission Impossible Fallout. The Mad Max.
Don't agree with them.
Number 7's Coco.
There's no way that's right. Let me see it. Is it adventure?
Top 100 action adventure movies.
No way. Coco's action adventure?
I was on the edge of my
All right,
seat.
let me look down here. Yeah.
Star Wars is on here.
Goonies.
By the way.
Star Wars, it's sci-fi. But it's great.
Yeah.
You got to love Star Wars.
1933 King Kong is the oldest one they have on there.
As an adventure movie? That's more sci-fi.
Back then, it was. I wasn't alive then, but back then it was.
Would you put Die Hard and movies like that in adventure?
Sure.
Action adventure? Die Hard's a great movie.
Yeah, they've got some real stretches on here.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see who we get in the chat. Guys, you probably you may be responding in the chat, or you may be saying this is
I'm
awful.
not sure about this list. I
Yeah.
don't like this list anymore.
Okay, we'll find a new list. All right.
Number 51 is Wall-E.
Wall-E?
I wouldn't call that
Wally's
adventure movie.
Wally's not an adventure movie.
I don't. They have it.
Wall-E, the Pixar movie where
they have it rated above Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars.
I think you've messed up.
Journey says Top Gun. That's a
Journey
good one.
said
They're-
Top Gun.
yeah,
That's a
they're-
great movie.
They're remaking it too.
Well done.
That's the best thing he's ever said.
Hey, I'll go with another one. That's just because it's a Tom Cruise movie. Days of Thunder is a great movie.
It's a good one.
I mean, it's not the best action adventure movie.
Yeah.
It's more of a racing sports movie. Becky Blaine said, "Die Hard's a Christmas movie."
That's true.
I know it is, but
Yeah.
it always cracks me up. I love when people say that. That's one of my favorite things. Jennifer Freeman said Deadpool.
I like that one.
Deadpool, yeah.
It's not a family-friendly one.
No, but I mean,
it's a great one.
No, but that's good stuff.
I love. Yeah, that's
All right,
that's a
all
really
right.
good one.
All right, you can keep sending them in. We're going to shift topics here.
We are.
Okay, we're not. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Okay, we have somebody else that just gave us a topic.
Uh-oh.
Favorite football movie.
Oh, favorite football movie.
That's a good one because it's football right now. I've got
I was
mine.
leaning towards North Dallas 40, but which is actually a good movie.
I've got mine.
Remember the Titans is my guess for you.
No. Oh, come on.
It's a great movie.
It's a great movie. It's not my favorite football movie. This is the movie I cry in every time.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought that was
every time he runs on the
that
field.
Was Spirit.
Every time he runs on his field and his dad claps.
Rudy.
Rudy.
Yeah, that's a
great movie.
Yeah, that's a great
you can't
movie.
beat Rudy. And a huge Notre Dame fan.
Well, you are. And Journey says radio.
That's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been the one I thought he would have went with.
No.
But that's a good movie. Remember the Titans would probably be right up there in football movies. Here's one. What was the one?
Kermit?
No.
Was in?
No, what was the one where Wildcats, where what's her name becomes the coach?
Oh, yeah, it's called Wildcats.
Is it Wildcats?
Yeah, I think so.
What was it? What was her name? The actress.
Goldie Hawn?
Goldie Hawn coaches them. That is not a good movie. But I mean, that's not a great
I can't
football.
remember my anniversary, but I can remember who started. Who started
in Wildcats?
Wildcats.
Okay, well, that was a good one. So you got that one, Varsity Blues.
Yeah.
Let's see if anybody's putting some in here. Draft Day, Invincible. That's a great movie. Invincible.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Brian's Song.
Airbud Golden Receiver. Waterboy's a good one. I mean, if you're going with comedies / football movies, Waterboy. And I just got that from Mr. Journey, too. He also likes Waterboy.
The Blind Side.
Oh, that's a good one.
Friday Night Lights. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
We got an update from Allie Justin over in the Pendleton area that the storm just went through, but it's still raining afterwards.
Well, we can handle rain. We just can't have lightning and thunder.
Yeah,
I mean, football is played. If you've ever watched a football movie, they play at least one game.
Well, we played one half in the dry, and now we're going to play maybe half in the rain.
Longest Yard's a good one.
Longest Yard, yeah.
Adam Sandler or the Burt Reynolds version, either one. They're both good.
Yeah, well, Burt Reynolds was one of the best of his time.
Well, you want to go best car chase movies?
Oh, here we go. I'm with you on that one.
Smokey and the Bandit.
But there's people that will say
Fast and Furious is what
Fast and
everybody's
Furious.
saying.
Well, they've made 19 of them.
Yeah.
And then other people will tell you that what do they say the greatest? It's from the 60s, I think.
Smokey and the Bandit 3?
No. Is that where they go get the elephant?
No, that's 2. They go get a shark, and Burt Reynolds barely makes an appearance in it.
Oh, that's bad. They were done at 1.
Yeah,
1
bad.
was the best.
Oh, it's bad. Don't watch it.
No, I'm talking about the one they always talk about with the great car chase scene in the 60s.
The China.
Well, he drove the Ford Mustang.
Chinatown? Oh no, that's you're talking about.
What's his name?
Yeah. Well, what's his name?
you know, what's his name? It was iconic.
Charlie would know if I called him in here.
Well, I mean, it looks like we have time. They haven't started the clock yet.
Oh, that makes me mad. I can't remember that. I know exactly what you're talking
Somebody's going to tell me what it is. Hey, We Are Marshall. That's another good. So.
Charlie. I can't get to him. Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen. There you go. We got it. Steve McQueen.
I can't think of it.
Well,
that just popped in my head.
I mean, here's the crazy thing. We actually have phones that could search it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, my internet's not great up here. Took me a long time. I'm just now getting the rainbow connection.
We have people listening in.
We do?
Well, that's
stop
amazing.
there. Is that a question?
We lost
mark?
4 more. We're down to only 62 people.
Is that a?
We apologize, folks. It's raining pretty hard now at the field.
Again, we can play in rain. We just can't have the thunder and lightning.
I'm wondering about the camera, though, if I need to pull it in. Is it getting
I
wet?
think it's blowing the other way, so I think we're okay.
Okay, just let me know. Holy moly, I just found something out. Did you know where Steve McQueen's from?
No.
You know where he's born? Beech Grove, Indiana.
Did not know that.
If you didn't know that, folks.
James Dean, I know, is around here, but
So is Garfield.
Yep.
Okay.
Garfield made a couple movies.
let's not get into that. Let's stay where we're at. Maybe it was called The Getaway.
I don't know.
I don't think that was it. He was in The Magnificent Seven.
Yep.
The Great Escape.
There you go.
That was not it, was it?
Nope.
That was where he left. Didn't he get out of Alcatraz or something?
I don't know.
The Towering Inferno. Bullet.
All right. I just saw lightning again.
Yeah, it was Bullet. I'm pretty sure.
You're right. It's the green Mustang.
Okay. So
They actually have that green Mustang. Someone found the original car, and they sold it on that auction show that they have on TV. We bring in all the classic cars.
Yeah.
And they did not restore it. And they sold it in the original condition, and it went for a crazy amount of money.
Now this is the car from Bullet?
Yeah, the green.
So you couldn't come up with the name of the movie, but you can tell me that car sold.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that episode.
Okay.
Or I think I watched it.
But you couldn't tell me the movie. You watched a whole episode on the car.
I'm really surprised at some of the stuff I have come up with, to be honest with you.
I think you're making it up. We have someone.
Look it up.
We have somebody in here telling us that they're actually listening from Phoenix and the South Bend area. We're down to 60 people, so we're slowly losing our crowd. Folks, I wish we had something better for you, but we are literally on a break here. So,
I mean, it's this, or you can pause, and we could just let the camera go, which people are saying please do, probably screaming at their TVs, or just mute us.
well, hang on, I got something more important in here. Yes, Becky, I would love to have jalapenos. Jalapenos are one of my favorite things. I think she has in her garden. She has jalapenos.
Oh,
she has fresh jalapenos. I'll take them.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well,
okay, are you sure?
I know how that's going to end. I've been friends with you long enough.
Well, we'll leave that out of the chat. We'll leave that out of the. All right, let me check here. I think it's getting wet. Yeah, it's starting to get wet a little bit.
It is?
Kind of. Yeah, like barely.
Might just be sweat.
It could be. Let me look out there. Yeah, we're gonna let it ride. I think it's good. Okay. The other problem I have is I can't shut the stream off or we'll lose it. I mean, I could pause it, but
it might be better for everybody too.
Yeah. I mean, you want to take a break?
What are we gonna do? Eat pizza? Cookies? I don't know.
How many cookies?
I saw
do we
Charlie
have?
down at the Charlie Sims down by the pizza, so I don't know if we can get there.
I will say this: we need the rain. Sound like my dad, doesn't it? Well, we need the rain. Thank you. She's going to bring them on Monday. Thank you very much. I see some other people in here. All right, we're not seeing any other topics just now, so I'll.
Pizza toppings.
Okay, pizza toppings. Now, that's boring.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that'll be over real quick.
Let me.
Me, it's all meat lovers.
Give me your.
Pizza King.
Well, if you're going to order Pizza King, what are you going to get?
Pepperoni and sausage with extra sauce on the pizza.
Okay. It's kind of boring.
It's good though.
I would
Half baked breadsticks.
Oh, absolutely. Have you ever had the like the Royal Feast breadsticks?
I don't eat vegetables. It's hard to tell, I know.
What is there that's a vegetable? I mean,
I don't know, onions and all that stuff.
Well, okay, but I don't. When I think, I get what you're saying, but I don't think of a Royal Feast as the immediate thing I don't go to is that they're vegetables.
Well,
I mean, that's what you go to. Hey, I don't eat Royal Feast because I'm against vegetables.
I can eat it.
I'm pretty sure everything that's on the Royal Feast is canceling out the fact that you're eating a vegetable.
It's not the healthy part of the vegetable. It's more of the. I don't know. I just like the taste of the pepperoni and sausage. I grew up on it.
I grew up on a Royal Feast.
There's 3 guys in this booth right now that grew up on.
Yeah, Mr. Romine's right here. He's another Hartford City guy.
Blackford.
Shout out to the Hartford City people.
All 3 of us.
John, you might want to tell them that we are not going to be streaming the Kay Saunders.
Okay. Updated news from Wes-Del Sports Network volleyball executive producer, Mr. Romine, says that we will not be live streaming the Kay Saunders Classic volleyball It's just it's kind of logistically tough to do a little bit. So we can have as many people as we want at that tournament. So right now we're just hoping for a big crowd, and we'll get people there. And
Where are you going with this?
I'm just saying, you got it. Well, I guess in a roundabout way, I was trying to say nicer than what Mr. Romine just yelled to me. He wants people in the seats,
Oh,
but so that's where we're going to be. But
so canceling the stream for the Case Honors
we'll
Classic.
do the rest of the live. The ones that are just single matches that are at home, we will be there.
Okay. You heard it here first. Okay.
Mr.
Whoa.
Journey wants to talk.
Whoa.
Mr. Journey wants to, his topic is favorite things to cook on the grill.
Well, hang on.
Oh, my bad.
Hang on.
All
I'm
right.
learning some things in this thing.
Okay.
Hang on, Trey. Trey, if you're listening.
Trey.
Trey Quinn.
Okay.
Mixed sauce on Pizza King pizza. What does he mean by that? Like barbecue?
Barbecue and I don't know. Hit us up there, Trey. Tell us.
Trey, let me know if you mean barbecue and
Regular sauce.
regular sauce. Hey, Coach Wilson wants to know why we're not streaming the Case Honors Classic.
I don't know.
He just put in what?
Hey, tell him that is not me. I'll be there. Hey, he knows I'll be there.
Hey, Coach Wilson, that was not us.
I mean, I can do it off my phone if I have to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not my call. I'll be more than happy to. That sounds like that could. You got a week to negotiate that with our athletic director.
All right,
Sounds like
I'm gonna go through here a little bit more. Jennifer Freeman actually says, "Don't pause it. They're enjoying listening to us." They obviously, yep. Barbecue and regular sauce is mixed. Trey,
yeah, I'm sorry, Trey. That's weird.
No, it's not. Here's the thing. That's how
I
my
love-
wife.
I
That's
love
how my
barbecue.
wife likes Pizza King. She
Barbecue pizza.
barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
She gets
I like that.
on the pizza
Yeah.
with the regular sauce.
No,
Why?
I want. You mean like half and half, or mix them together?
Just mixed sauce. He's
No,
saying you put.
no.
He's saying you put. What just a tomato base.
Felt like I got way too animated on that one.
You
but
did get really angry.
No, I mean, give me a half of it with barbecue, half of it with regular sauce. I like a good barbecue with ham and anything.
Like that's a Hawaiian
I can do that.
with pineapple and
Yeah,
ham.
I can do that.
No, you couldn't.
I could.
I've known you for a long time. You could not eat
I wouldn't
pineapple.
order it because that's not what my go-to is there.
You wouldn't eat pineapple.
Yeah, I would.
I've never seen you eat pineapple.
Go get one. We'll do it on live on air. I love pineapple.
We'll do it live on here.
We got time.
Maybe we should have a podcast.
Run to Meyer.
Yeah. Is that the podcast?
I'm there enough.
Run to Meyer.
I'm there enough.
Groceries.
We needed you a second ago, Charlie.
Grocery getters
were
with
trying
Coach
to-
McLaughlin.
We were trying to think of the. We got it now, but our chats helped us. But we were trying to think of.
There you go. There you go.
Steve McQueen movie that had the iconic car in it.
We knew you would know it. The chase car.
Yeah.
Well, guess
It was
what?
Bullet. We got
It was Bullet, and guess what? He couldn't come up with the name Bullet, but he came up with exactly the price the car went
No, I
for at
didn't
an
know-
auction.
I don't know the
in
price.
1992.
But I did see it. They sold it. They found that car somewhere in a garage. Yeah, like Merkham or whatever it's called, Merkham Auctions.
You can do just ranch on a pizza at Pizza King
No,
too.
I don't eat ranch. Yes.
Oh, yeah,
we,
we're on.
We have people there. We have people.
We have
yeah,
56
we have
people
all
still
kinds of-
holding
we have
on.
people
We
throwing-
had 76. We've lost 20.
We have people throwing topics.
We have
out.
people throwing topics out. That's why we're staying with them.
We at one point we were talking about your favorite Muppet. That's where we've been. I like Gonzo. I like the old
I
men.
completely forgot Gonzo.
But I like the old men.
Gonzo was great. All the old men.
Stadler and Waldorf.
Waldorf and Stadler, yeah.
I think that's their name.
Maybe.
Up in the balcony.
Yeah.
They were.
Well, what'd you think? It was good. It was all right. They were awful.
Good and terrible.
All right, here we go. Let's rattle some of these off. Coach Wilson, baked ham and barbecue sauce, no pineapple, and it's great for breakfast. I believe that.
Yeah, actually, I get the Hawaiian pizza with no pineapple.
Hawaiian pizza, no pineapple.
Which sounds
Yeah, that's a lot less.
The Charlie
It's a lot
Sims.
less Hawaiian, but it's all right.
Let's see what else we go. Okay, hang on. Trey cleared it up. Here. It's not a half and half.
I know. I'm
He's taking both sauces and mixing them together and then putting it on the
feel
pizza.
pretty confident.
He's not doing it, but Pizza King's doing it
Well,
for him.
I felt pretty confident that's the direction he was going, and I'm not with you on that, Trey. I'm sorry.
Well, Trey,
But if you,
I'd try it.
I mean, maybe if you brought one up here, I'd probably try it.
I'd take it. It looks like the Colts tied the game.
Colts are playing?
Man, I think that's what somebody said.
Wow. Why is anybody listening to us?
I know. Well,
Okay, there you go. You call that a moth or a miller?
I don't know. That thing was huge. That's a good call. A moth or a miller? Dad called them millers.
That's Hartford City for you, I
Yeah.
think, maybe.
I just saw another lightning bolt. Yeah, we called it a miller. I got to see if my Meekum Car Auctions. Is that what Coach
Yeah,
Wilson's
yeah.
watching?
Well, no, he's right. That's what they sold the bullet car on. It was a barn find.
Okay, whoa. This is the second time, and I meant to say this earlier, but
Okay.
she's back in here again. Becky Bland says Pizza King's not the best pizza.
Wow. I mean, everybody's entitled to their wrong opinion.
Well,
I am hard pressed to find a pizza I don't like.
well,
to be honest with
I'm
you.
gonna bet she's gonna go with something up around Chicago.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, I'm just
Well,
saying.
go ahead, Becky. Tell us what it is.
Yeah, Becky, let us know which one it is.
Local pizza. You give us your favorite local.
Well, some
and then
people
give us
like
your
Greeks.
favorite.
Some people like Greeks.
That's a good call. I love Greeks.
Some people like Greeks,
Love Greeks.
and I love Greeks too. But it's just a different pizza.
They're different.
So we'll wait and see. We're slow on the chat here.
I'd go for a good tombstone.
Okay.
Bad thing is, that's true. I mean,
Yes,
there's
but I just
50% chance
caught off guard
I'll
and-
have one tonight.
I didn't hear you correctly, and there was a lot of things that happened. Anyway, okay, what do we got here? What's you AERK?
I don't know.
Eric? She's from Chicago.
I know. I told her that's
Well-
different. That kind of pizza. I love that Giordano's deep dish.
Oh no! She's got it. It keeps trying to autocorrect on her. I think
Oh,
it's a Chicago style.
yeah.
Let me search it.
I like Chicago style. I like thin pizza.
See the dang thing. I think
And I like thick pizza.
she has to keep taking
I
her.
just like pizza.
She has to keep taking her comment out, and I think it's because it's autocorrecting it. But it's a Chicago style.
I
Well, yeah. Remember when we got Chicago style in spring break, and our wives
didn't like it.
didn't like it, and then we never get it again.
I thought you were going to say, remember the time you almost died at Giordano's in Chicago?
That is a good story. Yeah, we took Grayson to a Cubs game.
Yep.
You went.
Yep.
Courtney went.
Yep.
That
That was it.
was it. Didn't she sit in the why did we let her sit in the bleachers with Grayson? And you and I took the seats behind home plate.
I don't know.
And she got yelled at, or something.
Because
Remember?
Grayson was wearing Bryce Harper.
Bryce
stuff.
Harper jersey.
Yeah.
Because he's a Bryce Harper fan. I can't help that.
Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't.
Yeah, we're still rain delayed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jen, and I apologize that you have to listen.
Just hit mute.
You just no, it's a lightning delay. Sorry, and we apologize, but we can't shut the stream off or pause it because we'd lose it all and this and that. So we're staying on,
We're really apologizing.
and we are apologizing in a lot of ways. So we apologize. We've got a few people in here listening to us. So if you want to hang on, hang on. If not, just check back in a little bit.
Just put it on mute.
So
Put it on your phone. You'll see. When you see players on the field, then we're back.
yeah. So the story. Where were we? Giordano's? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, I think that's where we were. Giordano's or whatever.
It
it's
was
called.
good. It was deep
It's
dish.
Great.
The thing about deep dish pizza is it's like 900 mozzarella sticks put into one. I mean, you got to
and we were eating it right out
It came
of
right
the
out.
oven.
Came
Right
right
out of the oven.
came right out, and I'll never forget. I got choked on a serious incident. Choked on some cheese.
The big string of cheese went down your throat.
And my wife, and Courtney, and my best friend John were busy talking about something, and they eventually just said, John looked at me and said, "Could you die quietly?"
Yes.
Which
It was coughing.
maybe not funny to some of you in the chat, but that's the kind of friend I have. I'm here today, so I did get it taken care of, but I think Grayson
We
was the
just
only
picked
one.
up another viewer. Trent Dowling's now on. He said this sounds a little bit like Random Thoughts by Jack Handy.
Well, we I don't know that we picked anybody yet. We're down to 52, so we lost 8. And so I think we're losing the Tri-Central people, and I don't blame them.
Well, why would you at this point?
By the way, I'm Jason Slops. I'm a director of student learning. and this beside me is
Anybody.
Anybody. No. Oh, thanks, Jen. I appreciate that. She said, "Don't apologize. We're grateful. You're all sticking it out." Yeah.
We're here till the end.
Whoa. Charlie's in on this.
Whoa, Charlie is?
Yeah,
What
he
is it?
said.
We just got it, Charlie.
He said. How do you say that, Charlie? Bazbo's in Indy and Gino's in Chicago. Is that who you think?
Was Gino's
Do you think
thin
that
or
who
thick?
Becky is talking about?
Geno's East in Chicago.
You think that's what she's talking about?
Yeah, she's talking about Chicago style pizza.
Yeah, because she's from that area.
There's several. No.
We're talking about pizza now. Hey, come on. I mean, at this point.
Hey, we got Kai Denny back in here. Kai, what's the update?
Well,
I
Right
see
now
you got
the-
some rolled gold.
eating a little snack
Right now, the update's pretzels.
update. The true update is looks like the cell is right on top. The cell is right on top of us at this
Okay.
moment, and our hope is to have this game going by 10:30, 10:45.
All right. You heard it there first.
That's in an hour.
We have to wait 30 minutes after the last lightning strike.
I don't think we can keep this up for.
Oh,
Oh, yes, we can.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
Well,
Hey, where's some of that other pizza? Is there still some in there? We'll have to take breaks in between.
Charlie's clearing up for us that there's one pizza.
Stafford.
Stafford's been up here.
So
Yeah.
you said your favorite's the thick crust, Charlie.
Hey, can you get me a Gatorade?
But people realize there's two styles of Chicago. There's the real thin crust, and then there's the thick.
I like the thick
I do too.
dish Chicago style pizza.
Look-
Geno's East.
So the thin's the foldable, the big slices you can fold up. Is that what I'm talking
that's
about?
kinda New
Is that
York
New York style?
But
I don't know. I have never turned down
pizza.
a slice of pizza.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no. Who would turn down pizza?
Unless they could put ranch on it.
that's a pepperoni.
There's a Mancino's pizza.
There's
That's
a
good.
yeah.
Mancino's makes a good pizza.
Hey,
I even like the rectangle ones in the cafeteria.
Oh yeah, it's hard to mess up pizza. Really.
Universal food. You
Gatorade?
can get a taco. You can get a sandwich.
It's
whatever
hard.
you got. Just give me whatever you got.
Drink.
I need something to drink. Let's get to that point. Let's check the chat.
Well, hopefully, he'll bring us some waters.
All right, Greeks on McGalliard is good, and they have a nice little Wes-Del spot on the wall. Yeah, well, actually,
they do.
Well, they're Wes-Del owned,
That's right. Go visit them.
owned and operated
We'd love to have you
by a
stop
Wes-Del
by.
family. Stop by Greeks on McGalliard. Well, they should be a sponsor. They're not yet, but they should be. Of what is usually the Wes-Del Sports Network, but has digressed into
The Wes-Del podcast.
the random thoughts.
Random thoughts by.
Well, if Trent Dowling's watching, why isn't he sending us anything? We need
He's in the middle of packing his
Anybody got
son
a-
stuff. He said.
Anybody got a new topic out there? We're slowing down here.
Yeah.
All right, Allie Justin says Charlie. Bazbo's for sure. I've not had Bazbo's.
Oh, you got another person with you, Charlie, on Bazbo's?
Bazbo's. Allie Justin said she would agree with that.
I'll meet you over there sometime.
Becky Bland says Chicago style is,
Allie Justin
in
says
her
she-
opinion, Chicago style is the thick pizza. Well, it's not her opinion. It's just what it is. Charlie was right. You need to quit saying thin pizza with Chicago.
I will not.
No, I'm looking you in the eyes and I'm telling
when
you right
I
now.
think of
I'm
Chicago,
looking you in the eyes
I
right
know.
now and I'm telling you to correct it.
When I think of Chicago pizza, I also think of thick pizza. But I think there's also a thin
No,
version.
I think that's New York.
Well, there's a New York style too. That's what you're talking about.
So
Folded up.
How can it be?
Thin is like
Here's what I've learned tonight.
okay.
I have no idea what a Chicago dog is, and you have no idea
What pizza?
what pizza is what.
I bet you.
We are two of the most Hartford City people in the world. Now, here's one thing I can tell you. Here's a debate that could. Here's
pizza
a debate
yeah.
that could go on all night.
No, it's not because you and I are going to agree.
No, there's a debate that could go on all night. Well, I'm gonna shift from pizza.
Watch me eat this piece of pizza.
I'm
while
gonna
you're
shift from pizza. Indiana people in the chat or anyone close to Indiana. Best tenderloin.
Oh,
This will
my
go
bad.
on all night. Because
The
everyone,
state is known for it.
everybody I have ever met when I went to college, everybody from different areas of Indiana,
There's two really good
they
ones.
all say we have the best tenderloin.
There's two really good ones in Gaston. You can get a great one at Mill Street. You can get a great one at.
at
Johnson's.
Johnson's.
They're both great.
They're different.
They're different style. Depends on what kind you like.
Well, let's see what people say here.
Well, we'll just stuck this piece of pizza in the microphone.
All right, so we're gonna run two at a time here. We're gonna pick any of the best tenderloin spots, and in fact, Coach McLaughlin and I might go across the state trying tenderloins.
I'd be willing to do that podcast.
I would. I'd take that on the road. Yeah, Trey Quinn says the Gaston gas station. Yeah. Now, here's one I'll tell you. It's no longer in business.
I think that takes them out of the running, but go ahead.
I love how you looked at me like that. I knew exactly when I said it. You're going to go, well, that doesn't count. And they started the clock at 29, so we may be close. Tom and Rod's used to be in Portland, had a great tenderloin.
Yeah, you're right.
You know how I know it was good because it came with 2 buns.
You're right. That was a good one.
Tom and Rod's. Very
They
thin.
coached up there for a year.
Very thin. Great tenderloin. Connor Townsend, Camden Townsend, they say the Gaston gas station. Trey Quinn says Savages.
Boy, those guys are bored.
Yeah. Well, they enjoy it, Coach.
Shout out to the Townsends.
A little diner in Greens Fork. All right, I'm searching it. Am I going to come up with anything?
Did they tell you?
Somebody in the chat said Greens Fork.
Coach Cole's up. Or you want to say anything, Coach? No.
Coach Cole's in here.
We're right now talking about the best tenderloins in the
Best
state.
tenderloins in the state.
You got some?
Mill Street. There you go. Coach Cole, he's loyal. He says Mill
We've
Street.
had one Mill Street, one Gaston.
Gaston BP. Johnson's easy. Everybody saying Johnson's. Johnson's not a sponsor, but should be based off this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Greens
hey,
Fork, the Greens Fork Family Diner. Is that what you meant? Let me hang on.
Let me say this. They could sponsor us in tenderloins if they wanted to.
Absolutely. They don't have to give me a dime. Just a tenderloin.
Either place.
Just after the game tenderloin. Or during the game tenderloin. There you go. So Greens Fork Family Diner. Am I right about that? If you put that in the chat. It actually looks good. I'm looking at their menu. Greens Fork. Shout out to Greens Fork Family Diner. Anybody else?
The clock is officially
running.
running.
Clock is officially running. We're at 28 minutes, folks. We're hoping to get this thing rolling by 10:30. We'll stay here with you.
We're going to be before that.
Yeah.
My prediction.
Berkey's.
Oh, it's not open anymore, but.
Did they have a good one?
Yeah, it's right on campus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Didn't somebody buy it? They did?
No, they didn't.
No.
Maybe they should.
You know
what?
They
did have a good one.
You know what? I'm sorry. I got to leave for just a second. I asked.
What?
It's called Greens Fork Family Diner. That's it. Hey, how far is that from here?
I don't know, but they should be a sponsor.
They should be a sponsor. We just hit them up.
At least tonight.
Greens Fork Family Diner.
Is that in Tri-Central area?
Well, we're going to find out. All right. Are we really going to play this game? Yeah, Becky, they're going to play it.
Yeah, the clock's running.
I think I can see your house from here.
Clock is running.
Right out the press box towards your way, and yeah, they're going to play it. How well can you see the lights from your house? Probably pretty good.
Oh, I thought you were asking me.
No, I'm asking her.
Oh.
Greens Fork. I'm actually.
Do they do carry out or delivery?
Can you get to Greens Fork Family? Got it. 36 miles. East Pearl Street.
I'll drive that for a good tenderloin.
Oh, look at this menu. It's got 4.5 stars.
Clock's running.
Clock is running. Coach Cole's excited.
Okay, hang on. Okay, it's right off of 38.
Okay.
So.
How quick can we get there?
Well, probably, and we could probably order it and get back before the game starts. We could have, yes.
Hey, not overeat.
Coach Cole yelling at the players, do not overeat,
Well,
as he's eating a big slice of pizza.
He wants to make sure he tells that to number 18.
But he's allowed to.
55 minutes.
Well, trying to think if we're at home this year for Tri-Central for basketball.
It's basically you're going down to Hagerstown, and then you're going to hang a.
There's downtown Dowling and Hollywood Harlan right there.
Yeah,
Mason Whitted.
There they are. They're back. This is a very ominous camera angle. Well, yeah. I would say. It's in a town called Greens Fork, around 45 minutes to Muncie. You're right. Gotcha. Wouldn't mind trying it. Who sent you that?
My brother.
That's amazing. She's 95?
She's still alive.
Your brother's saying, is he listening?
No. Maybe if I tell
Oh,
him.
hang on. Well, give me that again. I want to read that on the air. We talked about Supertramp earlier, folks.
And anybody that knows that Supertramp will know this album.
Everybody that knows the Supertramp album, Breakfast in America, was the 1979
The
album.
waitress holding the food tray above her head.
Well, yes, kind of like the Statue of Liberty.
A little bit. Only it's a waitress with food.
But that's what it's supposed to be, you see, I think. Isn't that New York behind her?
Yeah, that's what I
And
mean.
the plane's going around, he's looking out the window?
Trent is saying something to us, but
All right, so anyway, the waitress who appeared on the cover of Supertramp's Breakfast in America 1979 album is 95 years old.
yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
We've held on to 57. We're doing pretty good right now. These people just want to see football.
Ivanhoe's. We got to vote for Ivanhoe's
Ivanhoe's
Tenderloin.
Ivanhoe's is good. Ivanhoe's is good. Thank you.
So we got Trent Dowling that just jumped in with Ivanhoe's Tenderloin. I would agree. They have a great tenderloin. Ice cream is mint chocolate chip shake for me there. I know they have 100 different shakes, 100 different sundaes, and I have gotten the same. This will not surprise Trent. I have gotten the same shake for 41 years. 100 different shakes, 100 different sundaes. I've gotten the same shake, mint chocolate chip shake.
Yeah.
At Ivanhoe's.
And why?
Well, it's so good. I don't want to try anything else.
I got it. Can you hear me? Yeah. You want to hear the bad news?
I don't know. Do I?
You know that lightning strike?
Yes, I remember.
We're
it.
pretty sure it just took out the brand new sound system
Whoa.
at the field here
We just put in.
yesterday.
Well, school has insurance, right?
And well, we hope. That's a little upsetting.
We
Folks
tried,
at home,
have
if
we
you
tried to test it yet?
well, he says he hears a loud hum coming out of it.
Oh well, we can. At least we can get through tonight and let them come check it out.
Yeah, well,
Those guys are good.
Those guys are good. Sight and sound.
I'll take over.
I don't know what to say without saying it's stupid.
I think they're going to do a check here.
Sound check. Sound check.
So, anyway, folks, sorry. If you're trying to figure out what we're doing, we're trying to fix our sound here. We just had a new sound system put in here at the field, and they think that the lightning strike that was closer actually hit it. So,
Well, we've got.
For those of you who are not aware,
sounds good to me.
currently in a weather delay. Lightning has been sighted.
Mr. Romine's wife said, good thing the new scoreboard isn't up yet. Yeah,
Oh, that's a good call.
that's a good call.
We're done. We got a running clock. Though.
Whoa.
Are to remain
Willie and Reds in Hagerstown.
That's a good one.
sheltered
I thought about that one too.
until
Not a
the
bad one.
all clear is
Good call.
given.
Starting to lose people a little bit,
I don't know why.
surprisingly.
Well, we haven't said a whole lot. We need to get. Here comes the officials.
Officials are walking up here.
I can hear him fine, but there is a buzz.
Mr. Denny is a little concerned about it. I don't blame him. Official looks like he's getting us. I mean, they're talking about some official stuff, it looks like.
I might have to have a piece of pizza. Is there a whole pizza in here? Oh, yeah.
Is it just me or is the official? Try not to say this too loud. Look a little bit like Mr. Gardner.
He does kind of look like Mr. Gardner. I thought that, too.
I had to look twice for a second.
That's a compliment.
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
I know you didn't mean it the wrong
I
way.
didn't want to scream and then him only hear half of it. Does that official look like? And then him not know what I was saying.
Mr.
So,
Gardner, former IHSA commissioner and
principal.
assistant commissioner, sorry, and principal here.
Well. How's that pizza?
It's good.
I stuck that pizza into my microphone, by the way, 3 times on accident.
I'll clean it for you.
All right.
If you guys are seeing the hat, that's Coach Sims.
WD hat.
He got in the screen there for a minute.
That's all we could see.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me finish this bite.
I think we got a new topic getting ready to pop out here.
I do have a new topic.
Okay.
Sorry, folks, I'm chewing here. Favorite comedy
Well, my all-time favorite is Dumb and Dumber.
of all time?
Yes.
Now, hang on for a second, because I want to debate that minute. Of all time, it's a great movie.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, it's a great movie, but Dumb and Dumber is your number
I can
one.
watch Dumb and Dumber right now and laugh at the parts I've seen a million times. Now, there's a lot of other ones I love. Airplane, Naked Guns, any of those type of, any of those.
But Dumb and Dumber is the one you're going to go with.
Yes.
It's a great movie, but I don't know if I can.
None of the sequels, but that one itself, just that one.
Is your favorite of all
That's
time.
my favorite.
It's good.
You don't have to agree. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Mel Brooks is.
Spaceballs.
None of those you can watch today. On TV.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah. None of those that would go over at all, but.
You want to give me yours?
Well, I'm thrown off by Dumb and Dumber. I love Dumb and Dumber. I just didn't think that would be your go-to.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm proud of you.
Well,
Way to go.
I know where I stand when it comes to comedies. That's where I'm going.
Dumb and Dumber. That's kind of hard.
Here's one.
It's kind of hard because
here's one that I can never turn off. I'll tell you this.
But see, some people.
Vacation.
That's what I was going to say.
Christmas Vacation and regular Vacation.
But that's what I was going to say.
Those two I can never turn off if I'm watching them.
So do you consider Christmas Vacation a Christmas movie, and that's why you don't make it your all-time favorite comedy?
Yeah, I don't watch it like I wouldn't go home and watch it right now, but I'll watch it anytime it's on during Christmas.
But if it were on right now, I'd watch it.
Well, yeah, I would, but I'm just saying that
it's probably one of the most
Vacation.
Quoted. Regular Vacation is great.
It's great. Christmas
European's
Vacation.
a little rough.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's got a few parts. They
Vegas
fell off
Vacation is
afterwards.
terrible.
They fell off after.
Okay, Vacation's up there for me, but I do, and my wife doesn't like some of them because she thinks they're like
childish.
Well, yeah,
well, that's why Dumb and Dumber is so
yeah,
funny.
Tommy Boy.
That's a great one.
Tommy Boy's a great movie.
Yeah.
Again,
I just think nonstop laughing. I'm going with Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
Tommy Boy's got some great parts in it.
Yeah.
Billy Madison. I love that one.
Billy Madison's good. Happy Gilmore's good.
Yeah.
Tommy Boy, you can't really say Black Sheep because it's like Tommy Boy over again.
2.0.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's listening now because no one's adding in.
No.
If you have a comedy out there that you want to add to the talk, we'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm taking a bite.
I'm trying to think of some other ones that I really enjoy.
Why don't you, give us a search.
Well, I am, but some of these I don't like. So I'm not going to. Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
It's not a comedy.
But does have a couple funny parts. Here's your Tommy Boy.
You know what my favorite part of Pee-wee's Big Adventure is?
What's that?
At the very end, when he plays in the film.
Yes.
And
his voice is real deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman. That's my favorite part in the whole movie.
Yeah.
I will watch the whole movie just to get to that.
I mean, if you're going, 40-Year-Old Virgin was good.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Funny.
Well, Steve Carell's funny.
Yeah. Favorite. Well, you don't watch The Office, do you? Like I do.
Not like you do.
Oh, I was gonna say favorite character, but
well, Dwight's pretty funny.
you can't really pick a bad one. I go against most people. Andy is my favorite character. I like it a lot. I mean, I like them all, but for some reason, I like Andy. What's up? Hey, Mr. Jared Dowling. He just popped his head in. That was a quick pop in. Napoleon Dynamite. We forgot about that one. You either love that one or hate it.
Yeah, that Napoleon Dynamite is. It's a polarizing movie.
Oh, I love it. But you either love it or
you know,
hate
the first time, and so I was teaching at that time. I was teaching at Southern Wells. I just started really getting into my career, and I act like I had a career. Anyway, so I was teaching at Southern Wells, and the kids there, they go, hey, because I was coaching. Hey, Coach, you got to watch this. I'm like, okay. So in between, I think it was after school and the basketball game, I just had time and I wasn't going to go home. So I just sat down and watched it in my room.
Yeah.
Didn't get it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the first
it's one you
time
gotta
through,
watch
I
a
was
couple
like,
times.
I was trying to figure it out. I was like, what is this about? Is this like an 80s film or is this like set in a and I couldn't get it. And then they go, well, you got to watch it twice. So the second time I watched that, it was hilarious to me. Like, I don't know why that is, but it's one of those you got to watch a couple times.
I'll tell you one of my favorite. I just saw it come across here. One of my favorite that underrated movies that maybe a lot of people may not have seen is Best in Show.
Oh God,
I love that movie. It's hilarious. You got to watch it. It's another one you got to watch a couple times.
You know, one's really good. That's kind of off the wall. What's the one that? And see, I'm gonna ask you. Sorry, I'm chewing here.
It's all right. I'm just answering questions about the truck jam. People are asking questions. Is it?
Well, come on out, folks.
I mean, is it for everyone's what I just?
It's
was
for
asking.
everybody.
I mean, people.
Do you like trucks?
Yeah, I love them. People of all ages.
All right, it's starting to fall apart, but just they couldn't see your face. If they could have saw your face when you answered, I love them. Oh, anyway, okay. I have no place to throw this crust of this pizza.
I think mine's on the ground.
All right.
Yeah. The
Anyway.
truck jam is tomorrow.
It's for anybody. 1 to 4.
To 4. There's assistant baseball coach Bob Todd making his sauntering up here.
I wish you guys could. If we would do a podcast, we have to video it because they got to see your reaction. I love them. Yes. All right. So yeah, the trucks. If you like trucks, and hey, he says there may be a helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those that you just don't want to make that promise.
Well, no, you can't blame him if it doesn't come.
Right.
It might get called out
It
somewhere.
may be here. I mean, if it does,
I mean, there are other
it's
things
going
that
to be
happen.
unreal.
All right, let me look in the chat and see what we got here. We've given them some time. Romine's wife says she just watched it. This is 40. So much funnier now that she's 40 than when it came out in 2012.
I remember that. That's a good one. I've seen that one. I believe we saw that at the theater together. Didn't we? I think we did.
Well, the way you made that sound.
Well, I mean, with our wives. I mean, I'd go to a movie with you if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go to a movie. Have you
like we saw
watched
that
Pee
one.
Wee's Playhouse?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
Sherry? Was that the chair's name?
Pee Wee's Playhouse or the movie Pee Wee's Big Adventure?
Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Oh,
is
yeah.
The show was on
Yeah.
Saturdays.
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah. They all went,
Globy and
yeah, they all went crazy.
Jerry and
Jerry, yeah.
Oh, we're on the air.
Yeah, we're on the air. We've
Hey,
been on the air the whole time.
You want to throw in?
You wanna throw in?
It's a different topic every time. Oh, yeah. Did it? Bob Todd says it hit the pole over here.
Well, they say the speaker is making a weird noise now. So we have confirmation. That pole that is not even, 40 yards away from us? Direct strike? Probably a good call. We cleared this place.
Every one of us could feel it. Like we were sitting there. I told you, like it felt like a.
You know, the hair
Yeah,
was
well, I
sticking
said
up
my
on
left arm felt kind of funny. Yeah.
5 guys scattered.
Yeah.
All right, John, you've got to vote for Best in Show.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Guess what Biff Wilson's favorite comedy is?
Did Biff vote for Best in Show?
No, but he put in Cubs baseball.
Hey, I'm with him. Hey.
Becky's not going to like that. Anger Management.
That's got some good parts.
That's
to
a parent in the parking lot. I love their name on
it.
here.
Yes.
Parent in the parking
I
lot.
love
That's classic.
That's a good movie. I haven't seen that one in a while. I need to go back and watch that one again.
The secret word of the day. Yes, Adam, that's exactly right. That was on Pee Wee's Playhouse. Secret word of the day.
Purdue? Adam Purdue? Or just Adam?
Look, he has 2 left feet.
Mr. Purdue's right behind you.
Best of show.
Yes, it's great. I'm telling you, Best in Show is underrated.
That is actually a really good
It's
joke.
a great movie.
I didn't even think of it. Yeah, that's good.
Because he actually does have 2 left feet.
Right, I get it.
know.
I don't.
know
You don't
if
have to
you've
talk
seen
me through
I
it.
don't know if you've seen it. Sorry.
Okay. Hey, we're back up to 61 people. Folks, if you're wondering, there's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
15 minutes on the clock. 15:48. And
Well, we're
yes.
getting there. So we got 15 more minutes of topics.
Uh-huh. Okay. Next topic. Anybody got one? How about
Mr. Journey says that his favorite. I got to back up a few things. One of them, his favorite tenderloin is from Timbers.
Oh, yeah. In town?
It's been a long time since I've been to Timbers.
Yeah.
But they,
Crowd's different these days.
And Talladega Nights is his favorite.
Oh, that's so good.
That's a good one.
That is so good.
There, we could go through our Will Ferrell movies.
Oh, well, let's do that. Favorite Will Ferrell movies.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that. I don't.
Well,
like
let's
any
just
of
go through Will Ferrell movies. Semi-Pro is a great movie. Step Brothers is
Great.
hilarious. Talladega Nights is a classic. Again, great quotes in that.
Talladega Nights is, yeah, it's great. The dinner scenes.
Well, okay, so I was going to tell you another good Will Ferrell is when he and Zach Galifianakis and they run for office.
Oh yeah. What's that one called? The Election, or
It might be.
I don't remember. Yeah.
It doesn't have a lot of great scenes, but it's got.
Step Brothers.
Yes, I said Step Brothers. It was
Yeah.
great.
Kicking and Screaming. A good
Kicking
one.
and Scream is actually really good.
Yes.
It's
It's one you can watch with your kids.
yes.
Because all the other ones we just named, you probably shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't watch them with your kids. Blades of Glory.
Yeah, that one's. Who gave you that? Biff? Did Biff give
No,
you
one of the parents. I don't know his name, or his or her name. It's Parent in the Parking Lot, and I'm really liking the name.
Yeah.
But Blades of Glory, old school. Old school is a good one.
Yeah.
Well, and Vince Vaughn makes that movie too because you got the fast talking
dry
Vince Vaughn.
humor.
Yeah,
Dry humor, yeah.
and then he makes a cameo in Wedding Crashers
Yes.
at the end there.
Wanting the meatloaf.
Mom, the
Where's
meatloaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ain't first, you're last. Yeah, that's a great quote from Talladega Nights. Blades of Glory. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. The prison movie.
What was your favorite?
With Get Hard with Kevin,
with Kevin
Hart.
Hart. That's a good movie. What was your favorite? Did you watch Saturday Night Live when Will Ferrell was
Yeah.
on? What was your favorite character?
Oh boy. Oh, I'm trying to think of all of them.
And-
What I mean, the
keep it.
the cowbell scene.
Oh, the cowbell's
is
classic.
I mean,
You know the story behind the cowbell scene was that he didn't wear that sweater
yes,
until they went live.
yeah. He put that shirt on and then went
Yeah.
live.
Oh, we can get that fixed. We'll get that fixed. Insurance. So, 12 minutes.
We're gonna have to replace it all.
Remember the thing that wasn't working? It's working now. Look at the 4.
The lights?
No, the 3 on the 10. On the, I don't know. It's a tenths. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all working.
See, it's all working.
Oh, the scoreboard's working.
Oh, the scoreboard got hit by lightning.
Lightning fixed the scoreboard.
Mother Nature's.
Darndest thing. Fell in a well. Eyes went crossed.
Yep. All these years, all we needed was a big strike of lightning.
Yes, Will Ferrell Jeopardy. That's another great one.
Oh, it's great. Yeah,
The cheerleader?
those were good.
Those were good.
Sherry O'Terry.
When he was the cheerleader?
Yeah.
Well, look
Well,
at,
there was
look
hard- there was
look
hard
at
to-
Principal Adam Purdue
when he did-
carrying
when he-
band. Is he carrying music stands?
When he did Harry Carey, that was good.
Oh, Harry Carey was good. That was good.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's
Looks like
out
the
there
band-
working.
The band must be probably had to go home.
Did we send? Yeah, we might have sent the band home. Yeah. It's getting pretty late.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cleaning up the.
See, you guys are just watching him.
Mr. Purdue's out there cleaning up the band area.
Always cleaning up a mess.
Well,
Hey, he just broke something. This sounds or he fell. I don't know.
We do have the officials back out, so folks, if you are out and you're still here in your car, it is about to happen. They are moving back out onto the field. So
I don't know if they're letting people back in.
They're not letting people back in yet. I don't want to make you. Hang on. Get an announcement right now.
For those of you that can hear this announcement, we currently have about 10 minutes left in the final weather delay. At the conclusion of this 10 minutes, 15 minutes will be added to the clock. That 15 minutes will give the football teams ample warm-up time. We do anticipate concluding this game this evening. We will resume the beginning of the second half of play in approximately 25 minutes. So at 25 minutes, the second half of the football game will begin. We appreciate everybody's patience, and we'll see everybody here in about 25 minutes.
There you heard it. If you didn't hear it from Charlie Sims over the announcement, we are going to start in 25 minutes. So we will have the rest of this time that's remaining that you see on the clock run off, and then we will have another 15 for warm-up to get the teams out here, and so a total of 25, and we'll be back to playing the second half.
They've been sitting for quite a while, so they're going to need to get out and get loose. And
so we are going to finish the game, checking the radar that there's nothing left. We will finish tonight, and it's going to be a late one. Although,
I mean, what else do we have to do?
We got rain coming.
Do we?
It kind of looks that way. Maybe it's starting to fall apart behind it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be any lightning. It looks like it's just going to be rain.
We can handle drizzle.
You know what we should have done? We should have found some stats. There were a lot of things that we should have done.
I can walk over and see if we have any.
The other guys?
Yes, that's a good one.
Chris Van Pelt put that in there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is a good one. All right. Well,
Office Space.
Will Ferrell wasn't in Office Space.
No, I'm saying that's a good movie.
That's a good.
He wasn't in it. But
When you looked at it, you look really tired. You're like, Office Space. Well, Will Ferrell wasn't in that. No. Yeah, I know. It's just a really good movie.
Yeah. Hangover was good, too.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Elf was a good one. We didn't mention
Elf is, yeah.
Elf's
That's a great Will Ferrell movie.
About planes, trains, and automobiles.
I love Plane, Trains, and Automobiles. The Jerk.
Oh, that's classic. Yeah, I love that one.
The Jerk's a great movie. Oh, Trent, you don't even know. Trent just asked me if a peanut butter and jelly would hit the spot right now.
Man.
Absolutely. That's one thing I could go for at any time, is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Smooth or crunchy?
I honestly, I will probably choose smooth most times over the other. But I could go with
right now. You wouldn't care.
No, but I like.
I'd go extra crunchy. As crunchy as you can get.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Jif
extra crunchy.
When there's not enough peanuts in there, they just
want it extra crunchy.
So why wouldn't you just buy a jar of Planters and just
you could
just roll them out there?
Just stomp on them a little bit.
I didn't know they had extra crunchy.
Oh,
extra crunchy.
Extra crunchy.
And it has to be Jif?
Yes.
What's your favorite peanut butter?
It's the purple Jif. It's the purple label.
Why? If I lined up 4 different peanut butters, you could tell me which one was Jif in a blind taste test?
No, there's no way. Unless they were all smooth and that one was extra crunchy, then I could.
Right.
But no, I could not. I don't know. It's just what I buy. I don't know if the other ones make an extra crunchy, but Jif does.
So that they get your business.
Yeah. Young Frankensteins.
Those are good. Well, let me go back to peanut butter. We get Peter Pan.
I like Peter Pan.
But
I just bought some the other day, but it was for the family, because they all like.
Well, I was going to say you better correct yourself there, because you just told me Jif only.
Well, I bought that creamy. They like creamy, so I bought the creamy. But I like extra crunchy.
Yeah, that's all right though. Mr. Romine came in.
At this point,
your wife's in the chat. She's been joining in quite a bit. What's your favorite peanut butter?
My favorite peanut
brand?
Oh, there's only one. It's Jiffy.
Jiffy?
Jif.
Jif.
Yeah.
I don't get to eat peanut butter,
Oh, that's
well.
tough.
But if you were going to, you would eat Jif.
So anytime I get Reese cups, I have to eat them at school and then make sure that my mouth is cleaned out.
Yeah.
I have mouthwash. Yeah, it's fine.
Wow. That's kind of rough.
It is.
I learned something about Mr. Romine
Yeah.
today. Can only have
The struggle is real, Mr.
struggle is real in
When
peanut
it comes to
world
peanut
for the Romines.
Yep.
In case I accidentally forget one time and murder my family,
Oh.
I'm sorry.
We
Yeah.
have this on camera.
We have this on camera that he doesn't know he's not supposed to have peanuts.
Oh, yeah.
They have allergies.
I just want you to know he's eating 3 Reese cups right now. No, he's not, actually.
It's actually 2 Snickers.
Oh,
Crunchy Jif, hands down, and that is, I think that's Austin Williams.
extra crunchy?
He said crunchy Jif.
Well,
he
yeah,
didn't
that's
say
fine.
extra crunchy. Why does it have to be extra crunchy?
I want the extra.
Is that like eating kettle chips over regular chips? I don't.
No, I like regular chips over kettle chips.
Okay, so I don't mind Jif. I think that's what
I
my.
don't really mind any peanut butter. That's what we buy.
Do you
And by
put?
we, I mean
Do you
me.
put peanut butter on both sides of the bread?
Yes.
Yeah, and then just jelly on one.
Lots of jelly. Grape. Always grape.
Why do you put peanut butter on both sides? Is it
So it
to
won't soak
protect?
through.
Yeah, there you go. I always ask people. You can tell a lot about a peanut butter and jelly person if they don't do that, and then if they bring it for lunch and half the bread's all soggy because the jelly's gone through.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
No.
I'll still eat it, though.
Yeah, I'll never turn down a peanut butter and jelly. I appreciate Trent talking about that.
There you go. See, it's extra.
I just don't understand, like, what the point. So they put more peanuts in it. Wow.
It's just pretty thick. So I didn't know Skippy made one. Skippy makes it.
Looks like everybody's in the game. And you said Jif's the only one.
No, I guess I didn't look that much because
What's
I
your
only
favorite?
looked
What's your favorite jelly?
great.
But is it a brand? Does it matter?
I mean, I think we go Welch's.
Really?
What's the other kind?
Smuckers.
Oh, I like that too. I think
Squeezable?
we go Welch's. though.
Squeezable, you like
No,
to
I
dig
don't
it out of the
mind-
jar?
No, I dig it out. Same knife too. That drive you crazy.
Oh, I couldn't handle that.
That'd drive you crazy.
That would drive me nuts. Yeah. Mr. Romi's wife got in here. She said he has to eat Reese cups in secret. He actually told us that.
Yeah.
He actually admitted
He said
to
that off the air.
Yeah.
As he was eating 3 of them. No, he wasn't. You know what's underrated is peanut butter cookies. Because they're not the one you think of first, but a good peanut butter cookie can't be overcooked though. You got to have you got to be real soft.
Yeah. I don't
A
like
good peanut butter cookie. You put the fork in there, and turn
Yeah.
it 2 ways.
Yeah.
That Grandma used to do.
Yeah. Peanut butter cookies are good.
Did your grandma have any specialties she cooked?
My grandma?
Yeah.
Oh, my one grandma didn't cook.
Well, what about the other one then?
She's still alive. She cooks.
But I mean, does she have like something that you were like, oh, I hope Grandma makes this?
Peanut butter and jelly.
Okay. With smooth peanut butter. Mine was always biscuits and gravy. I'm like,
Yeah, no. My
straight lard to start with too. I mean, or bacon
Oh,
grease
yeah.
or whatever you made it in.
uh-oh.
I heard a whistle.
2 minutes to go. They're gonna bring him back out.
2 minutes.
They're redoing it. They're getting to the 15 minutes and they're putting them out on the field. So
Here we
folks,
come.
you survived it.
Well, we have 15 minutes left.
Ooh, peanut butter, banana, and honey sandwich. You ever had that?
Yep.
It's good.
Yeah.
That's kind of a weird combo for you. You don't like
Nah,
to do it.
I mean, I wouldn't. I've had it. I'm not going to do
Is that the Elvis?
it. Peanut butter and nanner.
Peanut butter and nanner?
Are still here awaiting
And those of you that are still here listening to this,
We're sorry.
in 15 minutes we'll begin the second half.
There we go. 15 minutes and the clock is running, and we're going to get the second half started, and we're going to get back to you really bringing you.
we will take any kind of tenderloins, pizza, peanut butter cookies, peanut butter sandwiches. I think that's about we covered.
We did a
Deep
lot.
dish pizza.
Deep dish pizza. We got a lot covered.
We'd have to drive all the way to Indy to get that.
Yeah.
There's some teams running out there. Some
We got
boys on the
teams
field.
running onto the field. We got players coming back. So if you're out in the parking lot, you can head back out here. They are letting the teams back on. Cheerleaders are coming back out. I can't believe our cheerleaders are sticking it out.
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't they?
I'm going to run through some of our sponsors,
Yes, let's do that.
and I'm going to give Coach a break, so I'll run you through the whole mix. Star Financial Bank, the Wes-Del Sports Network sponsor this year for the Warrior football season, Star Financial Bank. It's an Indiana-born company for Indiana business, Indiana-born bank for Indiana business. At Star Financial, we pride ourselves in building genuine relationships while sharing your vision and establishing mutual trust. Warrior fans, bank with Star Financial. And the American Pest Professionals. American Pest Professionals has proudly served the communities of East Central Indiana since 1936. Though the pests are the same, our methods have become even more effective, environmentally friendly, and over decades of experience is involved with the American Pest Professionals. We know what works on Indiana pests, and we have the resources and expertise to follow through on the best treatments. If you do need a qualified, experienced pest control service in East Central Indiana, give American Pest Professionals a call at 765-288-7779. And they are the official pest professional of Wes-Del Community Schools. I can vouch for that. Our halftime sponsor, which is where we have been for a while, they did not sponsor the impromptu podcast session, because I'm pretty sure they don't want any part of that. But our halftime sponsor is Van Mater Reed Realty. Are you looking for a new home? Have you contacted the Van Mater Reed Realty team? The Van Mater Reed Realty team is the most trusted duo in the real estate game. If you're looking to purchase your dream home, or maybe you're looking to sell a home, your first call needs to be to the Van Mater Reed Realty team. Call Jan Van Mater Reed at 765-284-5884 or Brian Van Mater at 765-748-0557. Sunset Motors is a sponsor this year. If you're looking for a new set of wheels and you're tired of getting the runaround with other car dealers, then reach out to Sunset Motors. Sunset Motors is located in Yorktown, Indiana. It is your number one source for quality used vehicles, specializing in 4x4s, trucks, and SUVs. They are a family-owned, and they've been in business for over 40 years. With an impressive inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, Sunset Motors is sure to meet your needs and budget. We sell new dealer car trades, and we guarantee hassle-free, satisfying car buying experience with warranties and financing available. Give Larry a call at 765-722-5009. And our final sponsor tonight is Muncie Meats. Muncie Meats is a storied history which began in 1957 as Tom's Meats and been guided by the appeal to the Great Spirit, as locals know it, Chief Muncie, ever since. But in 2020, the management team of Jason Mock, Jonathan Lamb, Sean Stetson, and Nick Terry took the helm with the mission of continuing the proud legacy of Muncie Meats while folding in cutting-edge technology for a true farm-to-table experience. If quality and service is what you're after, then Muncie Meats is your only choice. Muncie Meats, a proud sponsor of the Wes-Del Sports Network. I gave Coach enough time there to get a little bit more energy.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go through corporate sponsors for the athletic department. Those are in order: Richards Farms, Stewart Seeds, Jason Mays, State Farm Insurance, Sunset Motors, Christy Keeley of FC Tucker, Atlan Construction, Right Way Collision Repair, LJ Stone Company, Pizza King, Martin Insurance, Christopher M. Phillips, DDS, Lansing Farms, Gaston United Methodist Church, the Via Credit Union, Rosenthal Orthodontics, that's where my kids get their braces, Campus Rentals, Property Professionals, Young's Title, and the great Janney Maintenance and Paving, who did a fantastic job on all of the Wes-Del Community Schools campus's parking lots this summer with resealing. They look great.
They do look great.
All right. Looks like we're getting closer. We don't have any stats, do we?
I forgot to check.
Yeah, well.
I've been busy. I'll walk over here and check real quick.
You know what? Why don't you do that?
Okay.
Thanks for doing it.
We've been on the air for 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Has been talking. Yes.
That's an understatement.
Charlie, that's an understatement of a lot of. For those of you that stayed with us, I know a lot of you are back now. 75 people now. For those of you that stayed with us, we thank you. We didn't have anything to do there, and we got through it talking about pizza, talking about tenderloins, talking about peanut butter and jelly, and movies. And as the fans start to roll back in here, we hope you enjoyed Coach McLaughlin and I just having a chat with you. Just like I think he's going to go check some stats now. And it looks like Tri-Central fans are starting to get back in on the other side. I don't believe we'll have quite as few, or we'll have as many fans that we had earlier. So maybe we'll have more people tuning in. So if you're there, 7:50 to go before we get this thing back in. We want to make sure these kids get loosened back up. They were sitting for a long time. Let's get the camera moved here and get you guys a little bit more action as you see the Warriors back out on the field stretching. What did you find out on the stats?
Oh, I thought we didn't know we were on. So far, leading us in receiving, Alex Light, 2 receptions for 64 yards. And then leading us in rushing right now is Evan Weitzel with 7 carries for 17 yards. That's kind of the major. That was stats by Hollywood Harlan. So,
all right.
Just tried to grab a couple of the top stats here. Maybe we'll be able to pick that up a little bit at the end of the game. But
yeah, sure. I think, listen, folks, if you stuck with us through that whole mess, there will be a very short end of the game.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired already.
Yeah.
But we're
glad to see him out there warming up, getting ready to go.
Yeah, we're sticking.
Sir Safford's got to get to bed. He's got a big
truck
jam tomorrow.
Truck jam tomorrow. I'm going to come out.
I'll be here.
If you want to, you know.
You got any topics you want to meet?
If you want to meet up with us, and if you want to see this thing,
or just
actually turn into a podcast, but it would be much shorter than what we just went. We would keep it a little bit shorter than that.
I don't know if we could.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, we'd have some topics probably.
Well, we would be more organized.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be honest with you. I had fun with the chat group.
Yeah.
They were good participants. Try a grilled peanut butter sandwich. Ooh.
Yeah, I've tried that once. It was,
No,
it was
I don't
good.
think. Sometimes I think
Butter.
you lie. No, I think you lie to me sometimes.
I've tried it once.
Okay.
A lot of people will make the peanut butter and banana sandwich grilled.
Yeah, I'd try that. I haven't tried it. You know, of course, I'm
a little older. I've had a little more experiences.
Yeah, you do have 10 years on me.
Like they're trying to move around as much as possible. That's got to be.
Oh, it's got to be. It's like playing 2 games.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be. You get in there, you get tight, you finally get dried off, and muscles start getting tight.
Again, I go back to this. Coach Cole has done everything he can to try to play one football game.
Oh, poor guy.
They get their game canceled last week. He has a lightning delay before we start the game. We play a half, and we end up on I don't even know what time halftime happened. But the poor guy just wants to get a football game in.
Let's hope we can get this second half in. No issues, no problems.
Well, the student section, I can tell you this much, is not going to be as big as it was.
No, and they can't. I mean, this is one of those. This is more about let's just get this game in.
Yeah, I think the fans, either that or they just fell in love with the live stream.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what it was.
Let's get this game in.
There's the zebras out there talking. I'll give them credit. They made a good call.
Yep.
Because that lightning strike. Initially, I was a little frustrated because I thought, well, I looked at the radar and I didn't think it was coming. But then, boy they got us out of here, got this place cleared, and it wasn't 10 minutes later and that thing hit. So I'll give credit where credit is due. These guys did a nice job of getting everyone, not just the officials, getting everyone, the administration, quickly got everyone out of these metal bleachers, except for you and me.
Yeah.
And said,
I think most people after that 2 hours know we may be expendable.
Yeah. But everybody got out of here safe. So well done. Good call. And here's the thing. That's what school leaders across the state have been doing for 2.5 years right now, having to make tough calls. And
yeah, this is as tough as that call was, that's the least
yeah.
Some of these tough decisions some of these guys have had to make in
difficult decisions that have had
the last
to be made.
2 years.
So,
but
and that's the bad thing is, and my point, and you agree with me, is I just hate to see what's happening for kids and what they're getting taken away.
All we want is these guys to have an opportunity to do what they love. It's play sports. They work hard at it. They care about it. They want to represent their school. They want to represent their community. That doesn't matter if you're a Wes-Del fan, a Tri-Central fan, whatever. Those kids just want an opportunity to play.
Yep.
They've watched their whole lives growing up of watching kids. You know, when they were middle school, elementary, they're watching those kids above them play, and all they want is an opportunity to get out there and do it, no matter what the sport is, and we want them to be able to have all those opportunities. And, boy, you know, it's been a rough couple years. So anytime we get a chance to get them out there, man, let's do it. And if we have to stay here for an extra 2 hours and talk about peanut butter and Kermit the Frog, then we'll do it on behalf of the kids to give them a chance to play.
The Rainbow Connection. Well, we're about 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes away from making this happen.
Interesting, too, that it was a pretty clean break. You know, sometimes you get that to stop and you have time on the clock and all that, but it happened right at halftime.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of like you said, it's really just playing 2 games here.
So you don't know what to come out and expect from either side. You know,
I've had a chance to talk and make adjustments. Coaches just had 2 hours to talk about things that they liked, didn't like. Be interesting to see if the kid that got hurt was able to get any kind of rehab or he taped up or was able to come back.
Welcome back to Paul Parker Field as we get set to conclude this football game here tonight. We want to tell everyone how much we appreciate your patience. We'll resume the game here shortly.
I don't know. I didn't take a look, but I'm going to.
Okay.
I want to give a shout out to all of our workers, officials, administrators.
Be interesting to see how many other schools around here were able to stick with it and keep playing.
That's what I'm looking at.
10 seconds away from the final 24 minutes.
All right. Charlie Sims says we're 10 seconds away. And I believe we did not take the opening. We did. No, we did take it, so we'll be kicking off to start the second half. It's been a while.
It has.
We received, so we're going to be kicking off.
Second half of play, Tri-Central will receive.
I think the Yorktown and Muncie Central was delayed. It looks like they just got started about 42 seconds ago.
Yeah.
And Yorktown took the kickoff all the way back for a touchdown on the very first play.
That one's a little easier to work out if they aren't able to play because they're a little closer than these two schools here.
Yeah.
Well, Tri-Central's that'd be a little bit of a drive.
But it is 29-12 right now, Yorktown.
Okay.
Against Muncie Central. And here we are getting ready to get kicked off.
Just a reminder, we're starting the third quarter here, 24-14. Tri-Central's ahead. And there we go. There's your kickoff. Nice kickoff.
A great kick from Gillespie. And here comes the return, and several Warriors wrap it up and take him down there. I didn't get a good shot and see who was involved in all that.
Several Warriors.
Several Warriors. May have to turn a light on in here, Coach.
Yeah, I might have to.
They're getting the spot down there. I think it was Leininger with the return.
It was. Let's see how this works here. Too bright for you?
No, I'm fine. Now, after all that, you're going to ask me.
Oh,
that's nice cut up the middle. Got to make that tackle. And down. Looks like a first down there.
Yeah, tackled on that play by John Justin and I believe Cameron Buckner. Nice run by Horn. You know, I will say this, as hot as it was tonight and at the start of this game, if you're going to have to give kids a break, at least they got a chance to rehydrate.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of kids playing both ways on both teams, so it gave everybody a chance to get in there, rest, get a little bit of hydration.
And the pitch is away here. Looks like he's on the outside. See if we can. Oh, he got upside. Cuts up the middle and finally taken down across the 40 there.
Nice run. Leininger again. He's a senior. He's made a couple of nice runs here to start.
And it looks like the Warriors are going to have to make some adjustments here coming out. Try to stop the run a little bit more. It's been a little bit of a problem early.
Yeah, we did a nice job earlier in the first half of trying to make initial contact. The last couple times here, they've run through some holes, and we weren't able to get contact till it got deep into the secondary.
Here they go running again. Looks like
it's
out to the
keeper.
Outside. Finally
There's
knocked out of bounds, and there's a flag.
That's going to be a horse collar tackle.
I didn't see who made the tackle.
Sometimes, obviously that's a penalty. We don't want to do it, but sometimes that's all you have to grab. You it's either let the guy go get a touchdown or you make the play. So probably going to be a personal foul.
On the defense, the one thing about our defense is, we got a lot of guys that, remember, they're coming out their first years of playing in a while.
Yeah.
And we also have a couple of young guys out there. So our defense is pretty young.
That's going to take it all the way down to almost the 10-yard line.
I didn't see the penalty. I don't know who that called it on.
I don't know either, but personal foul is just a horse collar tackle. So they tried to take that out of the game so kids don't get hurt, getting pulled backwards. A lot of knees blown out. I understand why they do that.
Tri Central away with it again. I think that's Leininger again with it, and he is in, I think, for a touchdown.
He is, and they found something on that drive that works. Not sure if they went in and watched film or if they just got a chance to refresh a little bit, but they ran right the right side just about every time there.
So quickly, Tri Central comes back out of this long delay and starts the second half with a solid drive. It's only 10:56 left on the clock, so in less than about 4 minutes they run down and they score, make it 30-14. So I think when Wes-Del gets it back, Coach, they're going to have to answer right away. You don't want to give the ball back without.
No, and we're obviously shown that we can score. So
right,
we've kind of been our own worst enemy with a couple turnovers. Other than that, we've shown that we can move the ball.
And here they are. And it's Leininger again to the outside, and a great tackle that time. I think that was A.J. Nauman. No, Will Kelly.
Will Kelly, yeah. Will just said, we're going to run this right side. I'm going to try to get in there, and he did that time. That's a senior that's played a lot, figuring out, hey, they're running up the right side. I'm going to get over there and try to get in the backfield and make a play.
Right.
What's kind of funny about tonight's game is they have not. I don't know if they've converted an extra point attempt yet.
I don't think so.
One or two.
I don't
30 points, and they haven't gotten any of those extra points. They've gone for two a couple times. They've kicked a couple times. And
my math says you're right. 6 times 5.
Well, listen, hey, I'm not the.
We both got the same
the Blackford education.
Same, yeah.
We can say that because we are not there right now.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like they're going to kick off here.
So we're going to get a chance. Here we go. We're going to see what Coach talked about in the locker room. I'll bet you that they've had a chance to talk through this with the offense. Probably had the offense talk through what 5 or 6 plays they want to try here to start with, maybe even more than that. Things they thought were going to work. Like to see us get a nice return here.
Kind of bobbled there on the return. Now it's coming back. See if we can get some blocking up front. And he stopped him pretty easily.
22-yard line, maybe. It's one of the things I always forget about high school. You pick that ball up, you can't put that knee on the ground.
Yeah.
You got to pick it up and be careful.
Well, and you can see the officials now have a new situation to deal with in the second half since we had rain, and that is to get those dried footballs out there.
True. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, believe me, folks, we needed the rain so it's not soaked. It soaked it up quick.
Yeah. Rain's a good thing.
And now Wes-Del will try to get things going offensively for the first possession in the second half. And here is a handoff, and I think that's Will Kelly.
That wanted a horse collar, but we must have got him by the shoulder. He grabbed something and whipped him down.
Yeah, looked like they're only going to give him a yard on the play.
Wes-Del ball carrier, number 5, Will Kelly. He's wrapped up on the play by number 68.
So Will Kelly tackled there by 68 of.
That's Cassidy, Ross Cassidy.
Yeah,
senior.
Ross Cassidy.
He's a big kid, number 6.
He's been in there a lot.
Gets that big hand on you. It's probably hard to go anywhere.
Spreading them out again here, and then Weitzel quickly out to
Will Kelly,
and he can't hold on to that one.
I'd like to see this. If we can get that play to work, I think we're more athletic. We can get them outside and get ourselves in space, but we're having a hard time doing that, and that's credit to Tri-Central's pressure. They're able to get some pressure on us, so we're trying to get rid of the ball quick, but so far that one didn't work at least. So it's 3rd and long now.
And it is 3rd down and long on the 22-yard line here, and Weitzel waits the snap, see if we can get something out of this.
There's a long throw. He's behind everyone. He's just on
and
the
let's see if we get anything. We
do.
Flag.
That's one of the things you're taught as a
receiver is to fall down.
Well, yes, come back to the ball.
Yeah.
If you stop and come back, and those guys are going as hard as they can, they're going to run through you.
Cameron Buckner is hobbling.
Yeah, he's been nursing a leg injury. He's wrapped up right there now, and he's had an ankle issue too. So sometimes that's not a bad idea. Just throw it up there and let one of your playmakers try to make it.
Yeah, you got to give Coach Cole a little credit there. I think that's kind of what he was thinking.
Against the Trojans.
And that was smart. 1st and 10 now.
Right.
And keeps this drive alive. I think he knows we have to score here and answer.
Well, you got to move the ball somehow. Take a chance. Tell your receiver, make a play. Come back to it if you need to.
Penalty moves the ball to the Wes-Del.
The big boys up front have got to give Evan a little bit more time and also try to create some holes here so we can get some running game going too. But I'm with you. Alex Light's been able to sneak behind who's got him.
They're just getting a lot of pressure. Evan's going to make
it around the outside.
He's going to pick up a little bit there.
Yeah, he picks up about 4 maybe.
Paid for it, though.
Yeah. He didn't see that guy coming from behind, and he got him good. Buckner's coming to the sidelines, but he's going to stay in there. As you can see him on your screen, folks, he is hobbling.
Moving a little bit better than he did initially. I don't know if Tony was able to do something there real quick, but he's moving a little better. But he is hobbling. Still staying in the spread offense. Get some time up front here.
It's like we're a little bit
A little
closer,
handoff.
trying to get a handoff, and that didn't go anywhere.
Getting a big push on us right now.
Yeah, they're beating us up front, and that was big 67 there. And that is Tate Straben on the tackle.
Will Kelly, the ball carrier.
You know,
He's met at the line
I'm not
of
sure I'm
scrimmage
real
by
happy
number
about the
50,
chance. Those guys got a chance to go in and catch their breath. Those
Yeah.
big guys.
Yeah.
Sometimes the smaller guys, they can move around a little bit quicker and give those big guys a chance to go in there and get their second win, and they're moving well right now up front.
Here we are on 3rd and 10, 37-yard line. Weitzel trying to find some room, trying to get to the outside. There's nothing there. He's now trying to turn it up.
Yeah, a little
And
something. Picked
he
up
got
about-
up about 6 yards there.
Yeah, he picked up 5-6 yards.
Evan Weitzel keeps the ball. He's forced out of bounds by number
See exactly what Coach Cole, I think he's going to probably go for it. I know he's only at midfield, but
on the play.
Well,
4th down and 5 for the
I think he likes to be aggressive. 16 on the clock. We're going to have to hustle out there and get
yeah, they're
this
going to have
in.
to get to the line and get this play off.
You don't want to use a timeout here because if you're down, you're going to need them later.
They get it off. And that one's incomplete.
Well, that could have been close to passing interference,
Yeah.
too.
Cameron again hobbling to get off the field there. So turnover on downs. I can't. Here's my thing. I don't fault the call at all. I
Nope.
think I would have gone for it
Nope. You got to be aggressive.
at this point. And now the defense has just got to make a stop, which hasn't been done here as Leininger's come back out and he's just been able to run basically right up the right side.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive on the right side. Obviously, one of the biggest things they want to do is work the clock. So running game is going to allow them to take as much time as possible off the clock. So they're going to continue to do that, I would say, right now, as long as they feel like they're having success. Why go away from something if you're having success with it? So I would say that we're going to continue to see a lot of that. 22.
It's to the outside, and he might be gone.
Went to the right side again.
And he got down there, and whoever hit him paid for it, but at least knocked him out of bounds. And I can't see who that is that's going to be getting up.
Yeah, I'll tell you in just a second. Maybe.
Really put his body out there to make that play.
Carries the ball to the Wes-Del 19-yard line.
Feel like I need to get you some.
The Trojans.
If I 20.
Feel like I need to get you some binoculars.
Yeah, it may have been. I think it was Caden Smith.
Here they go again. I'm going to guess they'll go to Leininger again. They
To
do.
the right
Same to
side.
the right. Again, having trouble. Nice tackle there. I don't know who made that tackle on the far side. We'll see who gets up.
It's hard to see with this glare.
Yeah, I want to say that was. I think Charlie's having the same problem as us because he's not making the announcement either.
Numbers are a little hard to see this time of night.
The ball carrier. Gain of 4 on the play.
I thought it was Caden Bartram, but I'm not sure. They're running away from Bartram on the right side, so that one's right up the middle. But nice job of stopping that one.
Yeah.
22 Dayton Horn up the middle for the Trojans.
I think that was Lehman.
Yeah, I think that's Eric Lehman making the tackle.
And they're trying to stay away from Lehman. I will say that. Lehman is good to stop the run right there. What they're trying to do is get out to the right side.
3rd and a long 4 for the Trojans.
And if they get that lead block to the right side, it's been really effective for them. Again, now this is a quarterback keeper. Oh, had him in the backfield. And that's a great tackle there. It looks like A.J. Nauman's in there, number 71.
It's Jalen Godby.
And I can't see who else came out of the
I
pile
think
there.
Bartram was in there.
That's all.
Need a hold right here. 4th down. Need to hold him. get an opportunity to get the ball back. If you hold them, it's tough. The long three or a short three, it looks like, maybe long two. I don't think there's any big secret what they're going to do here.
No, we're going to see it. I think it's going to go to Leininger. And it does. Nope, they kept it inside. We got him, but I think it's going to be a first down. It's a touchdown.
That was Horn.
Number 22, Jake Horn takes it in for the.
Got an initial hit. I thought, like you said, I thought we had an initial hit there that might have stopped it.
Yeah.
But then they were able to power through. Good, nice run though. Nice hard run by Horn.
We'll see here if we can hold them on the 2 point again.
Looks like they're going to go for one again.
Yep, they are.
To attempt the point after for the Trojans, number 8, John Jimenez Vasquez.
So Vasquez is out to kick here. We'll see if he can make this. And it is
They
blocked, and they faked it.
And he's going to get stopped.
Yep,
So again,
he is stopped short, and that was
a bunch of guys.
a bunch of guys in on the tackle.
One of them was Bartram.
Number 10, Leininger.
A couple other guys that were out there on the outside. Again, we hold them on the point after.
Yeah.
You play every play like it's the point after. I'm starting to think. We've done a nice job on those.
Well, it's 36-14. We're getting ready to kick off here. We're going to take just a short break to rehydrate here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back and kicking off now.
Nice kick. Well, just let that one go. Yeah.
Yeah, and we will.
Nice job by the kicker. I know we mentioned that already, but extra points haven't been successful. But, boy, their kickoffs sure have been.
6:07 left. It's 36-14. And let's see if we can do something here, boys. 76 people still holding on. Watching
All right.
in there.
Thanks for watching.
Clinton Central versus Sheridan is 12-12 with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. That's from Coach Horn, who's watching.
Coach Sims' alma mater there, Sheridan.
That is. Back to pass here over the top.
Ooh.
Almost
it was a tight
intercepted.
window right there trying to get to Buckner.
I like, before we had the big delay and everything, we didn't talk enough about it. There are a lot of things I like that Coach Cole's doing. I like how he's using his athletes. He's spreading things out. He's trying some things. Obviously, Light was able to get behind. I think they made some adjustments to that, and I'm not seeing that as much this half. Some of the things that you like to see is, some bright spots we haven't seen in years past is we've got a kicking game. And here's Weitzel taking it. This is what he can do right there, and that is a first down.
I think that was Evan just saying, I'm going to get us a first down right here.
Yeah, and that's why, and in a lot of ways, that's like what Hollywood Harlan would do last year.
Yep.
And I think Evan just needs more confidence to do things like that.
Well, let's not forget, this is Coach Cole's first game installing a brand new offense, brand new defense, and a brand new program.
That he had barely any time to put in this summer, and these kids are worked their butts off for him. And I'm seeing a lot of bright spots.
It'll be, it doesn't happen overnight.
No, you know that. You've
a
brought a
while.
whole
You
new
gotta-
system.
You got to build it, and we'll continue to just keep doing what you believe in. There. That's one
That
of the
one's
witches he
picked
had
off,
back
yep.
right there.
That one gets picked off.
Leininger's doing it all tonight.
Yeah.
Good athlete, good senior leader. You know, he had his head back like a defensive back should, watching the quarterback instead of chasing the receiver down like we saw a couple other guys for them do. That's a senior who's played.
Right.
Knows about how much time that quarterback has before he has to get out of his hands. And he turned around, had his eyes on head on swivel, and was able to pick that off.
Yeah, on the 49-yard line, it's actually it's the 44-yard line. It's 1st and 10. It's been a long night for everybody. And there is a run up the right side again. Again, it's going to be right side right now. And the defense is just going to have to figure that out.
Yeah, at some point you just start flooding that right side a little bit more, I think. And to their credit, they've done a really nice job of blocking. But, you know, I talked to Coach Cole about Tri-Central, and he was concerned about their size and their strength. And, you know, it's shown off. It's paid off for them. I mean, they're moving the ball. They're doing the things that they do, and they're doing them well right now.
Here they are again. This one to Horn. Horn tackled immediately there, and that was A.J. Nauman involved.
Number 22, Dayton Horn, the ball carrier. Drug down on the play by number 3, A.J. Nauman.
So you're looking at about 4:30 left in the third quarter, 36-14. And whatever happened on that lightning strike, it fixed the scoreboard.
The scoreboard's working better than it has in years.
In years. It is brighter than it was in years. So that
it is true. It is brighter than it's been in a long time.
Yeah. I'm not making anything up. Yeah, we've got a brand new scoreboard sitting down there, and the lightning strike may have saved our old one. This one pitched to Leininger, now going to the left side, and that is
forced out of bounds by A.J.
A.J. Nauman getting out there and forcing him out.
Forced out of bounds by number 3, A.J.
And there's a flag on the play.
There is a penalty flag on the play.
What in the world is this?
It's in the vicinity of holding, but let's see.
They've always, here we go.
We're going to talk about it a little bit.
How long
Probably
we gonna
where
talk
the
about
penalties start, if it's a.
How about we just make a call?
Personal foul on Wes-Del.
Dead ball foul. Personal foul called against the Warriors.
For what?
That I don't know. I didn't see much. There might have been something behind the play. I sure didn't see it.
They did.
Penalty moves the ball to the Wes-Del 8-yard line, where Tri-Central have it 1st and goal.
They saw something. That's
Hand off
Horn
to 22.
again.
Well,
They stopped him that time. The ball came out.
They're calling him dead. I thought that was a fumble, too. They're saying it was blown dead, but that was close. Hits there. Will Kelly.
Now, one guy wants to make sure everybody knows he's got the spot. Now, I want him to leave. It's great. We understand you got it.
Got it. He was
I think everybody on his crew saw he had it, but
he's got it.
He's figured it out.
Second goal from the 1.
I'm going to guess Horn. Well, they got a penalty now.
Penalty flags on the field.
I mean, that almost has to be against them.
Delay a game, maybe?
If it's before the snap, it almost has to be on the offense. Okay, I'm going to be wrong. It's going to be encroachment on the defense. So we must have must have made contact. We had to, for them to call it dead before the ball was even snapped, we must have had to have made
I don't
contact
believe you.
with it.
At this point, they're irritating the living daylights out of me.
I can't see it from here, but
just let the game go on.
Quarterback keeper, number 5, touchdown.
Number 5, Felix Perez with the carry. It's good enough for a Tri-Central touchdown.
You know what that flag made? All the difference in nothing.
I agree. I agree.
Someone somewhere is going to look back at that and say, thank you for running a tight ship. Said no one. It was half the distance to the goal. What was half the distance to the goal? 2 centimeters?
About a step or less.
That one's through. That's the first one, Coach. They got their first extra point.
Yeah,
so.
they did. That one actually looked pretty sharp.
Pretty sharp.
Through.
And there you go, folks. It's 43-14. And the biggest thing I want to see out of Wes-Del at this point is a little bit of life. Don't hang your head. You've had a tough third quarter. But as a coach, you have to say, well, all right, we've had a tough go of it here offensively, a tough go of it defensively, but how do we respond? He's a young coach. He wants to see these kids respond, and that's what they need to do now because there's a whole lot of season left. Am I wrong?
No, you start finding out a little bit about what you have in games like this. You start finding out if you are going to have guys that are going to continue to fight for you when things get tough. And if you feel like you're not getting that out of someone, you start putting in other people.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen that yet, so I'm not saying that we see that, but I am saying that that's what you do as a coach in this situation. You challenge them every play, every possession, every time we get the ball, offensive series, defensive series. It becomes a mini game. Every possession is a small game in our mind. Who's competing, who's not, who's taking plays off, who's being positive leaders, who can we count on when our backs are against the wall. So we're going to see a little bit of that and what's going to happen right now.
Now one kicked off, and it looks like it is Will Kelly, I think. Nah, it might be Evan Weitzel with it. Evan trying to break things through.
Yeah, it was Evan.
Number 4, Evan Weitzel on the return. Brought down the play by number 10, Leininger.
Leininger with the tackle. So Leininger doing a little bit of everything tonight on both sides of the ball. But I agree with you. I mean, it's all about the culture that is trying to be instilled here. I think you're doing it with the basketball program, and Coach Hansen with 20 wins last season, and just the expectation is raised.
Well, let me say this. It didn't happen overnight in basketball. It didn't happen. It's season to season, play to play, player to player. Find out what you have.
Yep. We're on the outside here. Nice little cutback, some
Nice
room,
move.
And a great run there.
I think that was Will, wasn't it?
That was Will Kelly with probably his best run so far of the night. Good enough for a first down, and it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 44 across the 50-yard line. But, yeah, I agree with you. Again, we've seen a lot of good things. What a weird night, though, for both teams. You're basically playing 2 different games, and Tri-Central definitely had a different mindset when they came back out.
Well, I think it really plays into the favor of a guy that's probably been established a little bit more on coaching than Coach Cole because they kind of know what to expect.
Right.
We're still trying to figure things out. It's our first game. Nice
play by A.J. Nauman. And a great play out of that screen pass. And you talked about that screen pass.
Yep. Get the ball in your hand quick. Get it to your players. Let them make plays.
To number 3, A.J. Nauman. A.J. Nauman with a big gain on the play, thanks to some excellent blocking from the Warriors.
And, again, here's the response. So we just said that. When Coach is looking for response, he's getting it now. And let's keep this rolling, and let's see what we can do.
Well, you know what? When things get tough, you want to go to players like A.J., who's been through the battles and who's a good leader. You're going to get him the ball and let him make a play.
Got a great camera angle down here as we see Weitzel with it, trying to cut inside. Gets met up. They're trying to pull that one out on him, and he is knocked down there. And I think he got maybe a yard or 2 on that carry. A lot of work there.
It looks like he might have picked up a couple.
By number 50, Connor Gunlight. Gain of 1 on the play.
Again, we want to thank Mr. Romine for hanging around. He could have taken off at that break, and he stuck around to help us out with the camera work. And he's got a great shot down on the field, and we appreciate adding that into the broadcast this year.
Yeah,
Gives you
that's cool.
Yeah, that angle gives you at home a good look at what it's like down there on the field, and you can see Tri-Central is a very strong team. Out to the outside there, we got a penalty flag. The ball's down, but we recover it, but there is a flag on the play. We'll see what they have now. They've had more flags in the third quarter than they had the entire first half.
Alex Light took a big hit on that one. He tried to take a big hit, and I think they're talking about either the penalty or whether that was a catch and a fumble, but I don't think Alex had it long enough. But there is a flag on the play.
We're waiting to see what they come up with here. See if Mr. Roman can ask the guy.
Here comes the call. Legal man downfield. Looks like an eligible man downfield.
Cheerleaders are still here, working hard. They're down there giving it their all.
Great job, ladies.
They had to wait just like everybody else. And
I feel like this, I don't know about you, but I feel like these earphones are like molded to my head at this point.
They're hot. Well, yeah.
They've had them on for a while.
We have had them on for a while. Second and 14. Here is Weitzel with it, going to the outside. Cuts it up, and he's still going.
Big hit there. Number 10, Leininger.
Leininger gets him. Let's see, did he get a first down on that carry?
No, I don't think so. No, because of the penalty.
Yeah, that's right.
We were behind.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
That's all right. I understand.
I got the wrong yard marker.
Third
and 9. There we go. See, 1:10 left here in the third. I didn't take the flag off yet.
Well, they'll probably throw another one.
That is true. We see we're spread out here. We've got Weitzel in the backfield, looking to pass here. Cuts it up inside. And I think he stopped. Really no gain there, maybe a loss of 1. It's going to be 4th and 10.
Well, Evan's going to have to take a chance on one of these here and throw it. Try to get one of these guys. I would like to see that little crossing pattern we did earlier, or see something going to the corner. They're playing us to inside right now. They're playing us to the inside. I think a little fake route to the inside and then cut back out to the outside, I think would be wide open. Coach is either going to call a timeout here or...
And he does call a timeout. So as we take this timeout, we're going to take a quick break to get some rehydration here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Yeah, and we're back.
Did I mention Tony Cox down there today?
You did, but you know what? It's been so long ago. You could mention him again.
Coach Van Meter's here, our strength and conditioning coach. I saw him.
Did you see Tony's got that new golf cart?
Well, I saw a couple of nice new golf carts.
Yeah, we do. Custom painted. R&N Customs. I want to thank them for the golf carts. There's a
there we
pass
go.
right there. Caught. And it's A.J. Nauman. He's making a run for it, and it is a touchdown.
There you go, A.J. Way to make it. Yeah, boy, way to make a play.
Let's see. I don't know what happened there. I didn't get the replay.
I can tell you what happened. A.J. caught it, made a
ran it
great
in.
move, got off the initial tackle, because just wasn't going to be denied on that one, and was able to
I tried to get
pull
it
it
on
in
the
for a touchdown.
tried to get it on the replay, folks, but
A lot of time left. Not in this quarter, but there's a lot of time left in this game.
There
Still got
is.
a whole quarter.
like in motion now. Here comes Weitzel looking to get a pitch. There's really nowhere for Will to go. I think that's Will Kelly.
Yeah.
So the 2-point conversion is no good, but it's 43-20, and that is the end of the third quarter. So we'll be back here shortly. Going to take another quick break on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we got into the action a little bit with the cheerleaders there as they're announcing.
May see an onside kick here.
Yeah, you might. No, that one's deep. And here comes the run back. And a lot of nice cuts. We got to make a play here.
Somebody get there, Triton. I think that's Triton Blevins that caught him from behind.
And he did. A little worried about that one.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Triton was able to catch him from behind. You know, that special teams play obviously could be very important, but I also there's some kids that play in special teams that don't get a chance to play any other time. That's a big time. That's big moments for those guys right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's time to get experience, and there's a lot of young guys out there playing on that special team. Put some quick guys out there that can run, chase the ball down, but it's interesting. I always like to see those guys get a chance to get out there and play, and a lot of times you'll see some of those guys on special teams getting their first taste of varsity football.
Absolutely. Let's see what happens here. If we can make a stop on the run. We do make a tackle there. That's Eric Lehman.
Pick up of about 4 there. You know, it's funny because at this point in the game, the clock is the enemy of both teams.
Because it runs, right?
Well, yeah, because they
try. No, it doesn't run, does it?
Well, yeah, it will. It'll run until you get a first down.
Well, no, I'm saying we're not at the mercy rule yet.
No.
We're still within.
Right. And I'm just saying both teams want the clock, if you're Wes-Del, you want it to stop and go slow. If you're Tri-Central, you're wanting that clock to run as quick as it can.
Yeah.
Playing the factor on both sides now.
Tackle made on that one. I didn't see. That might have been close to a first down.
They haven't moved the chains, so it's a third down. It's close, though.
It's close. It's about 3rd and 1.
In those situations, at the end of a game like this, you almost want them to get the first down on that play, because if not, they're going to take a whole nother play.
Right.
And then get the first down.
You know, I think they got it right there.
They did, barely. That bug's
Yeah.
getting us.
I was going to say, is that bug bothering you?
Just one. Just one bug.
It's crazy.
Crazy. That bug is crazy.
That bug is crazy. That bug is lost it. And we got 82 people out there watching. We're
Okay.
back to an all-time high.
All time?
No, not an all-time, sorry.
Tonight.
Tonight, all-time high.
All right.
No, now that we're back into normal attendance, we're not going to hit what we were hitting last year. There was times we were hitting almost 200.
1,000.
No, not 1,000.
Oh.
We could only wish. Ooh.
That's a tough run again. Boy, he's hard to bring down. 22.
Finally brought
That's
down there
Horn.
by Will Kelly.
That's a Horn, and he's
Yeah, he's
running well.
Horn again, the ball carrier. 1st and goal for the Trojans.
ball's on the 4-yard line. This has been, we just have not been able to stop the run. That's to the outside, and he's going to go right in, I think, without.
Leininger's got a touchdown. Leiniger.
So it's 49-20 now with 9:56 to go.
Around the left side for a Tri-Central Trojan touchdown.
They're just playing smash mouth football with us right now, and to their credit, they're doing a nice job of it.
They are. You all right?
I'm all right.
In to attempt the extra point for Tri-Central.
I think we lost our energy. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Is that it?
That's all. One of
Yeah,
our
get
shorter
that one.
broadcasts. And that one is up, and it is
Good.
good.
The kick is good.
So it's 50-20, 9:56 to go. Warriors will be getting the ball back.
Your Warriors 20.
Yeah, I'd like to see us continue to compete, continue to battle, continue to do the right thing, continue to believe in the system, continue to believe in what coach is telling you, continue to believe in your teammates, and you got to continue to trust everything that you've worked on so far. It's not going to happen just tonight. It's not going to happen in just necessarily one play. It's going to be a combination of hard work. It's going to be a combination of continuing to buy in. And if we can do those things, then it'll start to pay off. We're very young. Even with seniors, some of those seniors are young, and they've got to get some seasoning under them a little bit, and that's going to pay off as the year goes on. Learn what works, what doesn't. Some of these guys are just now adjusting to the speed of the game. So we'll be okay. We just got to continue to battle.
Good Tri-Central team, I'll be honest.
They're big.
Big, strong. Got two really strong runners, power runners. You know, you got to remember that Fowler went out early, and Leininger really hasn't really missed a beat coming in for him.
Nope. They obviously felt real comfortable with that.
Kickoff for the Trojans. Number 8, John Jimenez Vasquez.
You know, it's just they're just a big, solid, physical team.
Back deep to receive for the Warriors. Alex Light, Evan Weitzel, and Will Kelly.
And Vasquez kicks deep.
Boy, that's a long kick.
And here comes the
Alex
return.
Light.
Alex Light trying to get up through there, and he gets just across a little bit.
Alex took a helmet right to the midsection.
Yeah.
Light carries the ball to the 39 or 30-yard line, rather.
I think the official recognized that.
Yeah, they did, because the way he tackled him, it was helmet right to the midsection.
Officials timeout on the field.
Tony Cox is out there,
Yeah,
Coach.
he'll take care of him. It's Let's hope we just knocked the wind out of him a little bit. Alex is a pretty tough kid, so he can get knocked around. I've seen him get knocked around, jump right back up. So
Alex came back to the basketball program last year and was really, really helpful. Quite a contributor.
Played really well, and like I said, he's got great hands, great instincts. Able to make plays, and I assume he'll bounce up here.
Yeah.
He'll have to go out, I think, for a play.
He's good, shaking it off. Tough kid.
He'll go right back in as soon as he can. Tony's not even really looking at him, so I'm assuming he's
going to take his play off.
Catch his breath here.
Maybe get a drink of water and get back out there. Yeah, let's see what the Warriors can do here offensively. As you see him lining up there. Whitetail getting ready for the snap. Snaps away. It's to Devin Groh.
Nice run.
He's on the inside. Nice little move. Picks up quite a few on the carry.
Nice run. So low to the ground. Gets that momentum going.
He's hard to tackle.
Yeah. He's not afraid of contact.
No. Devin was a pretty prolific scorer when he was in middle school. It was one of those where they just gave the ball to Devin and he took off. Last year as a freshman, he got a little bit of time. Now I think he's getting a little bit more.
Well, he's earned it. I mean, he's not afraid. You can tell he's not a kid that's not afraid of contact.
Yeah.
Well, that pays off dividends.
And they got him to jump, I believe. That's got to be on Tri Central. We'll see what they come up with, though. Hey, actually. Sorry for any of the Tri Central fans. We are a little biased.
Oh.
You guys haven't made a ton of mistakes.
No, and have played very well. Just like to see our boys do well, too.
Yeah, wouldn't mind to see us throw up a few more points.
It's also our first game.
Yeah, that's the big thing a lot of people have to remember here is, especially those of you watching at home, this is officially our first game. And we're still trying. New quarterback who's throwing it deep right now. I mean real deep.
That was a long throw. He threw that from the 40.
Yeah.
And it landed about the 5.
And he had Alex Light, maybe? No, Cam Buckner.
Yeah, that's Cam.
Cam wanting a flag.
Saying Will Kelly, but that was Cam.
He threw the heck out of that football.
Yeah, he did. He's got an arm.
Incomplete pass.
Trying to get your playmakers something going in space, trying to make a play, give them a chance, just throw the ball up, make those guys give them a chance to make a play here.
Wentzel gives a handoff. Almost gets a first down out of that.
Be close.
Good run there.
Maybe just short.
Was that Will Kelly with the carry?
Devin
Groh again. I'm going to say he's just short. I believe so. Be third down. And maybe a yard. If that.
Gain of about 4 on the play brings up 3rd and 1 for the Warriors.
See Blake Whitehead. Is that Blake Whitehead or Levi Crabtree down there?
I think that's Levi.
Here comes Evan. He's going to get the first down and a little more as he comes on down here.
Nice run.
Yeah, good run for the first down. 8:05 on the clock. That'll stop the clock as they reset the chains.
Not sure who we have on the chain gang over there.
Well, I believe it's Carson Lutton's father, I believe. Jim Lutton.
Okay.
Is one of them. I'm not real sure about the rest.
Mr. Denny's father, maybe?
He might be. Yeah, he's down there. He's putting on the clip. Out to the outside now, coming back is Buckner, and he came back, but he couldn't make that catch.
Just over his head just a little bit.
Quarterback Evan Weitzel's pass intended for number 6, Cameron Buckner. Incomplete pass.
I think Coach Sims is tired.
He sounds a little tired.
His pep and his PA is not there anymore.
Well, look, it's late for all of us.
It was a long. Folks, right there from that camera angle, you can see how bright that lightning strike fixed our scoreboard. It hadn't worked this good in years.
Nice little run by Devin.
Yep, Devin Groh with carry. Just in time to replace it.
Well, if anybody wants to buy a used scoreboard, it works
Well,
well.
you know,
now.
we talked about that. I talked about that with Athletic Director Kai Denny. I said, we ought to just silent auction that thing. Just closed bids.
Be cool to put in somebody's barn.
Well, somebody might have a barn they want to put that up in.
Sometimes, if they don't sell the Super Bowl shirts or something, they send them off to other countries that could use it. Maybe we could.
Where are we going now?
Ship that off.
Where
to
are we going
somebody
now?
that could use it.
Where are we going now?
Be generous and ship that off to someplace. No.
No. The shipping would be on that thing.
Yeah, they could pay for shipping.
Ooh, just outside. That one almost picked off.
Right through Alex Light's hands.
Oh man, did Mr. Denny just put on some cologne? Did you get a whiff of that?
That would surprise me.
I think he just put on some
I
cologne.
hope he did.
Yeah, he needed to.
He was up here earlier, and he
just walked by, and that was
Yeah.
a whiff of a lot of cologne there.
Yeah.
Trying to get adjusted here in the booth.
I think he carries cologne with him.
Yeah, probably. It'd probably help if I get the camera angles situated here. 4th down and 6 on the 31-yard line. It'd be nice to convert here.
Yeah, we need a first down. Keep the chains moving. Play with a little bit of confidence here.
White's are rolling out.
Better throw it because he's not going to. Yeah, he didn't see that from behind. No idea that was coming.
Down he goes, and we got a problem on the field over on the other side.
Oh, we got a couple guys going at it.
We got several flags. I don't know who that was.
That's Bartram, and I don't know who on their team.
Multiple penalty flags on the field.
Yeah, it was 2 guys up in the top corner. I don't know if you could see it on camera, and they just got a little extracurricular.
That'll happen in football.
It'll happen in football.
Late in the game, guys have been going at it. Bartram's had his hands full with those big guys over there.
Yeah, he's been working both sides of the ball. He's worn out.
Done a great job, and he's probably just a little frustrated. See what happens here. Maybe on both teams.
Well, both teams are taking care of it on their own sidelines, as you can see. I mean, on our side, our guys made sure they trying to calm Caden down, bring him over here.
It's on both teams.
And Tri-Central is dealing with their situation. Both teams have taken both guys out and just said, hey, it's been a long night for everybody.
The offsetting penalties, so, much ado about nothing right there.
Yeah, it really was.
That's just play on. That's football. It's high school football. Guys competing.
What's funny is the crowd gets a little excited when a couple of guys are wrestling after the whistle, and you say, well, that's kind of what they do all game long.
I was going to say, yeah, you go in there and watch. Sometimes I like to just watch the line.
Yeah.
And just see
they're going at it all game.
Those guys are beating each other up for the whole game.
Tri-Central takes a timeout here.
That might be one of those, sometimes as coaches, especially if you're the team in the lead, you calm your team down a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get our heads. Let's remember what we're here for. Let's try to do the right thing.
And you sometimes have to say they're frustrated. They may be a little chippy. Let's keep our heads since we're in the lead. And then the same thing on our side is Coach Cole's going to tell them, listen, keep our heads about us, what we do, and try to be a class act. But here's the thing. Those kids are high school kids who have been out here, and it has gotten sweltering hot again.
It is steamy.
And after all that rain came through, and it's just going to get that way. It's football. It's a contact sport. And neither one of those guys really did anything too crazy.
In the big scheme of it.
They did a little extra dancing on the other side of the field.
What happened was they kept playing after the whistle.
Yeah.
A couple guys shoving each other after the whistle. Really, be honest with you, I mean, that's That's not that big of a deal.
No.
Now, as a coach, you want to take care of that because you don't want that to come back and haunt you and hurt you later. So I'm sure both coaches will do a good job of addressing that.
You know me, I'm always big on the officials, and I thought those guys handled that pretty well.
You've always been a big supporter.
Yeah, I have.
I believe as my assistant, you got at least 1 or 2 technicals every year.
Yeah, I may have. Sometimes they didn't see it how I did.
Well.
Oh, I think we got a Tri-Central guy down. We do.
You don't want that to happen.
We do have it. Yeah, late in the game like this. You hope it's not a. With a 50-20 lead, you hope it's not a starter. You hope that at this point, if somebody's going to get hurt, you don't want anybody to get hurt. But I'm just saying, you hope it's not a guy that next week's got to be starting. You don't want to be one of your JV guys either.
How much time we got on the clock?
You know what it could be though.
Cramps.
Absolutely. I was just going to say, as hot as it's been, as long as these guys had to wait and come back out, it very easily could just be a cramp. But I do, everybody takes a knee. Great respect. He's going to get up. There we go. I thought he was up, but he's got his helmet off. I think he's going to walk off of here on his own. I think he's going to be fine. Yep. You know what?
What?
Tri-Central's got a heck of a drive. Well, not a terrible drive, but
it's not great.
No, they got a drive on their hands after this, and it is already 11:30.
Yeah, that's a.
We still got 6:40.
Late night.
I will give you guys the update. It will be a super short post game.
We made up for it though.
We did.
While we have this break, let's just a reminder that we have the truck jam tomorrow.
The truck jam.
1 to 4.
1 to 4, Wes-Del High School.
Speedy dogs, trucks.
Do you like trucks? Do you like tractors? Do you like classic cars? You come out and help. All proceeds going to the pride of the Mid-Eastern Conference, the Wes-Del Band. And
wash up your truck. Bring
it. Free.
Bring whatever.
The trucks are free.
You bring whatever you want.
The trucks do not. There's no entry cost for trucks.
Buick LeSabre. You want to wash up and bring it out?
Bring it in. You've got an 85 LeBaron convertible.
That's a nice run.
Wash up that 85 LeBaron convertible. You got a
1983 Reliant K car.
Hey, that is a classic car.
A 1991 Chevy Corsica. Wash it up, bring it out.
If you are sitting on a 1990 Pontiac Sunbird, tell you what you do.
Wash that baby.
Get her clean, take her to Clancy's, and bring her out.
You're going to enjoy it. People are going to enjoy to see it. Take time out of your day, wash that lay car.
You got a late
nice surge there by the defense
nice
on that one.
On the defense. Late models Jeep Liberty. Bring it.
The backup running back in there. That's a freshman for Tri-Central. Rincon, Jimmy Rincon, getting a chance to run the ball.
What else you got?
We'll take them all. Well, you want to bring it?
You bring it.
You got a.
We'll put it in. We'll show it.
You got a Pinto that you haven't had out of the garage in a while?
Bring it.
Bring it.
You got an Oldsmobile Starfire. That's a stretch. An Oldsmobile Starfire. Good tackle there. Both sides getting a few guys in.
Yeah, letting some guys have a chance to play.
Yeah. If you had some nice cars, you got an 86
bring it out.
Monte Carlo SS.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Love to see it. I'll be here.
Black Cherry. Yeah.
You got a Gremlin?
Oh, yeah, Gremlin. You got an old AMC?
AMC Gremlin.
Bring it.
Wash it up. We don't even care if you wash it. Bring it.
I'll tell you what, just bring whatever you normally drive, your daily driver, park it.
Park it out there.
We'll let it be there.
Pop the hood.
Pop the hood.
Getting a lot of work here for some of these younger guys. That was, I believe, Jacob Klein there, freshman running the ball.
Klein again, the ball carrier.
Tractors, too.
Is he bringing tractors out?
Yeah,
I
got it.
didn't
You can
know
bring,
that.
no, that's serious business right there.
That
Bring
is
the
serious.
tractors. He's letting tractors, trucks, Jeeps.
I mean, I don't think he's saying no to anything.
No, if you can
You can drive it. You can bring it.
tow it, drag it, drive it, bring it in, we'll finance.
I don't think we're buying cars. I think we may end up losing money if that's the case.
No, everything's free. The classic cars is the fundraiser. If you've got a classic car, it's $10, which is pretty cheap if you're a classic car guy.
Yeah.
There's a good tackle.
Should be
Couple of
turnover
good
on
tackles.
downs for
Yeah.
us.
3:30 to go, and that should be turnover on downs, as we just said.
Jacob Klein again, the ball carrier for Tri-Central.
Good tackle made there.
1-4.
Might have been Ryan Gillespie on the tackle there.
1-4, and Speedy Dogs come out, get a hot dog, get. He also has, I think, pulled pork nachos.
Those are good. That's all. That's what you had, wasn't it?
No, Grayson had that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Grayson had that night.
Okay, I knew somebody did. What if I brought like an old tray that was like a drive-in? Went and bought my Speedy Dogs and set it on, rolled my window halfway down.
That'd be kind of cool.
That would be frosted. Bring a frosted mug out.
Yeah. Put on some roller skates. You start serving people.
I could. If I decide to do that, I'll still give the proceeds to
The band.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like Triton Blevins is in at quarterback.
Yep.
Some of these young guys a chance to get in there and mix it up a little bit.
Just about 3 minutes to go in the game, as we said. And very short post game, almost just a wrap up and a goodbye. It's late. Coach and I want to get home. Been a long day.
I got to get rested up.
For the truck jam. You know, is there going to be a DJ?
I don't know.
It may be me.
I hand off to. I don't know. Did you just volunteer yourself?
I don't think so. I think they might just figure it out.
It was handed off. That was handed off to who? Caden Smith, I believe. He's a freshman in the game here. Malachi Dubois and coming in. Going to get a handoff or two. .220 left in the game. Just snapped to Blevins. I'll throw it out here. That's Trey
Adams making some moves. He's
goes.
got some room.
He's fast.
He's got some room.
Go, Trey.
And
go.
Trey is gone for the touchdown.
Trey Adams from Triton Blevins.
Number 11, Triton Blevins' pass is complete to number 13.
Let's see if I got that one.
Adams will take it in.
That was awesome.
Well,
Warrior touchdown.
Catch and run there by Trey Adams. Nice pass by Triton.
yeah.
Trey's able to get out in space. Good athlete. Able to make the first guy miss and run it in for a touchdown.
We'll see if we got this one. I think I was a little late. I know they're getting ready to do the extra point. I think I was a little late on the camera. Well, let's take a look at this one again. Yep, little screen pass. He made a nice play right there off the
made that
bat.
first guy miss.
And then it just took a minute for the camera to get involved, and he made the first guy miss, and that's all it took, and Trey was in for the score.
We're going to go for two here.
One's off, and that is
Triton Blevins, and let's see if he did not make it just short. Boy, that was close.
Triton Blevins.
Just short.
so it is 50-26 there after Trey Adams' second touchdown of the game.
It's true. Yeah, that's right.
Point after, no good.
And that was once that screen pass came out and he made that first guy miss. It was, you said Trey's quick.
Yep. You get him out in open field, I didn't feel like any of those guys were going to catch him. It was a nice play. 1:56 to go. We'll see. I don't know if Coach will bother calling timeouts if they take a knee. Let's see how they play it out. I don't know what we have timeout-wise.
I haven't been able to keep up. I've been
pretty busy.
Pretty busy. I've got the Sierra Mist over here I've been milking.
Yeah.
And I don't even like Sierra Mist. This is all we got left. At least that's what you told me.
Well, yeah, that is. Well,
we got some. What about a 1996 Dodge Neon?
No, there you go. Yeah.
Mrs. Romine says she had a 1996 Dodge Neon. Bring it.
Yep.
That's what we say. Bring it.
Bring it. We don't care if you wash it. Ford Escort.
What a name. You know, there's some.
You got an old. You go out in the barn. You got a Plymouth Horizon. Two-tone brown.
If you've got a Ford Taurus,
we'll take it.
Take it. I'll take a knee there.
Felix Perez just takes a knee. Let's see if that's what. I'm guessing that's what.
Offensively, they're going to do.
Tri-Central will probably just take a knee.
Yeah. I see their coaching staff heading out.
So we'll see how Coach plays this, whether he was going to call a timeout or. Well, yes, we called a timeout right here.
Dodge Neon. Let's see here. Pontiac Aztec.
You know, I passed 3 of those. I saw one the other day driving home.
An Aztec.
And I passed one, and I said, boy, those are ugly cars. And then I passed 3.
And they're still running.
Yeah. All 3 of them were. I was surprised.
Somebody in the chat probably drives an Aztec.
Well, I mean,
they were an interesting car.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry if I offended you, but they were not the best model.
No, they were.
They may be a quality vehicle, but it's just not for me.
that there is a quality vehicle. Yeah, there were a lot of cars that I just don't understand. I don't understand the. I never understood the Cadillac truck. And I know you like them.
The Cadillac? What are you talking about?
The Cadillac truck, like the one that looked like the one.
Tahoe?
The one. No, the one you like. What's the one called that you like? Has all the. It's a Chevy Avalanche.
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, I like that.
I know you like them. A lot of people do, but I never understood the Cadillac version of that. What about the El Camino?
Yeah.
Which is a kind of like a muscle car, but
half truck, half car.
Yeah. What are you going to do with it?
Whatever you want. Sure, you can haul stuff. You can show it off.
Drag race. 1:30 to go, and Tri-Central, I think, is just going to kneel on it.
Run the clock, Pontiac Fiero, says Mr. Journey.
Pontiac Fiero.
But back in the day, if you had the Fiero, you were cool.
Well, my cousin had a Fiero, and all I remember is when we got in it, he started it up, and he goes, "Have you ever been in a jet before?" and at that point, I realized it wasn't that cool, and it never ran right. I mean, half the time it wasn't running.
There were some issues with them.
We're running under a minute here. But if you've got a working Fiero,
I'd love to see it.
Bring it. Absolutely, I would love to see it.
It's either going to be red, black, or yellow. I don't know if I ever saw another color.
No.
Maybe a white one every once in a while.
Yeah, maybe. My cousin had a black one. Yeah, we're down to 30 seconds remaining. This is how this one's going to go, folks. As I think we're shaking hands, so it's 50-26, and we'll go ahead and get started on the post-game show here. Want to give a shout-out to our sponsors tonight. I'm not going to run through all of the ads, but I'm just going to let you know our sponsors for the live stream broadcast on the Wes-Del Sports Network. I lost one of my cameras there. Is Star Financial Bank. American Pest Professionals, Van Mater Reed Realty, Sunset Motors in Muncie Meats. I want to thank our sponsors and all our corporate sponsors for the athletic department. Really, it was a long one, folks. It's almost 12 o'clock, so we're not going to have too much to say here. Coach, what are some final thoughts for you?
Well, don't get too caught up in one game. Don't let one game make your season. So we're going to move on. You know, Coach will have them ready for practice on Monday. If he doesn't have anything else, he'll have their focus. And so, you know, we're going to make sure that we get ourselves ready to play. I mean, it's one game, one season with a new coach, with a season that, you know, is it right there in front of you. We're going to be okay. We're going to have to believe in what we're doing, believe in the system. One thing you can't do is walk around with your head down. You can't walk around beat down. You can't walk around frustrated. You've got to figure out good players and good competitors will figure out ways to make themselves better at practice, make their teammates better at practice, and then that will lead us into, you know, a situation where we're getting better every day. So if you're getting better every day, it'll translate at some point. You know, the tough part is we have some good teams coming up on our schedule. So sometimes it's about setting mentalities, setting goals, and setting ourselves up for success. Setting yourself up for success doesn't always mean winning every game. You still have to buy into and believe into the system, the program. If you do all those things, then you're going to have an opportunity to have success in the long run. But it's not going to happen overnight. Coach knows that. Anybody that's been in coaching knows, boy, the one thing you find out is the ups and the downs that come with the sport. But you know, it's going to be, we'll be okay. And it's going to be okay. And you find out about your leadership. You find out about what you have in your kids, and you find out about what you have in your program. And I think that we'll be just fine. Coach is going to do a good job. I've spent enough time already talking to him that he'll get things going in the right direction. And, you know, like I said, baby steps to start with, but it's about building the culture and building building for success.
Well, Coach, as always, has the best words to end it. And just to give you a highlight of what's coming up next week, we will be back, I believe, here at home, correct?
I believe so.
And we'll be broadcasting the football game here from Paul L. Parker Field. We'll start at about 6:30. So we'll send the link out, and you guys can get tuned in on the Wes-Del Sports Network. A lot of things happening, as we said, coming up this weekend. You've got the truck jam tomorrow.
Yes.
Make sure you come out between 1 to 4 and take a look at all the trucks, the tractors, and all the classic cars. Until next time, for Coach, this is the superintendent. We will see you next week around 6:30 for more Warrior football here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Have a good night.